Yeah, it's good. It's good to lead with the soundboard, which is
just do 20 minutes of soundboard up front.
That would be nice. I need to make more sounds. This doesn't feel right. This microphone jib arm.
Guys, let's get into our classic bit.
Well, the piece that the microphone screws into, that screws onto the jib, is like, it's not good, and the microphone keeps like falling off.
Do you have any jibber friends that could help you?
Yeah, I need some more jibber friends. I'm in a gibberless area right now.
You good? Well,
there's scant jibs where I am.
I have a lot of issues with my mic as well. And I have this extension here that I put on and this, but then it's not counterweighted. So like if I put it far away from the arm, it like knocks over. So I think this stand is really for an upward mic.
The arm I have is nice. It vice grips onto the desk, so that's secure.
Do you have a nice wooden desk?
Yes, solid.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Ivory.
I have a plastic, like one of those foldable tables that you would have like at a cookout or something.
Oh, that's what I used for when I had my work computer. I just folded out a table for that.
Yeah, and this is like a solid one. Like I got it at Home Depot. It's very sturdy. But when you vice grip the stuff to it, because it's pliable a little bit, after like the temperature changes and stuff, the mic will fall back. Yeah. So, but I'm redoing my studio, and as I redo parts of it and the different pieces come in, I'm going to figure out a way where I probably upgrade my desk as well, so that I have like a very solid workstation, because everything right now, it's like everything's high end, and then it's attached to this like $50 plastic foldable table that, if I'm not careful, thousands of dollars of equipment will collapse in on itself.
Yeah. And I would pray for that when I worked at Comcast. I would just hope that some catastrophe would happen so I didn't have to actually work for the day.
Yeah.
But then they just fired me anyway. But this jib arm I have, it's like a jib and then this metal piece that sticks out with threading on it. But then the thing that screws onto the threading is just like this, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like this some kind of
I know what it is. It's one of those ball joints. Like
a ball joint.
Yeah.
And
I had one of those in the past.
Yeah, and the microphone keeps fucking falling off, and I have to like screw it back in, and then I can't. I don't know. It's not. It's fine. It's working, but I don't like the position it's in. I'll figure it out later.
We're gonna need to do an intern Olympics at some point so that we can have people that do this for us when we get big and famous.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the technical, which that's where the money is the production. Like if I knew production, I wouldn't have to do any of this. I could just work in engineering. Dude. Like my cousin, I got a cousin, Mexican fella. And yeah. I guess his ethnicity is not really relevant. I just want to let people know that I'm cultured and
you're Latino. You're Latino.
Yeah. I mean, he's like he's a cousin by marriage.
We don't have. I think the only white person we ever have on this show is Crack once in a while.
Yes,
and even he's trying to get out of it.
Yeah, but I am a white Latino, but my Mexican cousin I'm talking about was he's just a different. He's a Mexican guy that my cousin married. Now he's my cousin.
Yeah.
But he went to some like technical school, like a trade school for sound design, someplace in Dallas. I forget. This was years ago. But then he got this. He learned all the trade of sound engineering, and now he got a really good job at CNN there in Atlanta. He go to the CNN building, and he does all the sound design for the propaganda and the mainstream, the lies of the mainstream.
Yeah, I had a Mexican buddy that I played D&D with that went into all that. When he got out, he got a job at Fox News Boston. And so he had to do like all the tickers and stuff for that.
Yeah, I mean, paycheck's a paycheck. In fact, like I was just talking about this with this group chat I'm in, how you see all these people who you think have like some kind of principles and convictions, but then they seem to sell themselves out.
Yeah.
Or just like the juxtaposition of like the paradoxical nature of like a far left communist Twitter account that pays for Twitter premium so they can get a paycheck every 2 weeks from posting.
Yeah.
And
I think the hard part is like once you get a fan base, right? They're just juicing you so up in that thing that you don't actually ever get a chance to step back and like learn, like to grow. You know what I mean?
right. Well, what I was getting at is just
like emotionally grow. Yeah.
when you like what I was saying in the group chat was that the one conviction in truth and like higher power, God, that all of us have is money. So it's like, whether like if somebody is like left leaning, they get a job at Fox News or like whatever, it's just like, yeah, I mean, I more than anything, I got to make money. So I guess maybe there is a limit, like how far I'm willing to like sell myself, in the pursuit of money. But there, I would be willing, there's sacrifices I'd be willing to make if the opportunity presented itself, because my comfort is more important than my morals.
Yeah, I can, even at a higher level, and we talked about this with Dave Smith before. It's like I've watched him and the Mike Malices of the world talk about libertarianism and stuff. And when they first started, it was very philosophical. But then you can't make any money doing that. Once you start grifting just a little bit, you can make some money, and you're like, okay, well now I don't have to like live in fear all the time.
You just switched on the printing press.
Yeah, but it's not even that. It's like, it's just one of those things where when you're inside the system, it's pushing on you so hard to join it, like the Borg, that the energy it takes to stay outside of it. Yeah, basically the Berg. Maybe that's what Star Trek was
futile.
Maybe that's what Star Trek was trying to tell us, dude. I never thought about that. It's the Berg, dude. It's B instead of BERG with the dots and B.
You will be assimilated in the Berg collective.
Yeah, those always freaked me out. Those Star Trek episodes, because Star Trek itself in the Enterprise is already very socialistic and collective.
Sure.
So to think that there was something else traveling in the universe that was like, no, we have to all click into this hive and be one. You guys are too individual.
I never understood it, though, that if it was the Borg collective, like it was a hive mind, there were still individuals within that. Because when they assimilate Picard, he goes, I am Locutus of the Borg. And it's like, well, then why would you have a name?
Well, that was the whole thing. At least what I got out of it was none of them really want to be there. So the individual is always fighting the collective.
Do you think Picard came up with Locutus himself? He was like, yo, this would be a badass name.
Probably.
For a cyborg.
Dude, I'm cute. First of all, I'm really cute. Am I not cute, everybody? So I think I should be Locutus, dude. But
he was French. He was like, I am le cutest.
I'm le cutest. So I think the whole point of the Borg was that it didn't work, because there was, even when he ended up like freeing himself and he took part of his free will, there were some other characters that were within that system. There was like one that I think Harry carried themselves because they kind of broke out too, but they had been part of the system so long that they knew they couldn't handle.
I'm leaving the Borg. It's me, Harry Carey. I fucking hate it here.
It's just Will Ferrell dressed as Harry Carey being the Borg. Yeah, that would be great, dude.
Oh, shout out Sumo Dog. Thank you, Drew Huntley, for the $2.
Oh yeah, so I had to move some people around because it's not 100% confirmed, but I don't know if you guys know who the real Unsweet D is on Twitter. She just basically posts memes or whatever. She's a blonde lady.
I like memes.
But she's very friendly and she raises dogs for a living, Frenchies. So she's basically just sits on Twitter all day and takes care of the puppies that she raises and then finds homes for. But next Saturday, she's going to come and show us the puppies.
Yeah.
So,
by the way,
like dogs.
We do not know if Felicia is actually going to show up for this because I don't know if she's coming. You said that she has been.
Yeah, so I talked to her. I don't have to the date, but I talked to her like a couple days ago. I think it was on Thursday. And I just I sent you a few voice memos on X explaining what we do. And I'm like, what, you're still going to show up on Saturday? I said, what would you like the fans to take a look at? She says, just my YouTube and socials. I said, okay, perfect. Then she never checked the voice memos on X to kind of explain it. But she did view that, and she has been liking the post saying that she was showing up, but she has not seen the link for tonight on either X or Instagram. So,
yeah, I guess this just goes to show that people just don't respect me. They don't respect us. They don't, because it's this is something you could just do from like wherever you are. We send you the link and you're on the show.
yeah.
Where I guarantee you anybody that if like Lewis reached out to somebody and said, hey, will you come all the way to New York City and do one of Legion of Skanks or whatever, they would like leave their home and drive 2-3 hours to go do that. They would inconvenience themselves to do that show, but they won't even just turn on their phone to come do this. So it just goes,
it depends on the people because
no, it's that everybody has a perception of like a ladder or some kind of hierarchy. Or
yes, that is you are correct.
And so they see me as beneath them. They see all of this as like, who cares if I agree to something and then flake on it or I don't show or whatever. Like, what is he? He doesn't have any impact on my career anyway, so it's not like I was ever too committed to holding up respecting him or holding up my end of this.
I will say, when I did talk to her, though, I said, we have comedians on, and so if you have sets on Saturday night, just let me know, because you can do your sets, and then you can come on afterwards or whatever. There was no response to that, so I'm not like giving anybody an out. But I do always say that to working comedians that, Saturday night's probably not. That's why Naeem was like, yeah, I'll come, but after my sets. So are we learning that a black man is more reliable than a white woman?
That's always been the case.
Yeah.
At least a black man will at least show up late. A white woman will just never show up.
Yeah.
And then text you like 2 days later and be like, oh my God, So I had a girls' night. I forgot.
No, they won't even do that. You'll run into them and they'll be like, "Why did you ghost me?" And then you'll be like, "Did I ghost you?" And then you'll look and you're like, "No, I sent you 3 back-to-back text messages you never responded to, and now you're gaslighting me."
Yeah. They will no show on you. They'll stand you up, and then if you ever say anything to them about, like, if you ever have another interaction with them. This is something all women do because they're incapable of holding themselves accountable for their own behavior.
But a lot of men don't hold them too, so they're getting a lot of other women don't, and then a large percentage of men. So about 75% of society doesn't hold them accountable. So it's tough for the other 25% of us to hammer them.
If you try to like bring it up or mention it to them at all, they'll then use their like female sorcery, like what their dark, their lady dark arts to then
Yep.
twist what's happened to warp it in their
Yep.
minds, and then twist it to where it's your fault. Like you're the one that's wrong about this,
Yeah.
and I've never done anything wrong in my life ever. And
Bro,
that's what women do.
don't I woke up
Thank
at
you, Robbie's third cousin, for gifting 5 corn-fed meals.
Don't get me started, Dalton. I woke up at like 3 a.m., like tossing and turning, and I was like, man, I had everything in line. I've been so happy. My life was like really set up, and I'm like, but I've been like kind of stressed this past month and a half. So what's going on with me? Am I not enjoying the summer, whatever? And then I was like, oh, I started dating again. And so I just at 3 a.m. I just woke up and I just it felt very lethargic. I just systematically deleted all the women in my phone that I've been talking to. And then I just opened the Hinge app and I just unmatched everybody. And then I just deleted the Hinge app, like the account and everything. And then I just went back to bed. I went on a date with a woman on Sunday last, and it went pretty well. I had to drive like almost 90 minutes down to Boston to hang out with her, but it was a little looks match and age difference. So and plus on the guy, so I got to make the advance. We have a good time, hang out. Then on Tuesday at like 4:30, she texts me and says, "Come down to Boston and come to the restaurant and drink and eat with me and my friends." And I'm like, it's rush hour traffic on a Tuesday. I don't drink I got stuff going on. I'm going to the gym or whatever.
Yeah, and women love to do that. They love to inconvenience you.
And so I'm like, there's so many things going on here that I don't drink, like I drink, but I don't really drink. So I don't go out to drink. I got to drive 90 minutes in traffic to meet you and your girlfriends that I don't know for a second date, which seems like a pretty aggressive second date, if you ask me, last minute on a Tuesday. So I was just like, tonight's not good. I'm running late for the gym and everything I was supposed to do in the morning, blah, blah, blah. And then it just turned into a blow up. Like, I think what happened was she drank, and then when she got a couple of drinks in her later on, she started sending mean text messages. And I pretty much hit her with the, please don't be mean to me.
Oh,
and yeah, and we haven't talked since. Yeah. She was really cute though. I had posted some photos of her.
Nowadays, you got to pay good money for a woman to be mean to you. That's like a premium service now.
Yeah, it's just so. This women are just. I'm not meeting good women. I'm not meeting good matches for me, and it's doing is causing. Like my life is peaceful and fun.
Dude. Go try to meet girls at church.
Yeah, I did. I did meet a Polish lady out the other day. She moved here when she was 6, and she was wearing like a full sundress and like a sun hat. She was really nice. I met her when I was dropping off packages at Staples, and she seemed really nice. I did end up getting her number, but last night when I woke up at 3 a.m., I deleted it because I just am like, it's just all I want is calmness in my life. And anytime I bring a woman into it, I guess when I was younger, I liked the excitement, but now it's like, I can't stand it.
You think you're going to have calm with a woman? I mean,
yeah, dude. It's just one of those things though, because like I
just watched the movie about, I watched an old 70s martial arts kung fu picture called the 36 Chamber of Shaolin.
Oh yeah.
So
heck yeah.
I think where the Wu-Tang probably got the idea for the 36 chambers themselves.
Yeah. Well, the 36 chambers, if you don't know, it's 36 chambers when they were not using non-digital. So that was the number of tracks that they made too. But it was along the lines.
The 36 chamber of Shaolin is that there's 35 chambers of
well, it was both.
Yeah,
but I'm saying like there's 4-track, 8-track, 16-track.
Right.
And so they did supposedly, 36 tracks. But go on. But so it was based on that. You're right.
The 36 chamber of Shaolin is that there's 35 chambers of kung fu disciplines at Shaolin, and the 36th chamber is teaching kung fu outside of Shaolin.
To a woman.
Taking the kung fu from the monastery from Shaolin to the people.
And now you must try to teach a woman.
So, but that's the thing is in the when in the movie when they're in Shaolin at the monastery and it's all the kung fu monks and they're living a peace. All they do day in and day out is train kung fu, and they live a very peaceful, routine, structured existence. You know what you don't see anywhere in Shaolin? A fucking woman.
Did you hear about that recently, by the way? The woman that just went through and tried to like scam a bunch of monks out of money?
No.
All right. So in wherever the monks are, is it Japan? Maybe China?
China.
Yeah. It's customary that like the monks come down every day and they don't pay for anything. So if they like need shoes, like somebody would buy them shoes, and it's a great honor to like buy them shoes, but like their food is free and everything or whatever. Well, they're up in the hills with each other and they're not getting sex. So one lady found out that they have like millions of dollars that they've saved up because they don't spend any money, that people have been giving them in donations and stuff. And she started like
$20 for my goal. 5 Elements Ninjas is a great Shaw Brothers film too. I think I might have seen that one.
Thank you, Michael. So basically, this chick starts sucking off monks, and then she blackmails them.
That's another way to get really good at kung fu.
Yeah. So then she starts blackmailing them for the gold and stuff, right? And then the way they found out is one monk was like, "No, fuck you," and he left the monastery, and they went looking for him because of the blackmail or whatever. But this is a big scandal going on right now with the monkhood. They got basically a Jezebel got into the thing and started, getting under the monk skirts.
Dude, you introduce one woman to Shaolin and she'll destroy centuries of discipline.
Yeah.
Of monastic kung fu fighting.
The thing is, I just don't understand like how we fix what's going on right now. Like, so has this just been like the older I get, right? My father has since passed, and there's and my mother and me don't talk anymore. But like looking back, I was like, oh man, maybe my dad was just going through it with my mom all the time. Like, has every husband in history just been silently, begrudgingly pushing all their pain and suffering down into their stomach?
I do not know, man, because like from firsthand experience, I know that my parents just like constantly fight with each other. Like when I was growing up, and I've never known them to really get along ever. Like they scream at each other, and they seem to just have like a mutual agreement that they'll just like stay together what I guess the misery is better than the misery you don't know.
Well, they didn't fight, and they did stay together till death did them part. But my dad was a miserable like piece of crap. And now I'm thinking back, I'm like, oh, was he just like suffering in silence? Like because of all the bullshit, stupid woo-woo shit my mother was always talking about?
No, yeah. My parents just have fought constantly my entire life. And
we didn't have that.
Yeah, and the only times I've known them to like get along with each other where they seem to like share any kind of intimacy is just like when they both get drunk.
Yeah.
And they'll like dance to a song together. That was what I saw growing up. And then when I started to like I would see other parents, my friends' parents, that everyone seemed to have like some amount of dysfunction where like neither one of my parents cheated, but I knew families where it was like a couple, like a married couple. The parents were they just had this implicit agreement that they were going to stay together, even though they both were pretty much separated, like where they were just like sleeping with
Yeah.
other people. And then I've seen it where, because it's, it's that sort of like Twin Peaks thing where you never know what's going on behind closed doors. Like a situation can appear idyllic, but there can be something dark and sinister
Yeah.
lurking beneath that we don't know about. Because I mean, I've met couples where it seems like they have like the perfect life. Like they love each other, they get along, they got like a joint bank account. They seem like really happy.
Can you highlight Brosis Smith's last comment at 10:28?
Dave, you're half Greek and half German Russian, so it's probably because it was an interracial marriage.
You know what's crazy? He's seriously not wrong. The Greek side of my family, my mother's side of the family, did not like that my father was not Greek. It was a point of contention my whole life. And when I was younger, they were just trying to set me up with Greeks, and like all my cousins married Greeks. So like Greeks do. What's funny about that comment is Greeks do see non-Greeks as like out of your species, and they
Right.
want you to date within your species.
Yeah. I think at this point, my parents would be thrilled if I just like dated literally anybody who's a woman of age,
It's crazy.
not trans.
So here's the thing. When I look back at my life and I remember the women that I dated that were very kind and sweet, that were like, they were submissive. They wanted to like, I had a, like, just like they would be kind and work things out and communicate with me and everything. And I look back and think, like I blew it. Like I could have had a marriage and children with those people. But then I look at my buddies that are now getting divorced, and that was all their wives when they met them too. And now they have like kids, whatever. So I do think that women especially, but everybody, but women especially are very
trifling.
It's the no. I think it's the propaganda. Like there's so much television and everything that they watch that in social media that it makes people believe that life is more than it actually is. And like life is not that it's boring. It's just that TV is exciting. It's fantasy. It's supposed to take you away from the mundane part of life. But then you're not supposed to go back to reality and be like, I wish my life was like that movie. That's entertainment. It's a fantasy. And I think a lot of people can't take the two away. So they're like, well, my life sucks because I'm not fighting, Russians in a submarine underneath 3,000 feet in the Arctic. So, or, I'm not on a yacht with whatever, but it's like, that's not reality. That's cost millions of dollars to make that fake scene. And I don't think a lot of people like recognize that.
I did feel that
unhappy.
way. I did feel that way after watching that Kung Fu movie the other night.
You wish you were a Kung Fu master?
I do wish I could do Kung Fu fighting, but
Yeah.
I was just like watching it after the fact. I was like, I wish I had the discipline to do anything. Like, the whole movie, it just shows you it's like a guy who's like driven and focused.
Yeah.
He's willing to do.
Wait, an Asian guy he had to be driven because he can't drive very well.
Yes. Yeah. He's willing to.
You have the glasses thing. I'm trying out some new things. When I tell a joke, maybe I'm going to start doing the.
But, he's willing to
because I don't emote. People can't read my emotions,
guns.
so they think that I'm serious all the time.
Or you
so
could
maybe
do like a
finger guns.
Pai Mei from Kill Bill 2. You could do like a. Remember that where he strokes his beard.
How do you stroke your beard in a funny way, though?
Have you never seen Kill Bill 2?
I have, but it was so long ago. It was when it came out.
Who was it? Who played Pai Mei? Was it Donnie Wahlberg? And every time he would say something very wise, the camera would like snap in on him. And
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm remembering this briefly now. Yeah.
Yeah. So you could do that. That's a cool move. He had the right idea. Like that was what Bill tells her before she goes to train with Pai Mei. He goes, he has nothing but contempt for women. So
Yeah, like
she
honestly,
she
I
keeps
love
saying,
women.
"Yo, I fucking hate women, but I'll
Well,
train you."
so I think too, some of the propaganda like on men as well. So like you have this idea of like what a woman is, and then you, as you grow up, you say, "Oh, well, that's not a woman at all. Like this is what they're actually like," and it's really hard to let go of the fantasy from when you were a child of what you thought a woman and a wife was.
Mm-hmm.
Even when you look at yourself and say, well,
This
I'm
is
not really the
incel hard.
ideal husband or whatever, too. I have my flaws and problems and stuff as well. But then when you try to say, like, look, I know I'm not perfect, but we need to work on X, Y, and Z. A lot of the feedback that I'm getting from them is, well, I am perfect. You're the problem, which is when it comes back to like with our fathers just being like, yeah, I just got to bury this in my stomach. Or is Andrew Tate right, where you literally just have to be so rich and famous that they don't want to lose the lifestyle until they can
Yeah, I
divorce
was
you and
just
get you
thinking
half. They just like treat you nice.
I was just thinking we got to be careful. It feels like we're really venturing into some
Mm-mm.
manosphere incel territory talking.
I'm not mad at women. I love women. I'm really trying to figure this out. Like how we can get it back to a place where everybody's getting along. Like I've been staying off of Twitter because like this whole T app thing, like they were gonna try to dox men that they did in the past, but then 4chan like dox the people that use the app or whatever. And then you go into the
Oh
comments
yeah,
and everybody's just like trying to kill each other. I'm like, I really like women. I'm trying my hardest to find one to spend my life with. Like that's like my goal every time I leave the house, and it's making me miserable. And I'm not saying like I'm obsessing about it and it's making me miserable. I'm trying to go into each new woman that I meet in a romantic setting with a clean slate and get to know her. And almost immediately, I'm like, oh, I want to get away from this person right now because I might kill myself. I have to deal with this any longer.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like women, and my experience has been like they seem to be put off and upset by me whenever I try to like develop any sort of connection with them beyond just like something platonic.
They're going through the same struggles from a different angle.
Like
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Like most of my interactions with women are great when we're like just being friendly. If we're just like keeping the respectable distance from one another and just being friends. That I guess that's fine. But then if I ever am like, man, I'm like feeling unfulfilled and lonely, and I would like a partner in this life, and then I try to like act on that, then they get mad at me and they're
Yeah.
upset, and then they tell me to like never speak to them again. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Um, but yeah, like any attempt I've ever made to have anything more with a woman beyond just like some sort of like friendship where she thinks we're just friends and I'm being friends with her, but the whole time I'm thinking about our life together. And then when I tell her that's how I feel, she gets mad, and then we never talk to each other again.
Do you
It's like,
remember that Asian TikTok lady or half Asian Bella LaRoche or something like that?
no, I don't
She
ever use TikTok.
um she had that really famous one where she's doing like the crazy like the eyes and the head bob or whatever. It was Bella Porch, I think. But anyways, she had a song called like Build a Girl, and it's like the video is like, you know, it's supposed to be like men look at women like Build a Bear, where they're trying to like, I want a woman that's like this and has this and this. And I don't feel like it's like that at all. I feel like guys are the ones that are like, okay, I'm going to meet a woman. We're going to start talking. We're going to have things that we don't get along with. And we're going to try to work through that and compromise and like build together. And women are the ones that are like, oh, this is not the love of my life. And it's like, I have to find the one. It's like, you don't know, you like building a relationship together.
That's another great kung fu movie with Jet Li. The one.
We should pull this up. She's actually really hot.
Oh, $5 from Ambrose Burnside. What's the backstory behind the teaming of Dave Wrong, the Stinker, and Dalton Pruitt? The destroyer of all those exceedingly annoying and obnoxious. We're just a couple of crypto enthusiasts who were Twitter mutuals and then started just started doing this.
So I knew of Dalton from Gas Digital and the Loud Boys and stuff. So when he re-entered streaming or whatever, I kind of saw him in the background. Actually, you know what? You were doing spaces on X. So it's like, oh shit, Dalton's doing spaces on X. So I hopped in and started talking with you. And then when you did the podcast and you were like, oh, I want to try to start streaming more, I said, well, I can jump in one day a week, like on a Saturday if you want, so that you're not like talking to yourself. And then it just kept going from there. That's the origin story. Here, play this video. She's actually kind of cute. The song is terrible, but she's cute. I'm surprised you don't know who she is.
I mean,
you can play it with the volume
on. Some of the songs that you've shown us that you think are good are also pretty bad.
You like music and I like lyrics, so I can see why. Like, I do like music, don't get me wrong, but the lyrics mean a lot to me.
Oh yeah, I don't care about lyrics.
Yeah, and you don't care about lyrics, so
I don't even know what people are saying. Like in most songs,
yeah,
it just sounds. It's just like if it.
I get that.
Pleasing to the ear.
And I don't mind that either. So when we were recording our album in the studio, we were working with this guy down in Providence, and he actually did like analog recording, which is why we went with him. So we wanted a grimy sound instead of a digital sound for punk.
Yeah.
And when we were doing the lyrics, he said, I just love that the way that you sing, I have to like earn the lyrics. And that meant a lot to me because the person that I always think of when people say earn the lyrics is Kurt Cobain. So like if you listen to Nirvana, you have to like earn the lyrics. Like you have to listen to it a ton to decipher what he's saying basically.
I've been hearing them songs on the radio my whole life and have never even been interested in knowing what he's saying.
Yeah.
Just been like, it sounds fine.
Play a couple seconds of this hot chick though from TikTok. Okay. I'm surprised you've never seen her. If the live chatter probably remember. She had like one.
I think they both do. Well, Logan Paul is doing wrestling.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul does boxing.
Yeah, the boxing guy. I've seen a couple of interviews, and I don't know if he still does this, but the boxing guy talks to his older brother. He says, like, he was all over him when he was dating the girl that he's now married to, and before that. But he was saying, like, you need to. He's like, we're from Ohio, man. We're Christians. Like, you need to get one woman. You need to stop being a philanthropist. He's like, fall in love. You're falling away from Jesus. And he used to talk to him like that, like a lot. Like when I watched, so I was like, oh, this guy's actually not a complete scumbag like I thought he was. And then it makes sense because the third guy that was on their podcast actually branched away and is that he does the Christian podcast now.
Yeah. Some people in the chat, wing models. Oh, I think that's my friend Nico. Wants to know why is Felicia not coming? Yeah, Felicia's in the wind. We don't know if she's coming.
Yeah, so, I mean, I sent her the link. She hasn't been on X in days, but I did talk to her and she seemed like, yeah, perfect on Instagram. And she said, yeah, the only thing I need to promote is my YouTube channel and my socials. That's fine. And basically made it time she could be here. Now she has not seen this link, so she's in the wind. The same thing happened though with Hannah Rochelin or whatever. She
has she's flaked on me twice now.
Yeah,
because there's Felicia. Okay, everybody be cool. We have not been saying anything bad about Felicia.
Hello. We have not been bad mouthing you for the past 41 minutes.
Listen. I am so. Here's what the deal. Here's what happened. The first thing that happened is I am in Minnesota, and I completely forgot about the time change. So I was ready to do the show, and I'm like, because here it's 9:46. So I'm like waiting for 10 o'clock to get here and totally forgot about that, it being an hour ahead. So that's my first fuck up. I've done the exact
opposite. I can understand that because I've done the exact opposite. I was on a show that was Central Time that's filmed in Detroit or whatever, recorded in Detroit, and I showed up an hour early, luckily, because I'm on the East Coast. But
yeah,
understood. Yeah,
I sincerely apologize because I really appreciate you guys inviting me to come on the show. So here's the second issue. I wanted to pop on here to apologize to you guys, to apologize to the viewers and the fans, because I know you've been promoting this and I can't stay because I'm sure you guys know I've been a regular on MLC for about 1.5 years. And Kevin Brennan is one of my bosses and he does pay me to do the show. And last minute, they asked me to do the show tonight. So that has to take precedence. And for that, I also apologize.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, no worries. I get it.
No worries. The fans really, really, really. I've never had such a response from the fans when we were booking a guest. So they were really excited to see you tonight.
I know.
I guess we're just gonna say bye, Felicia.
I know. You were waiting to pull that out.
Yeah.
But that's why I want you guys to know that seriously, I really do appreciate it. And I hope I can do it another time, but I completely understand if you're not interested in that because I know how it goes. But I really do. And Dalton, I'm a fan of yours, you know, because I've seen you do stand up at the Stand and I thought you were very funny. And so I was very flattered when you guys invited me on here. So I do sincerely apologize.
Did not watch the first like 40 minutes of this episode.
No, she's cool. Basically, I was saying, are white women less dependable than black men? That was my whole stick.
I'm not joking with you. You hadn't gotten back to us yet. And then that turned into like me and Dave just going full incel and talking about like, what is it? What's wrong with women?
No, you know what it is? No. Have you been on Twitter this week? It's because if you go on Twitter, it's that T app came out where they could dox guys that they dated. And so if you go on Twitter this week, it's just gender wars. So like we're in that mind frame already. Yeah.
Yeah. And no, I completely understand. I'm not going to take it personally at all because I completely understand. And I think that I think black men are far more less dependable than white women, if you ask me. But but the thing is, and the other part is that like I probably would have also noticed this sooner. But I did a set tonight. I'm in Minneapolis, so I did a set tonight at the House of Comedy, and then that's in the Mall of America. So it took me 30 minutes to find my car. And so yeah, I'm totally like a fucking basic white bitch when it comes to that shit. I wasted 30 minutes looking for my car.
Wait, this is in Minneapolis?
Yes, in the Mall of America, which is gigantic.
More like the Mall of Mogadishu.
That reference is over my head.
So Mogadishu is the capital of Somalia.
I did a...
Oh, yes. Well, then yes.
Yeah, I did a YouTube search for you before you go, speaking of trying to find your car. And if this is bad, I don't want to bring this up because you seem like you're in good health right now. But I did a YouTube search of like the popular stuff for your name. Did you get in a car accident during a live stream in your vehicle, or is that a bit?
No, that wasn't a bit. That was real. And I was hit by it was a hit and run. I was on the highway, first of all, yes. Irresponsible of me to be live streaming and driving, but I had just started a long drive.
I do it all the time. Yeah.
People do it all the time, but you know what? You just shouldn't. And this is not me trying to like have a cop out, but the way that the vehicle hit my car, it wouldn't have mattered. You know what I mean? Because they came from the right side. They were merging. I was in like the left lane on like a 6-lane highway, 5-lane highway.
Yeah.
And they were coming from behind and merging over 2 lanes to the left. So what they did was they hit my back right corner, almost like a pit maneuver. And that's a blind spot. So I would not have, I could not have avoided that. Even if I was like, the live stream was not the cause of the accident.
Yeah,
What
it
I'm trying
looked
to say.
crazy, but it looked so crazy that I was like, is this a bit? Like, because it looked kind of like, well, the phone fell, so you couldn't really see what happened in the end. And you're like
Right.
screaming. So I was like,
Yeah.
and I was watching it on my phone too. So it's like even smaller to get everything that you're going on. So I wanted to make sure. How long ago was that?
That was in February.
Yeah. So not too long ago. That's scary.
Not too long ago. It was unreal. It was like the person was, I think, clearly drunk because they left the scene of the accident. It was on President's Day around like 11 p.m. or something like that. So yeah, they hit the back corner, which caused the front of my car to go to the right a little bit. And then their back tire, it was like a truck or an SUV. Their back tire ran up diagonally the side of my passenger door and like indented the whole side of my passenger.
Did the airbag deploy? It kind of looks like it did at the end. Yeah. Did that? Well, that's what I heard is the most painful part sometimes, getting hit by the airbag.
You know what? I don't think I was hit by it because that's happened to me before in the snow, but not at such a high speed. So I kind of, when the car started like not fishtailing, but like spinning, out a little bit where the front of my car is like headed toward the median. I figured I was going to hit the median parallel facing backwards, with the car facing backwards. Cause that's what happened to me when it happened to me in the snow. Yeah. But so I was leaned a certain way in the car. And I think when the airbag went off, somehow it avoided my head.
Okay. I gotcha. Yeah. It's hard to see because you did kind of like fall towards the phone, like inward towards the middle, it looks like, of the car. If that makes sense. Like you didn't go towards the steering. Yeah, like you kind of didn't go at the steering wheel. You kind of like you kind of like almost tucked, it looked like, into.
I was leaning against I was leaning like against the driver's side window. I was leaning that way because I was leaning into the turn. And then like the swerve that it was happening with the car. And then I checked both directions to see if I was going to get hit by an oncoming vehicle and then to see what was in front of me. Luckily, there's like nothing in front of me or behind me for a while. Yeah. So I was leaned and braced for impact and my eyes were closed and I just tensed up and I got ready. But when that happened, I remember having the thought, this is either going to kill me or this is going to be an incredibly life-altering, painful injury because just the speed that I was going.
I was just going to say, so once you recognized that you were safe, right? Were you like, oh, fuck, I'm going to get fucked for live streaming? Or were you like, oh, good, this is going to be great content that I can post?
No, I didn't. Of the person that hit you.
What was that?
What was the ethnicity of the person that hit you?
They're not found because they took off.
A hit and run. So I guess we know we know what type of person it was.
The N-word.
Probably. I would guess it was. I don't know. I
only did a little bit of research, but I've seen you with Brennan and I've seen you on some compound media shows, whatever. So I figured we would be safe to make some jokes.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I am not that sensitive. But
we've had people from all sides on, and some people would get uncomfortable even talking about like Anthony Cumia or whatever. So like,
oh, I see. Well, I'm not famous or anything, so I don't have much to protect.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, we don't have much to protect. We have well less to protect. I'm just saying that some people are very politically charged.
Yeah, I could do I'm free. I can say and do whatever I want.
Yeah. So how much time do you have, Felicia? I know you said you had to go and do the show.
I know. I probably have about 5 more minutes, but it's one of those things where he books somewhat last minute, but
we're gonna is Drew is in the chat.
Can you let Kevin know that I've gotten in less than an hour 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 super chats.
That's probably another reason why I shouldn't be here. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? Because he pays, and then if I go to, and that was one of the concerns that I had, but I was like, whatever, I'll just come on because I am a fan of Dalton, and you've been having on like a lot of really great guests lately, so I truly was like flattered, and yeah, but yeah, that would not make him happy.
Is this true? Is Kevin sniping this stream right now? Oh, he must be upset. He must be.
Oh, is he? No, we want to see the 1099s if he's making such big. Yeah, we want to see the 1099s if he's making such big money streaming.
This fat fuck. You make more money than him. Why is she doing this?
I know. Well, that's why I wanted to pop on and just apologize to your faces and apologize to your fan base who were looking forward to it. So if I could.
They were super excited. I remember you from Gas Digital. And I've seen you on some stuff, and I was like, yeah, she was great. But because I'm kind of like in that New York scene in a little bit of LA, I figured we get a good response. There's nothing bad about you. The response that I've received from the fans, I was like, I got to look into what she's doing online that I'm missing, that so many people were so excited to see you.
She's a pretty lady.
She is a pretty lady. Yeah.
I also have a great sense. I'm pretty funny, Dalton, too.
Yeah,
not necessarily on live streams, but on my stand-up is pretty solid.
Well, I said you were lovely and hilarious, and you only said I am lovely when you commented on the thing. So even you,
all right, well,
even you were scared to say hilarious.
The right way. You're also funny.
Yeah. We appreciate you stopping by. The fans love it. We want Jonathan. Can you pull Drew Huntley in? We wanted to get. Just the one thing, we wanted to get the Drew Huntley and you on the same screen for 5 seconds.
Pull him in.
Yeah.
All right. I got to send him the link. I got to...
this guy wants to talk to me in person.
Last week, this guy, we never know what he's up to. Last week, he shot his phone with arrows live on screen. So he is, I can't explain him. He's ineffable. He's ineffable. It's the one and only friend of the show, Drew Huntley.
I think he broke his phone shooting it with arrows, so he may not be able to hop in here.
He did get a new phone. He's got a pet raccoon.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
No, it's a raccoon, not a deer.
That means he probably has some rabies shots.
This is the one time we don't have Drew. You can't get Drew.
Yeah, we may not be able to get him. We'll have to do the. We'll do the.
And when you are live on air tonight, if you guys need to pull me and Dalton off of our show to come on Kevin's show, just give us the signal.
Okay.
And we'll come over into the Dabbleverse.
So the chat here is saying that Kevin is very upset. Oh, here's Drew. Okay.
All right.
What's up, Drew?
Oh, okay. Yes, this guy has a longbow. I know this guy.
Yeah, she does.
He's probably 24 cores deep right now too.
18, May 17 deep.
Nice, dude.
Not 24, dude. Come on.
Well, it was not.
Hey,
I hope we can.
I hope we can.
What's up, man? How you doing? It's good to see you. I gotta run, but hopefully we can set this up another time if Dalton and Dave are not too offended by my unprofessionalism. But
in spite of like everything we said before you got here, we'd love to have you anytime.
We didn't say anything wrong in the beginning. We were just riffing. It's a comedy talk show, whatever.
I totally don't take it personal, and I understand because you guys are like, "What the fuck?" So it probably looked like I ghosted you. I was just looking for my car 1 hour earlier time zone in the Mall of America parking lot. So
you own a car?
Yes, dude. Yeah.
What kind of car do you got?
I don't dox myself like that. All right, I gotta go.
All
Thank
right.
you guys
All
so
right,
much.
thank you.
All right, take it easy. We're gonna watch a car accident
Bye.
after you go.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Goodbye.
Thanks, guys. Holy.
Drew. Okay, then goodbye, Drew.
Well, the one and only Felicia. Maybe we made the Dowverse, dude, tonight,
Yeah,
which would be hilarious.
It's saying that Kevin was watching this while she was here, and that Kevin's upset. Kevin Brennan. So that's cool.
That's awesome, dude. I hope he. Podcast wars with Kevin. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
Show me the 1099s.
Yeah.
I'll show you mine. I received. I got like 4 of them. One of the 1099s I got last year was from Twitter for $800.
Oh,
I don't know if I
really?
had to file that, but I did.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's
What is
see if I
this?
can
Speak.
find
Oh,
this.
Drew actually did a super chat file. Speaking of dogs, Doggy Tails do the doggy paddle request. I don't know what that means. I'll figure that out. Ambrose Burnside $2 says apology not accepted. Toots. $20 from Robbie Stir Cousin. This rules. I love this. Thank you. That was fun. The brief time
Yeah.
that we spent with Felicia, I will cherish that time that we had her.
And
Or
no one
20
lied.
Lee
We
Rector.
did have her on the show.
Lee Rector damn near killed her. Oh, I love that profile picture. You see that dude? Tomcat Ali.
Oh, I heard you guys say that at the on Crowder Boys the other day. Was it the Crowder Boys when you were saying that's Naeem's?
That's
yeah. When you had
or his dad.
Naeem's uncle, yeah. When you had Lemaire on, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Why can't I find her car accident? I literally, it should be in my
Look,
history.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You should not live stream and drive at the same time.
I mean,
If I'm keeping it real, if I'm keeping it 100,
look, I don't think women should be driving at all.
that's true. She is at fault for being a woman.
Yeah.
But it just seems ill advised to, because I mean, Drew's back. Hello, Drew.
Can anybody in the chat find the video of her getting in a car accident? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's because I'm on the wrong
She
channel.
deleted the stream probably because it's
It was her fault.
indicting. It's probably
A female driver definitely did it.
yeah. She probably didn't want to have it on the internet because
No, I just saw it today. I just saw it before she came on. I was watching it.
I don't know. We don't have to watch it. I just think it's like ill-advised to live stream and drive at the same time because that can be very distracting. You know?
Yeah, I could see why people would think that. She survived though. It made for a
I
good
go on the
story. I think
chat
it was
and-
like, I think it was the perfect topic to discuss in her short amount of time. She seemed excited to discuss it.
I wanted to know why
So it was
she
good content.
rejected Robbie. I want to know why.
I didn't want to bring that up because, well, one, I don't know if Robbie wanted us to bring it up because when I invited her on the show, I didn't know that you guys. I got her on the show before you guys talked about that on the Crowder Boys. So then I saw that Crowder Boys and I was like, well, I didn't reach out to her after the fact. I reached out to her before I knew that story. So, but go ahead. Sorry.
Oh,
I think she was being. I think
think
she
it was
was being
racial.
earnest.
yeah.
I think she was being earnest about the age. I do think that she just really thought that I don't think women want to date younger guys.
Oh, somebody.
Hold on, Dave. What's an older woman gonna do at that age though? Like you ain't having kids, so you just there to get fucked anyways. Like what?
Yeah,
Come on, lady.
but she, I don't know. She just said the age difference. I don't know. To me, it seems
Oh yeah,
like
we shouldn't. I don't want to. Thank you for
So
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan for sending me the video. I don't know if we need to watch that here. I mean, it's legit.
It's literally
somebody getting.
no.
hit
It's
by a
literally
car.
she doesn't get injured. It's literally like 30 seconds, not even 10 seconds long.
Insect, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is just like a pretty aggressive car crash.
yeah. Well, that's
she
why I
flipped
brought
her
it up.
car
I was like,
pretty
what's
bad,
the
dude.
I do a little research before we have the guests on. Can I tell you, I slid into the DMs of this Mexican chick from Austin, guys.
Ay.
Ay.
Show me the
And,
Tomcat Ali.
dude, actually, she's probably not going to come on the show because she's now. Oh, actually, we're going to have. Who is going to come on is Rami Rosner, who Rami is really cool. I don't know if you guys know that her from Philly or whatever, but I met her a couple times at Skankfest. And she was really excited to come on. So I have a good feeling that she's going to be true to her word. Brittany, though, not probably going to come on, but absolute smoke show. Let's pull up her Instagram and objectify her right now. Let me give you this.
I think there's more women than like I've ever invited to do anything.
Yeah, well, we had Troy on, we had Drew on, we had Naeem, we have Robbie on, and Drew with the U on like every week. So I just figured we could
I'm a
get
lady,
some
by the way.
feminine energy in. Dude, pull up this Mexican broad.
I'm like an actual, like a real incel.
Yeah,
not
I
the
got
kind of
lady energy exuding from me, dude.
Did you see the so you saw the photo of her in the bikini that I posted on Twitter?
Who?
Which was very funny. This girl Brittany that I just put in the private chat here. She posted a picture of basically her whole ass, like with a thong up it on a surfboard on Instagram.
Ass, not her asshole, right?
And then she blurs her feet, and I was like, "That's actually a pretty funny bit for a chick."
Let me see. I'm scrolling, looking for it. It won't. All right. Yeah, I can't.
Oh, because you can't, because you got a lot.
I don't know how to do this on a desktop. It's not. Instagram isn't letting me.
All right. So can you can't pull up Instagram, huh? Because you got to sign in.
You could just share your screen.
Oh yeah. Why don't I do that?
Because I don't know. I've only ever logged into Instagram on a phone. I don't know how to do it on the fucking desktop browser.
Share screen.
I don't even really use it that much. I use Instagram, like some women I follow will post like kind of sort of lascivious stories every now and then where it's like
a
picture they want to show but have be gone in 24 hours.
Yeah.
And I try to get a snapshot of those before they're deleted.
Mm-hmm.
And I've gotten some great jerk material from that. That's about all I use it for. See
if my screen share will come up. Okay, perfect. So this is her. This is Brittany. She's an Austin comic. She's a Latina. Let's not watch this bit because she's a typical female comedian, but she might be a good guest.
Dog, every single stand-up clip, just like the image of anybody holding a microphone, I'm immediately feel reviled by
I thought that this was very funny.
Okay, so she is a big booty Latina,
and she has her feet blurred out though, which I thought
she's
was very
also
funny.
on a board of some kind, a paddle board.
Yeah, some kind of boogie board,
aquatic device. That was awesome.
Yeah.
She is friends with this girl. That's the Kill Tony girl.
She has friends that are girls.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, so she's. I don't know if she's opening for her.
Why are we telling you she's coming on the show?
I'm trying. She did return my email thing, and then she said she would check the show, and then she's never got back to me once she checked it. So now we can just objectify her because we're not going to have her on the show.
Like, to be honest with you, here's the thing about like. What I don't get about this.
Yes, Dalton. What don't you get about this?
Well, what I do get about this is I'm horny.
Yeah, but it's just good for the fans.
Here's what I don't hear. We could take this off.
Talk to ladies.
Here's what I don't understand, and this is something I've seen. I've seen men and women do this, but it's much more prevalent with women. This guy, who the fuck is this guy? This guy's been such a cunt in the chat. Orbs. So Dave is booking. It's not even super chat. This guy's just been like very salty in the chat. Yeah, I mean, if anything we're doing is upsetting you, pound sand. I don't know. Don't let the fucking door hit you in the ass on the way out. Or stay tuned. I don't know. Help with the algorithm by staying on the live, watching the
Keep
live.
those comments coming, Orbs.
Yeah.
I don't even know what was. I don't even know what Orb's saying is.
Yeah,
Do I book guests? Yeah, I book guests for the show.
Yeah, I mean, Dave reaches out and books people. Dave did tell me about this lady. I just I forgot about it.
I tried to get cornbread, bitch. It didn't work.
Well,
Yeah.
Dalton's also got the Crowder Boys,
I've got the Crowder,
and then we have this. But he's in charge of trying to book Sal every week, which is very difficult.
I'm constantly trying to book my own co-host for the corn-fed.
An actual friend of yours.
Yeah,
just
the
won't come
corn-fed
on.
show with me and Sal, the corn-fed original, and so I'm working to book my own co-host every week, and then Dave kind of handles production on this. So it's we're it's a partnership. It's a collaborative effort.
I just like hanging out and meeting comics and stuff, and I know the guest, the chat does, so it doesn't feel like work to me. It's just a hangout. I'm rebooting my philosophy show within the next couple of months, and I'm redoing my studio here. So then you guys I'm hanging out here. I'll have my other show here, and then I'll put some energy into all of that stuff. But anyways, go ahead, Dalton.
No, you know what'd be cool to have? I gotta look for them. Is nice Newport Reds.
What is Newport Reds? They're just
it's
non-menthols?
a non-menthol Newport. I have no clue why Drew smokes these. It's like the
He's
whole
in Cali,
reason you
dude.
buy Newports is they're menthol.
No,
Isn't
it
Newport
was cheaper.
from Cali?
It was like the cheapest cigarette you could buy for like 3 years, and then they changed it to where it's regular price now, and everybody still just smokes it for some reason.
Who is everybody? You're the only person I've ever met that smokes Newport
Well,
Reds.
all the
No, he's on the
homeless-
West Coast though. Isn't Newport like literally from California?
Well, it's Lorillard. It's West Virginia. Is where it's grown. So
Oh, it is. All right, forget it.
I mean, it's
Yo, check
Lorillard.
this out.
Bought out by R.J. Reynolds recently, but if you look up Cigarette Lure and Cigarette Company Lure and the companies who own them,
Trust me, I know all about cigarette.
That's who owns the world.
Philip Morris, R.J. Reynolds, and what's the other one?
Lorillard.
Dalton's waiting for the TV show like on USA Tobacco, man, dude. He'll tune in every week, dude.
Yeah,
There was already a movie with
my friends at Big Tobacco. Shout them out.
Oh, Milk.
The movie with not Milk, Aaron.
Not Milk.
It's
Dude.
actually a really good movie. It's called Thank You for Smoking.
Yeah, that's what I meant. For
It's a
same
good
movie, right?
Yeah,
Similar.
it's basically also Milk.
Yeah.
Yo, check this out. I went out today and I got a new. The vape place didn't have the geek bars I normally get, so I got something called Hermes Beats. I don't know if you see this, but
you were showing this. That was wild.
Yo, dude, the gimmick. I don't know if the vape itself is an MP3 player, but it has this like
What?
But it came with earbuds. Like it has a
What?
flexible like magnet case on it, and you can pop that off. And it came for whatever reason the vape has
Because
earbuds.
people lose their earplug so often.
Dude, if it plays I Got 5 on it or any Too Short song, I'm sold.
Yeah, so the
Like-
vape came with earbuds that are it's like
Yeah.
Bluetooth. I don't know why my vape needs Bluetooth. It was only $20 too. It was like it wasn't any more expensive than the Geek Bar, but it also has earbuds.
I gotta assume that people lose their earbuds pretty quickly, but also you don't have to carry earbuds and a vape. You could just carry your vape and there's earbuds in it already.
Actually,
Right?
Dave, that's a pretty good idea, and I would say you should. that'd be a good business idea. Except it already exists, and I have it in my hand.
Well, so can you refill those?
You can charge the battery. Now the juice you cannot refill on these. So
there's an idea. Refillable juice cartridges for your iPod.
Well, I'm just wondering how
Whatever you're calling
disposable it
this
is.
thing.
Like, are they you just throw away the buds and everything when you're done?
It's creating what I can only imagine. We'll find out years from now. A devastating amount of waste. These disposable vapes.
Everything is nowadays.
To disposable people. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I know, but to
create like with music.
To create just like millions of like lithium ion batteries and all this like that you just throw away. This is gonna. I feel like this is gonna cause so many problems later on down the line.
Dude, actually, now that Little Goblin came and asked what happened to Felicia and people said, can we rewind something?
I scared her away, Goblin.
No, can we rewind something? When you started laughing, Dalton, when she came up, you were laughing because literally everything that you said, like women would say, she was doing in real time. Was that why you were laughing? Like she's like, she probably forgot she had like a girls' night prior engagement. Like she hit like every bulletin point that you said she would hit.
I was laughing because like the chat had been a lot of people in the chat had said that she's probably going to ditch this show to do Kevin's show.
Oh.
And that was exactly what happened.
Even if that's so, if Kevin really was in our chat rating and upset that she was here, that's great for us, dude. We might get some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
people might be coming here asking us for our 1099s because
I'm not upset with anybody. I'm not upset with Felicia. Felicia's a cutie, by the way. I forgot she's cute.
She was really nice, dude. I love it, dude. We're pretty much the outskirts of the Dabbleverse now, dude.
I'm trying to get
after that just happened.
I'm trying to get in her skirt, if you know what I'm saying.
You're trying to dabble her verse, dude.
I'm trying to dabble her verse.
Yeah,
I'm trying to have sex with her. If you know.
I dated a woman, and I can't bring her up because you freaking animals will friggin' wreck her. She's married now, but she has the same vibes as Felicia, and that relationship did not end well for me. So I am carrying that baggage with me over when I see Felicia. I take everything that woman had for a personality and implant it on her. And so there's no attraction there for me. So I'm having a different experience than literally everybody who's messaged me about her for the past 2 weeks, telling me how hot she is.
Corn-fed radio. We have a super chat. This is fucking 8.5 minutes long.
Literally what I just said, Robbie's third cousin. I'm carrying the baggage.
$5 from
Get with the program.
Strangle Shift. Black Sabbath. 1970 live in Paris. Mariska Hargitay. Dolphin and Dave. Mariska Hargitay to you and yours. So I got this pulled up. This is like 8.5 minutes long. So I don't know if we're gonna watch this whole. We may not.
Bring up that flyer that I put down in the present. This will start a nice little conversation.
Was this Kubrick?
We were going over this today with the Kubrick films or whatever, and I haven't seen all these, but these are almost perfect order for me as far as my favorites.
Man, I actually have not seen all of these.
I've seen from Doctor Strangelove to The Shining, and then my cousins made me watch Spartacus when I was young, but I was too young to appreciate it.
Yeah,
my Greek family made me.
I probably put 2001 in the number one spot. Shining would be number 2. Clockwork Orange would be 3. I would actually switch Full Metal Jacket and Eyes Wide Shut. I put Full Metal Jacket above Eyes Wide Shut.
So I argued this today with somebody online, and my thing was I do like 2001. The reason I would put Shining before 2001 is when I watch 2001, the special effects are so fucking good that it takes me out of the movie trying to figure out how he did it. Whereas I can stay in the whole movie for The Shining and be scared. 2001, I get back into reality. And then the Eyes Wide Shut, Full Metal Jacket is so good, but there's so many war movies. And there's the topic of the Eyes Wide Shut was such a unique topic for the time that that's why I kind of think it deserves the 4 spot.
What about Doctor Strangelove? That should definitely be number 1, dude. That's probably one of the funniest movies ever made.
Doctor Strangelove is very funny. I would keep
Yeah.
it. I would keep it in the number.
I liked it. It just didn't. I don't know. It's Doctor Strangelove doesn't hit me as much as it hits everybody else. But it was just so unique. I did like it.
To me, it's hilarious, dude. It's one of the funniest movies I've ever seen.
Damn,
It's
Michael
all part
Hall
of,
is
like,
right.
original producers.
Clueless is good. That's a good movie too. That's a funny movie.
When it came out, dude, I was looking at pictures of Stacey Dash today as an adult. Or yesterday. She doesn't get enough cred, maybe because she's conservative, but like she keeps it tight, dude, at her age.
Who makes the no sodium seasoning?
They never give her any props. They're always like J-Lo and Salma Hayek. 100%. She's a smoke show. I don't think J-Lo is doing that great. She's doing great, obviously, for 50, but like it just doesn't seem sexy anymore. It seems fake. Stacey Dash, though, she's also crushing it for her age, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Michael
Holly
Hall says
Berry, I guess, is up there,
Stacey
too.
Dash is a dime.
Yeah.
No, Stacey Dash is a shine.
She had a meltdown on X and it got she had a meltdown on X and it got deleted. Oh man. Let's just pull this up for 1 second. Can you even have this on?
Here,
I don't
can we
even
go
know if we
back
can
to
have
Dalton's
this
joke there
photo.
for a second? That was perfect.
I don't even know if we can have this photo on YouTube.
A shine.
Pull that photo up. Can we even have that on YouTube?
I don't know. I gotta see what it is. Can we? I don't know. I mean, well, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, it's not explicit. You see butt cheeks, but yeah, she's hot, dude.
And this is her. This is a very recent photo that she just posted. So this has
Wow,
got
wow,
a lot of
woo, wow,
lighting.
wow.
This has got a lot of lighting though and stuff. But like,
Aunt Jemima.
here's
I like
her in a cowboy hat, Dalton. Maybe you'll like this. This is
Ooh, cowboy
she's
hat.
got the lighting and a lot of makeup and some filtering on. But
Oh my god, no, I don't like this.
Yeah,
oh, you don't like that?
The
I think you
lighting
like it
is
of
really
the
bad in this.
because of the cowboy hat.
Yeah, and I guess the
no, I think it's
Well,
like
this
the
is
hair.
her. This is her most recent picture, and she's my age.
okay.
So, like for 50-year-old, I think she looks pretty good.
Yeah, well, black people be moisturizing.
Yeah. Yeah, she don't be cracking.
They use like shea butter.
But she had a meltdown. Actually, let me see if I can find the meltdown. She's since deleted it about Hulk Hogan.
Yo, did you see the meltdown that Azalea Banks had about the? I mean, Azalea Banks is a crazy fucking bitch anyway, but she was like posting this diatribe on Twitter.
Who's Azalea Banks?
She's some fucking I don't know if she's a music. I think she's a rapper who doesn't really rap as much as she just posts on Twitter. And so she's just like this queenie, like she's just this very catty, mean lady on Twitter who's like she's the one who
photos
posted,
of her, and I have no idea who this
she's
lady
the one who
is.
posted the Conor McGregor sent her the dick pics.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
I ordered some dick weights after that, dude. I'll tell you guys how it works out.
I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know
My
if that
Connor
works.
dick weights.
Are you trying to like make your penis bigger?
Wait, has it not worked out yet?
I'm gonna, dude. I just was like, I saw that photo and I was just like, wait, am I supposed to be using weights on my cock, dude?
I don't think so. No.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to.
Dude, he's freaking rocking a. He's
I think
just
that's
got that-
TRT madness, dude. I think he has like TRT madness in his brain.
Oh, like a tube
Oh, yeah.
television.
Dude, well, he's got a weight. he's got an erection and he's holding a weight up with it.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I mean, I
That's
don't know if
insane.
my penis is even big enough to do that. Like I would try to like tie it on and it would just keep slipping off my little tiny penis. Yeah, Azalea Banks was posting these like paragraphs, her little Anne Frank diary entries about today about the Epstein list, about how being an adult man and having sex with a 14-year-old was not taboo until recently. So
Zach Amico has a bit about
the
that.
thesis of her post was that just stop, forget about let it go with the Epstein list, because it's
That's
actually
crazy.
okay that Donald Trump fucked a 14, 15-year-old.
I will say though, from my experience talking to black females,
Be careful.
they are having sex at like 12. So
That doesn't make it.
she was
Does not make
no, I
it.
was gonna say
that's
so.
not. That's
So
totally
she
different.
probably had sex. She's probably got sexual abuse brain, where she's like saying, "What's the big deal?" Like I had, like if it's okay to have sex at 14, then she doesn't feel like she's been abused. You know what I mean? Like she's coping. Yeah.
Yeah, I just I guess like the consolation for all this, like the hope or light at the end of the tunnel, the way that they're all showing their asses about this Epstein thing, where they're all going, what's even the big deal? Like now the narrative is changed where they're going, who cares? Is that's such repugnant?
I do.
Yeah.
First of all, I care. I care a lot.
That was such a big platform that he ran
What?
on. Is that we're gonna bring all these people to justice, and now
you're raping kids?
Yeah, now they're switching the narrative up to be like, who even like? Why are you guys even still talking about this?
I get why like you and Robbie and everybody is so upset, and it's not that I'm not upset about it. It's just that I've seen this happen so many times that I already knew they were never releasing the list.
Yeah, we all know.
I've already given up on the government.
I gotta be honest with you. I didn't think that they were ever gonna go through with it, but I was not expecting the way they would twist the narrative to be, why are you guys even still talking about it? Like,
oh, here's the list. Where's the list? Oh.
I gotta get some new sounds on my soundboard too, because I need a banking sound and no list sound.
I just
what's Mossad sound like? How do I put Mossad on a soundboard?
I didn't think that they were going to flip the script so hard to try and make us feel bad for caring about it, where they're going, you are a danger to democracy for even still going on about this. Like,
they did that to us with weapons of mass destruction. They did it with so many different things throughout my life, from when I was a child to now. That's why I'm just screaming into the ether, being like, stop trusting the government. They fucking don't care about you. Right. They just want to steal all your money. You know what I mean? They're literally power hungry animals that will fuck children and then lie about it to your face.
Well, what else do you do, Dave?
Just live your life, dude.
You can't just live your life. You're not going to trust them, but I mean, it's still going to happen.
Yeah, but like the thing
is, they're still fucking kids.
No, I get that, but like if the thing is, a lot of people are like, see, we should have had Kamala Harris in here. It's like, no, they're both the same. Like nothing would have changed. Elections aren't real. Voting is not real.
Sure,
everybody's in this giant club where they're fucking everybody over. They're They're printing money to bomb kids in foreign countries. Like, we need to just create other systems and stop voting and stop giving them any attention, dude, so they go away.
Guess what? You're not creating another system, because that ain't happening. Well, it ain't started to happen.
I know that
yet.
when you think about it, both sides are kind of the same, but I mean, I guess that lesser of two evils thing would be nice, where it would just be like, it would be nice to just go back to where the evil lurks in the background and I don't have to like worry about it too much, instead of like whatever. I don't know. I can only hope that this is gonna blow up in their faces pretty hard come midterms.
It won't. Well,
It seems to be.
It will.
Cannibalizing the Republican
It
Party.
is both sides.
But all that's going to happen is the Democrats will get in and they'll do the same thing. That's what people.
Yeah.
That dude, you know what is like. I've been seeing like the last 6 months since he got.
People seem to forget Bill Clinton was on that list.
Sure,
too,
I get that. Like
the number one guy on the list.
Look, I know it's
number one,
but I just whatever. I don't know.
I'm not saying like Trump's better because he fucked less kids. They all suck. It's not like the Democrats are like these benevolent people that are like, we would have put the list out, but
both
the
sides
Republicans
are kind of the
won't.
same, really.
You know what gets me is like
they all suck.
The Democratic Party keeps getting handed layup after layup, and somehow every time they keep fumbling like what should be like pretty easy shots, like easy buckets, so to speak. And it's like
they're in on it.
All the libtards and the left and the Democrats have to do at this point is just not do it. Don't do anything. Just like stay quiet and let these fucking these clowns eat themselves from the inside and just like tear themselves apart through their own.
Can't.
This
like,
is getting too serious, Dalton.
In it.
Please go to the private chat and pull this video up that I just linked.
You know what frustrates me is like all the Democrats and the left have to do is none of the goofy shit they did that turned everyone against them for the last like decade. And then here comes American Eagle and Sydney Sweeney saying, "Look at these big ass titties in this jean jacket. Isn't this awesome?" And then everybody says, "This is clearly fascism and it's a Nazi dog whistle." And I'm like, "Yo, dog, shut the fuck, stop, don't do this shit again."
Yeah, I just put the link in the private chat.
Not this.
It's in the private chat. Let's play it.
Well, Dalton, you said the last decade for Democrats. Like, when was the last time the Democrats were good for you?
I didn't know that this is what I hadn't even seen that this is what you put up.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, let's calm it down. Let's have some fun here.
I'm not here to tell you to buy American Eagle jeans.
Oh, nice.
I definitely won't say that they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever worn. Or make your butt look amazing. Why would I need to do that? But if you said that you want to buy the jeans, I'm not going to stop you. But just so we're clear, this is not me telling you.
Oh, shit, bare feet. You see that?
Send me money.
You see that? You see the toes poking out the jeans there?
Maybe that Mexican girl was right for blanking her feet out but letting her butt hang out.
Jeans.
Sydney Sweeney has bare jeans.
You see what I did there, right?
Yes.
So what's weird when I'm watching that video, right? I will say, so like there's a cameraman in there, there's lighting man, there's a script
shout
guy,
out that cameraman,
a producer, all this stuff going on. She did or does do a great way of putting sexual energy into the camera, like she's the only one in the room speaking to you.
I did say this.
That is difficult.
Dave, there's a director there helping her do that to the camera. He's like, "Be more sexy, yeah, baby, yeah," and then she does sexy to the camera. That's a part of what happens.
Well, the one that they're freaking out about is the one where she's laying down and it goes up and she's got blue eyes.
Dude,
and she says like,
"Hey, pull it up. Dalton,
my jeans are blue." Yeah,
we need a visual.
Blue eyes, white devil.
That's the one that they're that's the one that everybody is saying is a dog whistle.
Yeah, that seems like a bit of a. It just seems like a bit of a reach, and it's a bringing back that like obnoxious fucking leftist, or I don't even know if it's leftist, but just like resistance lib hand wringing, you know, the scolding that they do about it, that they were doing about everything that galvanized like so much of the country against, you know, like libs and leftists and all of it that gave, that handed everything to the Trump administration, where it's like within the first 6 months of this new term since his inauguration, he has shown that this is all falling apart. Like the House of Cards is collapsing, and like all the Dems have to do is just like kind of nothing. They could just like don't do this, but they're doing it anyway, and so it's like you guys are gonna like play into the hand of what the actual overlords are planning, which was never Trump. The whole plan is Peter.
This is the plan.
Peter Thiel Peter Thiel has groomed JD Vance since he was in college. He's been grooming JD Vance to become the like Duke of America. He's been grooming JD Vance to take control, to take on power. Trump was just a chess move, a piece that they were playing to get to where what they actually want, which is now is President Vance, the acolyte, the progeny of South America.
JD Vance is a bishop.
Homosexual despot Peter Thiel.
I put some, if you go to the private chat, I did link some literal Nazi propaganda video that we can watch.
Oh shit! Was my mic peaking?
Hey. If you go to the private chat, you'll see. This is literal Nazi propaganda.
This
Twitter
is
told
literally
me.
Propaganda.
Nazi propaganda.
Here we go.
Dog whistling Nazi propaganda.
Is somebody pissing?
Yeah, I think Drew is.
I don't know how to mute
Can you see the screen?
Offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
So yeah, obviously the play on words, or the sort of wink wink nudge nudge, is that she has blue eyes and big ass titties, and she's wearing denim.
Yeah.
So she's doing an advertisement for denim jean jacket, blue jeans, cheer up sleepy jeans. These sweet jeans are made of these. She's doing an ad for blue jeans, but she's talking about genes like genetics, like Gregor Mendel, genes. And so it's, Sydney Sweeney. So the sort of subversion is that in the self-awareness is that Sydney Sweeney knows, and the ad people and all of them, they know that we all know that Sydney Sweeney has big ass titties.
Yeah.
Right. So when she's talking about
she has big titties?
Yeah, when she's talking about jeans, it's like, okay, so this is an ad for jeans like denim, but I'm talking about genetics. So it's also like you're thinking I'm talking about my big ass titties.
Yeah.
Then she looks into the camera and you see she has piercing blue eyes, and she says, "My jeans are blue."
Yeah.
Which is so the denim is blue, her actual jeans are blue, and her eyes are blue, and she has big ass titties. And that's that's kind of the overall messaging of the advertisement. There was nothing in there that I could even glean from that it's any sort of fascistic Nazi messaging or signaling.
Well, the thing is, they're telling on themselves.
Gets you horny enough that you buy blue jeans.
They're telling on themselves because for the past, this is basically one of those things that like Robbie would jokingly retweet and say, "Boys, we're back. We're so back," right? And for the past whatever, they keep
Robbie's an Afghan.
They're trying to show you I don't think Zendaya is ugly or whatever, but they're saying Zendaya this is what's beautiful, what's whatever. They're trying to control all this stuff. So they're really telling on themselves that they're like, look, we're trying to put out, black, brown, and different looking people because we're trying to change whatever. And when you put a white woman with blonde hair and blue eyes there that's not fat, that's fascism. And they're kind of like telling on themselves basically, because I did not watch that video and think this is a white, blonde, blue-eyed woman. I just thought this is hot Sydney Sweeney making a joke about jeans. But when they see it, their blood boils that it's like, oh, this is what they want. And we're trying to change it to our thing and then pretend like we're doing merit-based because everybody's equal, but really we're doing agenda quotas. And this doesn't fit our agenda.
There's got to be an op, dude. There was too many people. Saying the same shit. Where I'm like, who is funding this? This is some kind of like a MK Ultra. You guys are all getting paid by the same shell corporation. How did all of you land on the same fucking schizo conspiracy theory?
I'm funded by Sumo Dog.
No, so Dalton, like. Before Twitter and before all this stuff back on Facebook, right? I would go to these libertarian events and, you talk to a libertarian and we have a core principle of non-aggression, right? So you can never initiate force and then everything builds off of that. So when you're having
guys out there,
when you're having conversations with people, you can kind of always go back to this principle and understand how they got there or work with them. So when I would talk to Democrats, I was like, man, they are all on the same page all the fucking time, but I don't understand what their
hold on, pause.
Core principle is.
The N-word. Go ahead.
But I don't understand what their core principle is. And then Conan O'Brien started showing those news outlets where like everybody was saying the same paperwork. So then I found out later in life, and it was actually Laura Loomer. She got on the Democrat like mailing list or whatever. And there is a page that will basically you can sign up for if you get in past all the gatekeepers, that they will send you your idea, basically, like what you have to get on board with. And then they go out and do all that stuff. Now those jobs are probably going to get replaced by AI and Indian guys and Indian guy, because they can do the same stuff. But I don't believe, like, my liberal friends in real life have no idea this ad even happened. They don't even know who like Dylan Mulvaney was with the Bud Light commercial. So it's like in real world, no one knows about this stuff.
Every single piece.
Nobody knows about any of the social media shit, dude. In the real world, when it comes to working life and you're working in an actual job, nobody has any idea what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to any of the social media, Dylan Mulvaney or any of this shit.
Yeah.
They're like, what?
If you're actually like working a real job or living any sort of life,
nobody
to, like tell people about like anything from the getting people riled up. They'll be like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like I got kids to feed, so who gives a shit?
No, but I'm talking about even like staunch liberals that I know that are at all the protests and stuff, like for Black Lives Matter and trans and LGBTQ. If I mention any of this niche stuff to them, they have no idea that it's going on like in the real world.
That's why I said the trans only know about their specific trans issue. They don't know about any of the other issues in the world that's happening. All they know about is that one specific thing that has to deal with them, and that's all they look up. And everybody's in their little bubble.
Yeah, I think the only thing everyone knows about is Shane Gillis, the true
who,
the true op.
You know, it stinks.
The biggest op.
One of my like really good friends that's like always kind of been in the outskirts of comedy.
Troy's here.
Yo. Her and her sisters just
going on, Drew.
Her and her sisters are like my age. Some of them are a little bit older. She's my age and her sister's a little bit older. And they just all got into Shane Gillis, so they've been going to his arena shows or whatever.
Hey,
and I don't want to discourage them from liking Shane Gillis, because I do think he's better than like what they were listening to. But it's also like I feel like a hipster, whereas oh, you like arena Shane Gillis? Well, I like MSSP racist skankfest Shane Gillis, and they're two different people.
Did Shane Gillis like go back to the show? I remember he was gone for like
I
months
think
on
he's still
end.
doing the podcast.
No, he's back,
Okay.
but he was gone for a while when he was touring. Yeah, doing arena shows. Matt created when he came back. Matt has like the
It's
studio
still
with
garbage, dude.
with podiums and stuff. And Shane walks in. He's like, "What is this? What have you done?" And
Matt
he's
Matt is such a much more interesting figure than Shane. 'Cause, like,
Yeah,
Shane is just like the everyman in the way that he's, he drinks beer and he's kind of stupid.
yeah.
Matt is
me.
much more like my kind of guy where it's like he's teetering on insanity. He's like teetering.
No,
on
I
being,
think
like,
he's teetering
truly-
on uniqueness more than insanity.
Well,
I think
just like
Shane's
all
the
the
crazy person.
teetering on sanity.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's teetering on sanity.
Yeah.
I guess like I've always been drawn to that kind of guy who's like,
Whoa, pause.
yeah. I don't know. I just always thought Matt was like such an endearing figure because he's like really like seeking something,
Yeah.
whereas like Shane just is like, Shane's cool, but he's happy drinking beer and having fun with his buddies. Whereas I think Matt is looking for, he doesn't even know what he's looking for, but he's looking for something.
Can I say, being a nerd, a couple of things. One, so Matt is married with 2 kids, so he's kind of like, and he's got like brothers and stuff. So he's a family guy, even though he might not look about it.
Yeah.
Shane, who plays the dumb oath, for a decade, drove 2 hours back to Philly from New York to keep the podcast alive so that Matt could go to school and raise his family. So as much as he plays the retard, he's actually like got a lot of stuff that's going on in the background.
Oh, he's a good dude.
So
like, I don't know them personally.
but anyways, so Matt plays that 432 hertz wooden flute. I actually have one. I almost brought it on the show tonight, but
That's pretty sick.
I didn't want to do it because McCusker already does it. But he brought it back on the show recently and was playing it in front of Shane. And Shane was like, no, and Shane was like, bro, I freaking hate this bit, dude. This is the worst bit. This is the Dalton's point. He's like, this is the worst bit. He's like, it's not a bit, dude. He's like, I'm just as much of a flute player as I am a comedian. And he's like, you have to get used to the different elements of it.
You're neither of those.
This is actually the correct opinion. They're good dudes, but they're rich. So fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
No,
dude.
but I'm saying like,
Yo,
but
if
I
you
was
have more
saying
money
like,
than me, fuck you.
I was saying that like
Fucking
Matt,
gay as shit, dude.
Matt's trying to have a talk with his buddy and be like, look, you have to get used to the fact that I also play a wooden flute, and you keep calling me a comic, and he's like, I play the flute more, maybe even more than I do stand up. He's like, I'm a flautist. Yeah. And Shane was really getting like, he was having like, I'm a jock and I'm trying to deal with my body right now moment in real time. And it's funny to watch. It's a funny dynamic. That's
You try those headphones yet, Dalton? Or like, are they any good?
The vape headphones?
Yeah. No.
The Chinese vape headphones that are going to give
in fact, I
you ear
pulled
cancer.
one out of the vape and put it back in, and the fucking lights won't stop blinking. I don't even know. I don't know.
These are charged.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. It's like Chinese technology,
dog.
dog.
The whole fucking thing away when it's empty. Like, I'm not gonna.
They're MK Ultra in you when you put those headsets in.
I don't like wireless earbuds anyway. I have the original corded, the ones with the cord, and I like those better because there's no latency.
Yeah.
And
hey, wireless earbuds. I got some shit going on with my ears where it's building up some fucking crazy abscess shit.
So I have.
Oh yeah, this is yes. This is the truth. The point is, none of these podcasts matter because the Crowder Boys is 100 times better than all of them. That is very true.
Folks, go ahead.
I will update the audio feed soon.
Subscribe to the Patreon.
Crowder Boys. Oh yeah, let's do plugs. Patreon.
Although Cornfed now is in the outskirts of the Dabbleverse after tonight. Kevin Brennan did tune in tonight to watch us.
Cornfed and Crowder Boys are the future of entertainment.
Yeah.
So is Crack Amico's channel. Like we all, we do. It's like the way I described it was like you have like the Justice League, but then each of those guys have their own like things going on. So it's like the Crowder Boys like the Justice League, and then this is like Batman and Robin or Green
The
Arrow.
other gay, the two gay guys that hang out together.
Yeah, the two gay guys that hang out together.
Yeah. I use these. I have this ancient technology that vibrates the bones behind my ears.
Oh, that's what Beethoven used.
Yeah, and I really
That's
like
not
this.
good for you, dog.
This stuff, these, they don't go inside my ear. They go on the outside. They vibrate the bone. So when I'm bike riding and stuff, I can hear my surroundings or whatever.
I like that Drew's like 30 Coors Lights deep, and he's like, "That's not good for you, bro."
You letting the
He is
CIA
right, though.
feel bone vibrations, dog?
I heard what you're
Crazy, dog.
supposed to get actually is the tube headsets. So you put them
So
in.
you vibrating your bones into the CIA's mainframe?
No.
The CIA has the shape of your skull.
So
That's
instead of
crazy, dude.
it being sound that you listen to, it vibrates the bones in your, and then you turn it into sound. But I heard the one you're supposed
I
to
don't
get are
want
the
my
ones that are-
bones vibrated,
that are
dog.
tubes. So it's got a regular cord, and then but these parts that go up to your ears are hollow tubes, and those tubes vibrate air that make the sound, and so it keeps all the electronic parts away from your head.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
I
a
know how that
gramophone with
works.
wax cylinders that I listen to my music on. I have
Yeah.
1920s technology.
You crank it like this,
Yeah,
and
I
it's got a
crank
giant.
it.
That'd be
Got the
Yeah,
giant, got the giant
just
horn.
I just binged all of Boardwalk Empire, and I said I need to get one of those hand crank.
Yeah, a phonograph or something.
Yeah, with the big tuba bell on it.
Yeah.
By the way, the 5th season of Boardwalk Empire was disappointing.
Yeah, so that's pretty much most of the seasons, I guess.
No, it's actually a really good show. I would say for like the first 3 seasons, and then I mean as it goes on, it starts to kind of fall apart. And then I think by the 5th season,
So that's every
from what
show
I
ever.
understand, HBO had invested a lot into that show Vinyl that didn't last. So they rushed the 5th season to get it done so that they could do that show Vinyl. And it turns out that was the wrong decision because Vinyl sucked and nobody watched it.
It does seem like most shows should just go 3 seasons and then like end it.
Yeah, I mean, I just really like Steve Buscemi, so I was to be honest with you, for most of Boardwalk Empire, I was kind of like not even sure what was happening.
He did rule
most of the time, but I just thought he
killed
was like
it.
a cool character. He's fun.
But season 3, you're like kill the whole show.
Him and then Michael Shannon, his character in the show is cool, but like they fuck up Michael Shannon's character so much, like the way that character progresses doesn't make any sense. That by the end of it, it's like, yeah, you guys had no clue what to even do with this character because the way the development, the way this character is developed does not. It just doesn't make any sense. So
It's just-
Is that the sniper guy?
who?
The sniper guy, the guy with the half.
No,
face or whatever?
that actually his story arc actually was really good. Like
No, because that was good. That could have led you into season 4, and then you stopped the show. But the show's definitely
you could stop after season 4 because season 5 they do a time jump to 1931, and there's all this shit that's happened off screen that's like very frustrating, and yeah, and so and I hate almost nothing that does a time jump has worked. Like every time a show does that, it's disorienting, and you're having to catch up on things that the writers are trying to like pepper.
Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to know this shit.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I'm supposed to study history like you did.
Right. Yeah.
Or what am I, Slav?
But I don't know what the plan even was to begin with because like the show starts in like 1920 at the beginning of Prohibition. Well, Prohibition didn't end until 33 or 34. So I don't know if the plan was to ever do 14 seasons.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I don't know like how what the original plan was.
It's weird to me how shows are done anyways, because like they don't always get made. So they can't like write these huge, like, like climax and then back down, because if it gets canceled, they waste all that time. So like they put like on a pilot, and then they start developing the character sometimes, and then it gets
Most
canceled. So
shows
it's like they
write
don't
per
wait.
year.
That's actually
I've
the fun of
heard.
watching TV a lot of the times is the sort of interaction you have between myself and the writers, where like I'm watching a show and I'm like, well, let's see if they can figure out how to write this fucking thing. Like I know that they're scrambling to figure out how to do
Yes.
this.
But there is something to be said if you could get a show where you knew that, like, you know, all episodes are going to go, they're not going to fuck you over. You're going to get, and you can have a story arc with a character build or whatever from beginning to end. So the whole kind of like a Firefly type setup where the thing's written out, you know where it's headed. And now you're just leading the characters there, and you don't feel like the whole thing's going to get pulled out from underneath you. Because I've watched a lot of shows that I gave up on where, like, you get invested like in a character, and then you're like, oh, that character's just not here anymore. And then like they bring them back later on, but it's like, well, where has this guy been? Just in the ether, and like they just stopped developing that character for either the fans didn't like him or whatever. So it's like, well, why is he even in the show? You could rewrite this whole show without that character in it.
I love the fun of like mystery box shows. For me, shows like now the big one is Severance, and then I keep preaching the gospel of From on MGM Plus.
I gotta watch that.
The fun of those shows for me though is like they had an idea for a show and they started doing it, but they're introducing these mysteries that they themselves don't even know where it is they're headed with any of this.
Yeah.
And so, all the speculation online, I don't doubt that nowadays a lot of these writers' rooms are probably reading Reddit threads to get ideas.
Yeah.
But that's like part of the fun of watching it is like, let's see if they can stick the landing on this. Let's see if they can figure out anything that comes close to being satisfying for like explaining what is happening as this goes.
Well, are they just retarded?
No, it's just that the shows are created as they go along. So like they'll write the.
Twilight Zone used to be a show, right?
That's an anthology though, so those were self-contained.
Yeah.
Episodes.
But it's also a single writer, a director or writer who's like, hey, here, just write a short story.
Any TV show has a team of writers. It's more than one writer.
Yeah, but nowadays you look at the team of writers on like whatever show you just mentioned. What the fuck episode did they pump out that was garbage compared to what we used to see with the Twilight Zone? It's drastic levels of differences.
Well, it's like serialization versus anthology. So like with serialization of a show, you got to like make sure that like each episode is leading into the next, and there's a kind of a basis to like move the story forward. Whereas with Twilight Zone, it's like, here's this little like vignette like for a half hour, and we can tell a complete story from beginning to end within that half hour sort of thing.
Yeah, or even like something like X-Files, where it would be like 8, 9, 10 episodes in a season were one arc, one story. Then the other 12 episodes where each one was just its own episode, Monster of the Week.
Yeah.
So nowadays, most TV is like, they just cut out those other 12 episodes and spend like $1 billion on 8 episodes that take 3 years to develop that, they have to figure out.
Yeah, because like when you pitch a show, like when you're a writer, you're supposed to put together what they call like a show Bible, which is like basically the beats and the events of like what happens throughout the entire first season. So it kind of gives like producers an idea of like that it can, as a show that like can have legs outside of a pilot. But it's like, if you're doing that for one season, you might as well fucking plan out the whole show. Like, I don't know why they stopped there and they're just like, okay, well, we know enough for you have a whole season.
Yeah.
That already, just doing that framework destroys your show and destroys what your show is supposed to be already. They're trying to set you up for failure by saying, oh, do this framework of this beat for beat show that we want.
Oh, I like beats.
I like beats too, but that's part of why I bring up the Twilight Zone, because that's how he brought his show into the forefront, is saying, I'm not going to do the average beat that you're doing. with corporate television. I'm going to do this weird, like every night it's a whole different thing. There's no string of ideas. Every night it's a whole different thing. And it worked.
And it's weird that like Twilight Zone in particular, like they've remade that show like 2 or 3 times, and like the only good one is the original. I don't know why they can't fucking figure that out.
It's because Rod Serling, maybe.
Yeah, that might be right.
Yeah,
It probably is just like
Rod Serling did rule. I mean, he even wrote fucking Planet of the Apes. Planet of the Apes rules.
yeah, it probably is. You had like the driving force that is Rod Serling, who was like a true American hero and a genius. And
but he didn't even do most of the episodes. He only did a handful.
Yeah, but he was at the helm. You know, at the
was the helm of the directing,
guiding light of that show. Whereas like any attempts to do the show again, there's been some good episodes here and there in the. Anytime they tried to bring it back, but it never reached the levels of well, the Jordan Peele one was terrible.
That's right here.
But yeah, none of the other ones ever reached the levels of the original. But there's been good. Tales from the Dark Side is good. Tales from the Crypt is good.
I think if Jordan Peele actually gave it a take, he might do well. I think Jordan Peele, if he actually gave it a real take. If he actually tried to do just the actual Twilight Zone, he might actually do well. Instead of trying to be racial with it.
Sucked.
Kind of off topic.
He went racial with it, and it was like way too.
Well, he only goes racial.
I was gonna say, like sometimes, like because I like Jordan Peele's first movie. I don't like Us very much.
Twilight Zone had like 2-3 racial episodes, and those were very strict on how racial went.
And I think that's why Jordan Peele saw that, and he was like, "I can make this contemporary, and we can bring up a bunch of race issues." And it's like, well, it's gonna get boring.
So
not the way to do it, dude.
I did a look into the Colbert Report. Because he got canceled or whatever. This is on off topic, but they have 200 employees to do that show.
Yeah. What?
And the reason they have 200 employees because there's only like 4 to 5 like senior figures and then like a handful of writers. But because of all the unions and everything that get involved in the shows, you have to have like lighting, and then every time there's a certain lighting person, you have to have like an onlooker, and then an electrician for every cord.
I'm an electrician,
and so when people are like, "Oh, he's getting all these views, how come he's not making any money or whatever?" When you start looking into it, it's like they're paying 200 employees, and I think the cheapest employee was making $250K a year.
Whoa!
And half of that is a tax write-off. It's when you're a business like that. Wow. It's a big deal.
That even includes writers?
So the total staff and crew was approximately 200. The executive team and showrunners was 4 to 5 senior figures, which was Colbert, Leach, Purcell, Stewart, etc.
Which you're writing off $1 million each of those people in their salary.
I saw a pretty great noided
it's insane.
Theory. I saw a great conspiracy theory that because
how is that a tax write-off? By the way,
CBS is getting rid of Colbert, and The View is going on hiatus.
I heard,
and I saw a really great conspiracy theory that said like, doesn't it seem kind of suspect that pretty soon after Doge went through and cut all that USAID funding, that these shows now are financially
gone,
not viable.
Yeah.
These shows have been around for like fucking decades that they're now saying
coincidence.
We actually cannot afford this anymore.
Yeah, so 10 to 15 writers, up to 11 to 16 sometimes, but because they get fired and sent back or whatever, the entire writing staff was 24 throughout the 2020s.
Total coincidence, dude.
Came in.
Yeah, that's interesting. So, like, is that generating conspiracies about like maybe they actually were paid propaganda arms in a sense?
Well, do you remember when Claire Danes went on Colbert and she was about to say something about how the CIA or some intelligence agency
they fund a ton of movies though. They funded the recent Mission Impossible that I watched has CIA and FBI funding.
Yeah, but she was about to say something about how these intelligence agencies will influence or fund like different media figures, and Colbert like was like, "Yo, shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
He was
Yeah,
cut her off. So I think
Man.
there is like because I mean you see it in their biases, like Colbert, Kimmel, and all these guys. The way they all seem to hit the same notes about Trump, Orange Man bad, and
You guys are old
Doing the
enough-
fucking vaccine noodle dance or a needle
Yeah,
dance.
yeah.
That shit, dude.
So
Yeah.
it does seem like there's a some sort of a not just corporate interest, but like government influence.
You guys are old enough to
You
watch
know-
that, like what happened with him too, right?
Colbert,
like,
yeah,
you saw.
I remember
he was
him
like
on
a
Strangers
fake.
with Candy.
No, but like he was a
Oh, yeah,
fake
dude.
conservative commentary against Jon Stewart.
Oh yeah,
So like he was
He
He
this
was
so good.
actually
He was-
funny.
by the way,
conservative.
he was genius,
he
dude.
was so good
guy.
at it
Yeah.
that like
Yeah.
Fox News people actually thought that he was counter to Jon Stewart. They were like, I don't like
Right.
Jon Stewart. I
Yeah.
love Colbert.
Yeah.
But I was like, you understand they're on
When
the
he was on Stephen or when on fucking Jon Stewart's fucking shit, he was literally the Fox News didn't know what was happening. He was like,
yeah.
"This is our guy." He was like, "No, he's like literally the counter of your guy." But
One
you
thing
think
I
he's
will
your
say,
guy.
that
He was the
politics,
perfect infiltrator, but
Yeah,
now he's
politics
just
were not so
insane, dude.
polarized and crazy back then. Like Jon Stewart's pretty much we moved a little left over the years, but even like during the vaccine and stuff, Jon Stewart showed that he's like a Democrat. He's not a liberal.
Right.
So like
I'd say the other way. He's definitely a liberal and not a Democrat
because
because
we have a song request.
well, he was on there saying this is kind of bullshit. The vaccine is bullshit. Why are we giving into these big corporations and pharmaceuticals? Then he went on Colbert's show
That
to
was
talk
great.
about that stuff, and he was like, we can't find out about. So that to me is more democratic, like John F.
Very
Kennedy,
good point. John
than like
Leibowitz.
than the current like Barack Obama liberal type.
yeah, put them
That's
blacks
kind
in
of like when they
chains.
broke off to me. Like when Barack came in, that's where you started getting a lot of progressive, forward,
Oh, put
liberals.
Barack in chains.
And then the Democrats didn't really realize what was going on. They were kind of like still living in like I have Democrats in my area still that you would think
Are
are
they
from
horny
like
and
the
single and ready to fuck?
from the 1980s. I don't know.
Horny
Yeah, where's
Democrats
their
in your
DM,
area
dude?
ready for enthusiastic consent.
But you know what I
Or
mean. Like
non-consent.
Colbert,
Here, we gotta get to
even though Colbert was
Let's not
the
let's not
conservative guy
constrain
back
ourselves
then,
here.
was the conservative guy back then, and Stewart was the Democrat. They weren't so far apart. They were actually that like you could pull it off back then, because the views weren't so far stretched nowadays.
When Jon Stewart started the Daily Show, if you remember, when he started, he started from a semi-right-wing pundit that he transitioned to, and he tried to be the liberal pundit, but he was still semi-right-wing, kind of being leftist or in the middle.
Jon Stewart's
And he-
Daily Show was so cool because like it would be one of those things where he would make fun of fucking everyone. And it was
Yeah,
great.
he started in the middle at
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time, dude. And then when the election started,
No
he started to
Roseanne's
go.
hard.
Well, that goes back to the conspiracy. So now, where is the money coming from? That's what you always got to ask. So whenever you have a show that's in the middle like that,
Well, we know where the money
gotta
came
guess
from,
that the money
Dave.
starts coming in from his
Here,
tribe.
It came from super chats.
Let's do yes. Let's do this real quick.
Let's get more super chats.
I
Dude,
don't even know if Kenny's still here, but he paid money for this. Now, I don't know if we're gonna watch this whole. This is like 8.5 minutes long, but this is Cornfed Radio. This is Kenny's request, a live performance, 1970 live in Paris of the song "Black Sabbath" by Black Sabbath.
dude, I watched the last.
WKNIGG.
Hell yeah, Black Sabbath. Fuck Ozzy, dude. Black Sabbath all the day.
Dude, I watched the last performance he did of like that song, like "Mama, I'm Coming Home" or whatever, and I almost
Yeah, that's
fucking
Ozzy.
died,
Fuck
dude.
Ozzy.
Fuck Ozzy. Why?
Given
I say Black Sabbath all day. Fuck Ozzy, dude. I want Black Sabbath all day.
It does.
What?
roll.
You know
People
he's
were
like-
saying he murdered
The
somebody. and killed a
Ozzy
bunch
music
of cats.
sucks,
Is that
dude.
true?
Mama, I'm coming home.
Let's go now.
Whiny bitch shit.
That's what I'm gonna call Black Sabbath. Thank you.
Wow.
What is this Eminem doing?
Wow, look at him. Just
Cheers, Ozzy.
the lads from Liverpool.
Cheers, Oz. Wish I had more drugs to smoke for you.
Yeah.
I saw Ozzy, and he still shows his ass every time on stage. Fucking real rock star.
Oh, thank you, Silas.
Someone should figure out how to mash up like a Black Sabbath song with "I'm a Real American" by Hogan.
Probably hard to figure out.
Yeah.
Hogan is a real American.
Dude, for real.
A lot of noodling so far.
Yeah.
Apparently, this sounds bad. On the screen.
Yeah, you have to really concentrate on StreamYard to get
Sounds
it.
good on my end.
Miss some of the back end stuff.
Yeah, I was trying to look. I'm like 20 beers in, so I don't know if that's Tony Iommi playing, but
I think it
sounds
is.
going in and out. It's probably just keep talking. I don't know how to make this.
if it's Tony, he gets a pass, dude. Tony gets a pass. The guy only has 2 real fingers.
Damn, dude, is that real?
Tony Iommi?
Dude, Tony Iommi from Black Sabbath
he
has
got his
2 real fingers. He lost his fingertips. Those fucking rules, dude.
Oh.
Oh, this is Tony. Hell yeah, dude. Now I want to fight drywall. R.I.P., dude.
What is this that stands before me? Feather in black, which points at me. Surrounded, let's start to run.
Damn, this is scary.
Find out I'm the chosen one. Oh no!
Okay, I'm probably stopping this.
So when I watch that, like when I watch anytime I watch Ozzy sing, it's so crazy to me because you watch him and you see him like on the episodes or like in the interviews or whatever.
Yeah, and he's like incoherent.
And
Drew's
then you
trying
see
to
him
kill
sing
us
and
with
you're
a
like,
fucking
I can't.
machete.
Yeah, it's weird because some people when you watch them sing, that's all you can think about afterwards. With him, it's the other way around. You watch him sing and you're like, I can't believe he's singing like this because he's such a fucking mess in real life.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I had a buddy with schizophrenia that was like that.
You know, that song at least sounds like the devil. That's a song that like it's spooky, it's scary, it sounds like the devil.
It's actually a song about God.
Right, but it's very spooky. It sounds like the devil. But then, Drew, you were right. Like when he leaves the band, when they kick him out for being somehow the guy who's doing too many drugs in a band of drug addicts. And then he starts, you know, he becomes Ozzy Osbourne, the solo artist, the Prince of Darkness. Those songs don't sound like the devil. The 80s Ozzy and forward.
Yeah, like Bark at the Moon.
Oh, yeah, Bark at the Moon and Flying High Again and all that. Those are pop songs. He doesn't sound like the fucking devil. He sounds like a pop star.
He even has like ballads.
Yeah, that the early Black Sabbath stuff, you know, that's where I would say, oh, this makes sense that he's calling himself the Prince of Darkness. But then like when he becomes Ozzy Osbourne, it's like we're like the Queen of Mean. This guy's a diva.
The Queen of Queens.
Yeah, the Queen of Queens. This guy's gayer than fucking Queen.
So I say Sabbath over Ozzy all day, dude.
That's when I got into rap music. So when I grew up,
Ozzy.
They started doing like a lot of hair band stuff, and I was like, I couldn't get into it because the guys were wearing makeup and having long hair or whatever. So I did like Guns N' Roses, but that's when I started getting into rap.
Drew,
hey Dave, don't you have long hair?
I did have long hair actually.
You have long hair right now, though. On your
moved from your head to your fucking face.
What, your fucking face?
Drew, how many weapons do you own?
A lot.
Nice.
I mean, am I supposed to count? I'm kind of drunk. I don't want to count.
You know, a lot is a good answer.
Yeah, you don't have to be too specific being in California either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of weapons? Blades? You?
Blades, poles, spears, firearms.
I mean, let's go down the list, dude.
Damn.
Do you have like any of those like Cali guns, Drew, where it's like they cut it off, like where it's like you only have so many bullets in a
Yes.
I wish
damn, dude, that sucks.
Could be California.
Yes. Because that's what I can buy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have quite a few of those.
Aren't the Glocks in California? Don't they even have safeties or something?
A few of them, and then you can bypass them. But
yeah, it's so weird.
You can. I've never done it. Wink, wink. But you could bypass some of those safeties they put on them.
Yeah, dude, that's so weird because like the reason a Glock even exists is so you don't have a safety.
Yeah,
that's what blew my mind. Dude, the first thing that I was like, whoa. So there's a safety on a Glock?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
But I mean,
for one gun with no safety?
But technically the Glock it doesn't have a traditional safety, but the trigger, the way the trigger set up,
okay.
Yeah,
it's pretty much
hard to go off.
It's like the double trigger.
There's no safety. It's a weapon of choice.
I have a blunderbuss.
God.
Yeah.
So I bought some strange vegan stuff this week. I bought beet jerky. I bought mushroom jerky teriyaki.
That's probably good.
And I bought mushroom jerky original. I have this store that's like a discount store.
Well, I gotta go pee.
And all they sell is
I forgot Dave's a vegan.
They sell items that are like didn't make it for really cheap. So these were all like I just
so
took the
Dave,
price
do you
tag off.
consider
This is
cum
like
to be vegan?
This is like $1.75. So this is the discussion that I've had with other vegans. So it's about consent. It's about consent in like
what?
Not stealing. So like a woman can swallow seed and it's considered vegan because you're consenting. Okay. Just like a vegan woman can breastfeed a child, it's and give them milk. That doesn't go.
So what if I consented a lamb that me eating its meat. Is that cool for
But
me?
you're
to
not
just
consenting. The lamb's dead. The lamb couldn't consent.
But
But the lamb consented for me to eat its dead meat.
Do animals
So
have a
then
right
can
to
I
chicken
eat
skin?
it?
It depends on who you ask, but
Yeah.
so I'm gonna go.
I mean, bro, I can raise lambs that want me to eat they shit.
Yeah.
There's
I mean-
symbiotic arguments, like when we talk to like Nikki Champagne about the bees that she's raising or whatever, where they her
Nikki
are
Champagne
friends,
knows what's up, dog.
and they'll allow her to have the honey and they don't sting her.
Yeah, dude.
Or if you had chickens and the eggs are gonna go bad, you're giving them shelter in return for
They
eggs.
want that shit, dude.
But
They
I don't
sometimes
think
they want the
animals wanna get
slaughter.
killed. So I'm gonna try some of this beet jerky right here. And the first thing I'm gonna tell you is this smells very rooty and very
Bro, there's
earthy.
no way you're healthy.
You quid from Jerk Haggis.
So
Zillakami, not worth it.
all this has in
Alright.
it, this is just dried
All this
organic
has in
red
it-
beets with some ginger, garlic, and spices on it. I don't eat this stuff.
Red
This is junk.
beets.
This is junk food to me.
$5 from Ride Santa Cruz.
Ooh, might have thrown.
I don't want to hear it.
Now, one thing I want to
From
say,
Dan Mullen, you can sit up if you want, Troy.
Hey, Dan Mullen gets a shout out. Dan Mullen rules.
if you like beets,
Dan
These are
Mullen
like-
gave Krakamiko like $200 earlier.
these are
Like,
way
whoa.
too beety, and they're not dry enough. They're like moist, spiced beets.
I'll
I
fight
give 'em-
people with this Chinese war sword for
I give
Dan
these
Mullen.
like one or maybe 1.5 out of 5 stars.
Bing
I would not
bong
buy
blade.
these. These are
Damn.
gross.
Yeah, that didn't sound good.
I don't mind beets. They're good for your blood pressure. They're
Yeah.
spiced dried beets. I thought it was going to be like potato chips. They're like they're in a discount store being sold for $1.50 because they didn't sell because these suck.
Well, I'll tell you all the grocery shopping I did today. I got 4 large pizzas from Pizza Hut.
Hell yeah.
I got a thin crust Super Supreme.
What do you keep them in the refrigerator and eat them?
Yeah, just munch on them for like a week.
Okay.
And then
Wait,
I got
pizzas?
yeah, Pizza Hut pizzas. They got them on special right now. And then I got the other 3 pizzas are all stuffed crust. I got spicy Hawaiian, meat lovers, and pepperoni lovers.
Well, you're covering your meats, you're covering your vegetables, and your
Yeah.
fruit.
The whole food pyramid.
Hell yeah, dude.
So this is mushroom teriyaki. This has got dried shiitake mushrooms, avocado oil, coconut sugar, teriyaki seasoning, and orange peels and sea salt.
Coconut
This
sugar is
also
kinda
looks
sick.
gross. So let's see. These are a little bit more mushroom textured than the.
Yeah, probably more like beef jerky.
I would love to see Dalton just send this to a dietitian.
These are
And be
more
like,
like.
hey,
These are definitely more beef
Dude.
jerky. Like actually, these aren't bad.
A Supreme Pizza is
I'm
actually
actually-
probably the best superfood there is. It's probably the most wholly nutritious food because it's got your carbohydrates, your dairy, your sauce.
you know, all my micronutrients.
Sauce.
Yeah.
Dude, you don't have to tell me as a Greek. I make pizza from scratch like once a week.
Well,
Really
yeah.
good.
Well, the thing about keeping pizzas for more than a day or two is like you keep them in the fridge, and if you got an air fryer, it brings them right back to life.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, dude.
I
It's
mean, I'm
not-
pretty
Yeah.
sure after 2 days, the pizza's dead, dude.
No,
You can put some of the
No.
pizza in a freezer and it should stay pretty
I'm
good.
with
if you have
Dalton.
an air fryer, it rejuvenates them like they were just cooked by the
I'm with Dalton. I have a pizza
Like
place
some
near
Indian guy.
me, and when you buy their pizza, I think it's because they're afraid of the vegan cheese on it, but they don't cook them all the way. I would like them cooked a little bit more. So the day you get them, they're pretty good. The next day, either cooking them in the cast iron pan or cooking them in the air fryer, they're better the next day than they are the day that you get them.
Oh,
You
dude,
get
I
like
The
a
day you
crisp
get
on 'em.
them, you're getting
Muscle
diarrhea.
I get them crispy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say I'm starting to think that like after ordering a pizza, it might be a better idea just to throw that thing in the oven afterwards anyway.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
it's-
add some of your own toppings.
Yeah.
yeah,
No, no, buy your own toppings.
it's a playground. The
Save some money. You don't want to
Yeah,
pay
dude.
$3 for fucking green onions.
Because I mean,
Yeah.
like, here's the thing.
Are you out of your
tell you
fucking
something?
mind?
Yo,
No, you can get so many more toppings doing yourself. It used to be like
Yeah,
like a large pizza now is like $34.99
No.
where I live.
yeah.
Large-
Order a pizza.
guys,
Have
listen to me.
toppings at
Listen to
home.
me. Listen to me. A large specialty pizza at Pizza Hut right now is $12.99. $14.99 if you get stuffed crust.
Yeah, no, Pizza Hut's pretty good if you use the deals. Like they're
Yeah.
No,
coupons.
and then you have your own toppings.
And then
Add
if you
your
want
own
to
toppings,
customize
dude.
pizza, you could do a large 5-topping or any large specialty pizza that's not.
So they'd be like $2 per topping, dog.
Those are-
That's crazy.
that
I ain't
deal
paying
is-
$2 for no
Yes.
fucking green onions.
No,
That's
Alright, so
crazy.
Drew is- I thought Drew was
you're
making fun of me
listen to
earlier.
me. Listen to what I'm saying. The deal at Pizza Hut right now is a large 5-topping pizza.
No.
Take anything you want, sir.
It's $15.99 for 5 toppings. However you want to customize it,
Yeah.
up to 5 toppings or a specialty, and then they have a list of select specialty pizzas that are $12.99, $2 extra for stuffed crust. It's a really good deal.
This should be clipped and sent to Pizza Hut so you guys
So I
can
wanna
get
say-
sponsorship. That'd be great.
Well,
I understand what Dalton's saying about everything. I thought Drew was making fun of me earlier.
no,
He's
but it's
actually
still
on my
$2.99 on top of that per topping.
If you
Yeah.
want
That's
more
my
than 5
argument.
It is
toppings, yeah,
crazy.
you're gonna pay
You're
extra.
adding toppings.
You can get
I
it
had
at
my toppings at home
Pizza
too.
Hut.
I had my toppings at home too.
I want extra toppings.
This is how Dalton dies of a heart attack, is just
Now-
screaming about pizza.
Listen to this. Domino's, you get a large any way you want it is $9.99, but their pizza's not as good as Pizza Hut.
Hell yeah,
I'll
dude.
pay the
Mom.
extra for Pizza Hut.
Troy, this is how we all die.
Yeah, screaming about Pizza Hut.
$5 from Daniel. I know they got at Subway and they hooked us up with extra meatballs.
Nice.
That's
Dude.
another good.
Hell yeah, extra meatballs.
That's another good food life hack. Is befriend the sandwich artist.
Well, that's a Happy
Get
Gilmore
extra
reference,
meatballs.
right? You knew that, right, Dalton? Please tell me you knew that.
What?
That's a Happy Gilmore reference.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
I didn't know
I
that.
wanna kiss you all over and again. In the beginning, when his girlfriend's getting out of the elevator, he's like, "Where you going?" She's like, "I'm leaving you. You suck." And he's like, "But I got extra meatballs. I made friends with the Subway guy."
Oh,
Oh,
When he's
huh.
getting out of the elevator, and then he starts singing in the thing in the first one, and then the Asian lady
I do
comes
remember
up.
the Asian lady, and then it's
That was the
Yeah,
craziest,
yeah.
longest reference I've ever heard in my life.
he fucked the Asian lady.
Yeah.
Dalton, so like,
There
what's
the next morning.
What's the rundown on Happy Gilmore?
I like
2?
it.
It sucks. Drew, Drew, you're way too drunk. We got goodbye, Drew.
I tried to watch some of the cameos. Yeah, the Eminem one like really cringed me out.
It's pretty rough. I saw that clip.
Yeah, it's a bad movie. It had moments I thought it was gonna somehow pull out a halfway decent movie at some point, and then after the first hour, it just like started to nosedive and completely go downhill. And
Damn.
it
Were
was
there hot ladies in it at least?
a redeemable movie. Well, Julie Bowen is back, and she's a hottie for sure.
She dies pretty early on, right?
She does
Spoiler
die
alert?
really early on, so she's not even in it that much.
That's a weird decision.
Yeah, she probably didn't want to have to do much. She probably said, "I'll do you a favor."
Wait,
but
Yeah.
she play his girlfriend in the thing?
in the
the
first
first
movie,
one.
she was his girlfriend. And
No,
they
but
did
does she
both-
play his girlfriend in the second one?
They're married.
Oh, because
They've
in
had
the
a whole
first
life
one,
together.
when he said, "What happened to your girlfriend?" He said, "Well, she died, Grandma. She fell off a cliff."
Right.
So how does she die in the second one?
He hits a golf ball and it flies into her mouth,
Oh,
and it chokes her to death.
damn.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were playing off the first one or whatever.
No,
Actually, that would have been cool if they like did something similar that was like a fall, but a different kind of fall. That would have been kind of fun.
yeah, it's not a good movie.
Because remember when he breaks up and he's talking to his grandmother thing? Ben Stiller has a cameo, but I heard he's not even in the movie. It's just like they probably filmed it at another time.
No, Ben Stiller's in the movie.
All right.
He returns as the guy from the first movie. It's a whole movie of just like remember the first one?
I knew that was going to be the case, dude. I don't even really understand the purpose of that outside of like these people are so old that they were like, let's just have fun and do what we did 30 years ago. And it's not going to be a remake, but it's going to be a sequel, but it's going to be kind of a remake.
Yeah,
I will say I watched Coming to America too.
Heard
And
that
a lot of
sucks.
people hated it. I kind of liked the first one was kind of campy and had cameos in it. And the second one did too. Like there's a whole scene where Arsenio Hall and him are in a bar just doing cameos.
Okay.
Well,
then they
you know,
bring those back,
to answer
so.
this question, why would it have been good? Yeah, I mean, I didn't have any expectations for it. I mean, I will say, Beverly Hills Cop 4
I heard that's great.
was not bad. It was
Yeah.
certainly better than Beverly Hills Cop 3.
Yeah.
And it exists as like its own movie where obviously it continues the story and, you know, it's not a movie that's like, hey, remember 30 years ago?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's its own like contained story that you could go into without knowing anything about Beverly Hills Cop and still have a good time. You know?
Yeah, it feels warranted or
Whereas
something.
like Happy Gilmore 2 is a movie that only exists to reference, like to be like, remember when everything was good? Like remember when things were better than whatever the fuck we're doing now? Dude, there's a scene, the perfect encapsulation of the movie is there's a scene where Happy Gilmore and Shooter McGavin are reunited, and they have, you know, they still have their tension between them, and they have a fist fight with each other, literally on the graves of all the people that have died since the first Happy Gilmore movie.
So Bob
yeah, Bob Barker,
Bob
and
Barker.
Grandma, and
Yeah.
and so the Carl Weathers, his character. So the joke is that they're beating each other's asses, and they're showing all these headstones, and it's like all the people from the first movie that have died since then.
Yeah.
And then the one of the headstones just says Grandma, which is kind of funny.
Was Will Sasso in it?
No, Will Sasso did not come back. But that's like the perfect encapsulation of the movie. It's just a brutal beating on top of the graves of that which we love.
Yeah.
You know, just a punishment atop the graves of all the people and things that are dead now.
Well, what bothers me a little bit is like if this does well, part of me is like, what's going to stop them from being like, let's do Billy Madison too, and it's just going to be like, oh, he has to go back to school for some reason. And it's like, here we go.
It would have been a better movie if, and I posted this on Twitter, if they just kind of the show, the Owen Wilson show Stick, shares some like thematic elements with Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Just being a golf sports comedy, I guess, but it's a much more sincere show. But it's about a guy who once was a really great golfer who hasn't played himself in a while, and he takes a kid who's very promising under his wing to coach him. And
that is Happy Gilmore.
That's what Happy Gilmore 2 should have been, which is that Happy Gilmore is now almost 60. And he's now going to coach the next great golfer.
Yeah, that golfer
That's
should
what
be.
I figured it was going to be.
It should be like an ex NHL player. Or
yeah,
something.
It's, you know, it could be who's a guy who's are there any like comedians?
No, instead of hockey, they could have done another sport. Like his son was good at some other sport or something, and they do a similar thing where I'm going to teach you how to make this translate into golf.
Yeah.
So maybe like he doesn't have, maybe he has an okay drive, but like he was good at pool, and so he putts with the putter like it's a pool stick.
Yeah, there's like there's so many directions they
you know
could have
what I mean?
gone in that were better than what they did, which is the same plot as Happy Gilmore, but Happy Gilmore has to relearn how to get good at golf, and then the you know the mischievous villain of the movie is the Benny Safdie character who is like a tech bro billionaire who thinks that golf is too boring, so he's created the sort of slap fight version of golf. Like, you know, the way Dana White is trying to reinvent martial arts and fighting sport.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like he creates this bastardization of golf called maxi golf that he somehow gets to where they have to play this version of golf they don't want to play to get the money that they need for whatever.
So it's
and
like
Haley Joel Osment is in it. It's a fucking awful, irredeemable piece of shit.
it's like Caddyshack 2 kind of.
The only golf movie worth watching is Tin Cup, and you watch it over and over again.
Dude, I haven't ever seen Tin Cup. I hear it's great though.
I watched that movie.
Did
way
you
too
see
much.
1 through 9 Cup?
No, you know what? That's a good point.
You need to watch one.
I must have seen the original Happy Gilmore. I mean, we watched it almost every day along with The Mask. When I was in college, like just about every day. We didn't have cable or anything, and we were poor, so we'd either play Sega Saturn MLB, watch The Mask on VHS, or watch Happy Gilmore.
Oh, you know what?
And I didn't know until today that Julie Bowen was that woman because she was so young with short hair.
Alan Covert is actually like friends with Doug from Sibling Revelry.
Let's see. Oh yeah, wow. Alan Covert. He's like he went MAGA or something.
Yeah, super MAGA.
Yeah. So he's out. And I didn't see Peter Dante. I will say that there was a moment that made me laugh, and I don't know if this was intentional or not. But of the Adam Sandler players, the guy, I don't know the actor's name, but the guy with the cross eyes.
Mr.
He's in all
Mr. Deeds.
Yeah, and Waterboy. One of Adam Sandler's friends. I don't know the guy's name.
Jim Buscemi?
No, not Steve Buscemi. No. Shit, man. The fucking guy he's one of just Adam Sandler's buddies who's like.
Oh, he played the
Carvey.
Was he like the lawyer guy in Big Daddy?
Let me see. Hold on.
The guy that went on a tirade and said the N-word and they took him out of all the movies?
No.
Who was that?
What is the guy's name? Let me see.
The guy from Grandma's Boy that was the drug dealer. He's like alt-right and he said the N-word on
our mic. That's Peter Dante.
They got rid of him. Yeah. For being too cool.
For being too cool.
They kept Rob Schneider.
Shit, man. What is this guy's name? Who is this actor? He's one of the Adam Sandler players.
Yeah, he's the guy. Is he the guy that gets Oreos and French fries on his pizza in Mr. Deeds?
I remember. He's in Waterboy and Little Nicky. He's not even showing up in the fucking. I'm trying to look through the cast of Waterboy. And he's not even showing up in the cast here.
Look up Crazy Eyes, Mr. Deeds.
But that's Buscemi, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want you to see it.
It does look funny. Shit, man. I don't know this guy's name. I just know that he's one of Adam Sandler's friends who's in all of his movies. He's the guy. He's the Waterboy. Did you just tell a joke?
Oh, the dude who plays fucking Sean's dad on Boy Meets World.
No. That guy's name is Blake Clark. Who is shit, man? I forget it. I'll just say this: that the guy I'm talking about is when he shows up in Happy Gilmore 2. The way they present it is like it's a big cameo, and that kind of made me laugh. That he just shows up for like a quick scene, and the camera like snaps in on him, and it's like very much like supposed like the focus is supposed to be on this guy, but he's just like just one of Adam Sandler's friends that's in all of his movies. He's not like a known guy, and I just thought it was funny how much emphasis was put on.
Yeah, it's like a big cameo or something.
Yeah, like it's like, hey, it's this guy from all of his movies. I can't dude. I want to know what is this guy's name?
I'm looking up too. He played the bully. I know who you're talking about. He played the bully in Waterboy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know exactly who. Yeah,
Jonathan.
He played
Lyle Robex.
Yeah, he played the lawyer guy in Big Daddy, I think.
What is his name?
Lyle Robidex or something like that.
Is that his name?
Jonathan.
Is it Jonathan Lauren? That's it. Yes.
Yeah.
Jonathan Lauren.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm reading it backwards. That's the guy that I was just saying.
Yes, that guy. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that guy. When he shows up in Happy Gilmore 2, it's almost presented as like this big cameo. Was it's just like one of Adam Sandler's friends.
Yeah.
I mean, like if you've been watching Happy Madison movies for the last 30 years, then yeah.
So it's a money grab, though.
It does
Like,
kind of seem.
So
like,
Troy makes a movie, right? And he's rich, and he's got this thing, and they're like, "Oh, we need a guy for this scene to do whatever." He better call one of us to go play the retard. If it's just like a throwaway character, and
you like to see homos naked? No, that guy.
Yeah,
the guy that's the farmer water boy who's also in Joe Dirt. His name is Blake Clark. He was the Sean's dad on Boy Meets World.
Right.
He is in Happy Gilmore 2 also.
Awesome. Okay.
So all the Adam Sandler players except for Peter Dante and the other guy, they're all the other ones are in there. Nick Swartzen shows up.
Well, that kind of makes sense in a way that they would make such a big deal, like with the shot with that guy. Because I almost feel like that, like Adam Sandler these days only makes these movies for the Happy Madison crowd.
That guy,
I just wrote the movie better though. His son is a delinquent. He's hanging out in bars playing pool, and the mother's like, "You got to talk to him. You got to get him out of the bars. He's ruining his life or whatever. He's drinking or whatever. You're his father." He goes in there. He pulls him away from the pool table. He's like, "Look, can we play golf together? Like, I know golf, whatever." And then the father had the weird drive. The son doesn't do the weird drive because he drives normal because he hates his dad. But then he can't putt. So then he lays down and putts like it's pool.
Then they should have done a father-son golf tournament thing. And then it's
and
like...
then Shooter McGavin's there with his son.
And then
they're assholes.
Pretty much any other idea that you have than what the movie actually is a better idea.
And the homeless guy that was his caddy is there with his son as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing funny stuff like that.
He teaches him how to caddy.
His young son's also homeless, but they're somehow in the tournament together.
The writer's credit, whoever Sandler and the team are writing, the movie has like funny ideas. Like one of the bits that's funny in the movie is like, right off the bat, one of their neighbors is just another like wacky Steve Buscemi character. That's very funny as that goes on. The guy they have a guy who's renting a space in their garage, and it's just actually John Daly.
Nice.
Like, it's not John Daly playing a character. They call him Uncle Johnny Daly, and it's for some reason John Daly's broke and he has to live in their garage.
That's cool. I like bits like that or like gags like that where it's just like it's not explained at all and it's just so fucking outrageous.
Yeah. Like I thought that was like a funny bit. So it's like the movie has like good ideas.
Yeah.
But it just overall it executes.
Do they bring back the alligator or the crocodile that eats Chubb's hands?
Yes, there's multiple alligators in one scene.
Yeah.
So most of the movie is just callbacks and references to the first movie. So like punishing to where they reference something from the first movie and then just show it. And they'll just do a cutaway to a scene from Happy Gilmore.
Oh, dude. Yeah. That's like, did you ever see the movie? It's a horror movie called Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yes.
Did you ever see the sequel?
No.
So the second movie is literally like 90% of it is just recycled scenes from the first movie because it's about the killer in the first movie in a psych ward, and he's talking to a therapist, and the therapist is like, "How did all of this happen?" And he's like, "Well, it's a long story," and they literally just have him narrate over the scenes from the first movie, and they released it as a sequel.
That's cool.
Yeah, that was actually kind of interesting.
I'm gonna try.
I mean, Evil Dead 2, just the first 15-20 minutes is just a quick compact retelling of the Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Then get into Evil Dead 2.
Yeah. The last Mission Impossible, the first hour is them literally explaining the prequel. Which pissed me off. Yeah. Like they try to make a standalone movie, but they just do such a bad job. So the first 45 minutes is so boring. because they're like bringing up what happened in the first one. You know what I mean? In the
Yeah.
movie.
Like
And it's like, just make the freaking release that one and make the other people pay for that too. Like release
Right.
it on streaming or whatever. It's their job to go watch it. Why do I have to sit through 45 minutes of like catch up?
I've literally only seen the first 2 Mission Impossibles, but like I saw like a still from the last movie, and it's like that fucking nerd who like fucks up his job when they're like, Tom Cruise is like lowering into the thing and like can't have anything like touch the surface.
Yeah, so they bring him in the most recent one. He's back.
Yeah, he's back, and I was like, and they like make a big deal out of it. I was like, I mean, like he had a cool part in the first movie, but like I would never. Why did you put him in this? Like, did he have like an actual real purpose that was like interesting? Okay.
So basically, you haven't seen it, or it's not really a spoiler alert. They have to go to Antarctica at some point, and when they go there, the guy that's there is that guy from the first one that lost his job, and Tom Cruise basically says, "Dude, I'm sorry," because he got sent to Antarctica because he fucked up so bad.
That's pretty funny, actually.
But he meets his wife there. He's an Inuit. And he's like, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have met the love of my life.
That's such a, I mean, it's kind of
like, then he ends up being one of the heroes of the most recent one. So it's like payback for him in a good way, where he makes it all up.
It is interesting. It's kind of a weird, because like if I'm writing like the last Mission Impossible or something, that might have been one of the last things I ever did was be like, oh, we're gonna reuse the guy from the first movie who like was just kind of there like a little bit.
Well, honestly, I don't want to spoil it, but
a lot of people put Mission Impossible 2 near the bottom.
It's fun.
Power ranking. That Mission Impossible 2 should be at the top because it's a ridiculous John Woo movie.
It really is.
It's so like, fun, and I don't understand what people don't like about it because it's everything that you want from a John Woo movie.
I remember not
only the second. There was nothing to go on. Like the first movie is like this, kind of mostly like quiet espionage Brian De Palma thriller that has some action sequences, but most of it is like, it's like a just like a suspense spy thriller, right?
Yeah.
So going into the second movie is like, well, there's not much to build on from there.
No, but even as a kid, when I went to go see Mission Impossible 2, I must have been just like a fucking snooty film kid or something even then when I was like 10, because like I remember seeing it and being like, well, that kind of sucked because it was like nothing like the first movie. But then like afterwards, like now I've been watching it like a little
Mission
bit.
Impossible 2 rocks.
It kind of rocks. Like there's like insane action sequences.
Doves.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched a Tom Cruise movie that I didn't end up liking.
They're all great. I mean,
I want to rewatch Legend. Somebody really brought that back to my attention. I used to love that movie.
Now that you mention it, Dave, I don't know if I have seen a bad Tom Cruise movie.
Even the new Top Gun, which it's tough to make a sequel after so long, freaking rocked. And they did a good job. They did kind of what we were saying they should have done with Happy Gilmore, where he was handing off this info to the younger people, but he also kicked ass at the same time, so he didn't have to be a slob.
It's kind of unsung in a way, like in his filmography, is Days of Thunder. That movie actually rocks.
Oh, the NASCAR movie?
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
It's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, he's supposedly super aggressive.
Dude, I don't like NASCAR.
And involved in the movies where he doesn't want something bad on his record, basically.
I don't like NASCAR in real life, but I love movies about racing.
It's way more exciting because you're right there.
Ford versus Ferrari is like one of the best guys being dudes movies I've ever seen. I fucking love that movie.
I gotta watch that. Yeah, I heard that's
Ricky
really good.
Bobby or whatever it's called.
Yeah, Talladega Nights.
Talladega Nights rocks.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It's like if you could put like cameras like all over in the car, like during an actual NASCAR race, I'd probably love it.
I don't know. It's just so.
My buddies used to have a fantasy league. That's the only way to get into it. You got to put money on the guys
because
in the races.
Like a NASCAR race is hundreds of laps, so it's like, I've been to two. I've been to two NASCAR races live, And yeah, it's just like after the first, like, for me, it was like after the first like 10 or so laps, I was like, I can't believe there's 400.
I went when I was like 19, actually up here in New Hampshire to Laconia. When I was like 19, a sales guy brought me up, and I was like, oh, this is going to suck. I watched it. You get pretty close, and there's a lot of sounds, and like really loud, like vibrating your chest. But then he brought us over to 10, and I was like, oh, everybody just drinks and eats all day. Like it's
I will say that my parents took me when I was a kid. It probably would be a much different experience and probably better elevated if I was able to get hammered.
Yeah.
Everybody was just drinking and eating and hanging.
Light at a NASCAR
Dude,
track.
there probably is something relaxing about being blasted out of your mind and just watching cars going in a circle.
Yeah, but you're sitting there in like the baking fucking sun in the middle of summer.
Yeah,
so it's like you're getting like, you're getting cooked. You're getting cancer. You're getting sunburn, melanoma. It's it's hot as balls and it's loud as shit.
Yeah,
it is. It's this big crowd. It was a miserable experience from what I remember. I went when I was really young. And it's just so. And I think we only went because my rich uncle, had gotten tickets, and so he wanted all of us to go with him. But even my parents were like, "Yo, this fucking sucks, dude." So punishingly boring.
Yeah. Like, because that sounded like it was going to be a movie to begin with. My rich uncle got us tickets to NASCAR.
Yeah, he just had tickets and he wanted us to go. I think it was like the Pepsi 300.
No, I think you're right though, because like during those fucking NASCAR movies, like when they're going around in laps and stuff like that, like they do time jumps without you knowing it. So it just feels much shorter, and so you're like, "Wow, that was exhilarating."
No,
like, you're sitting there for the whole thing.
Live in real life, it's fucking 300, 400, 500 laps.
Yeah,
and it gets to a point where it's almost like, like Viet Cong torture, where you're
it's got to be about the tailgating.
Yeah, you start trying to figure out like
it just becomes Deer Hunter.
You start trying to find the meaning in the suffering of being there at NASCAR, where it's like, all right, so there's 300 more laps to go, and from this I will find hope and some kind of
you become Hindu by the end of it, dude.
Within this miserable fucking moment in my life.
I shall suffer here, so with the suffering's over, life feels good.
Yeah. So you start thinking about like when you read the Viktor Frankl book, Man's Search for Meaning, where he was talking about the Holocaust, and you're like, okay, so I'm basically doing that now. in NASCAR.
When I was in my late 20s, we went camping, and my buddy picked the campsite at the bottom of this hill, and I was like, dude, we can't go down to the bottom of the hill. It's like #1 rule. It's supposed to rain and all this stuff. Anyways, we set up the tents or whatever. We're all drinking, and in the middle of the night, it's just starting to pour raining, and I'm just sitting in my tent, and the water comes in the bottom of my tent. It's dripping through the top. I'm just soaked and getting Chinese water torture from the water. And so for like 3 hours, I'm just laying in the cold wetness, just waiting till morning. And I was like, dude, this is like, this is what like people in the
this is what happened to John McCain.
Yeah. So in my head, you're just sitting there in agony, and those 3 hours felt like freaking 3 days, dude. Like my pillow, I just threw my pillow in the trash. It was so soaked I couldn't pick it up. I was just soaked. And then when I left the tent in the morning, it was just mud. So you just walk out into mud up into your ankles or whatever, and you're wet for the rest of the day. I did get to clean off in the river and everything, but making it through the night, now you're just tired during the day. And it was like, but I just remember thinking back then, it was similar to what Dalton's saying now. I was just like, all right, it was, back to Happy Gilmore. I'm like, where's my happy place? Where's my midget on a tricycle and a cowboy hat? Like, how do I make it through this? Because I am like, I was like in my late 20s, a grown man, and I was ready to be like, I want to call my dad to come pick me up. Like, I want out of here. I want to go. I do not want to be here right now.
We have a song request. What were you gonna say, Troy?
So in Happy Gilmore 2, like, what's the happy place in that one?
he goes back to the one is like young Julie Bowen in the lingerie with the beer, but then old fucking busted Julie Bowen shows up, his dead wife, and says, "Really, this is your happy place? Me and cheap lingerie?" And so then his new happy place is like, it was actually kind of, this was kind of funny that his new happy place is him taking a dump and watching shit on like funny videos on his phone. Like,
okay, that's pretty good.
Which I thought that like I said, like there's moments in the movie that are like glimpses of the Adam Sandler that once was.
Yeah.
There's funny ideas, but overall the movie is a failure.
So it sounds to me that when you watch like Happy Gilmore, right? They don't shy away from the fact that you're watching a movie, but it's subtle. It sounds like they kind of just turn that up. So when you're watching 2, it sounds like the whole time you just know you're watching a movie.
Well, I mean,
and you're waiting what crazy thing they're gonna do next.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's just a movie that exists as a reference to the first movie. Like it doesn't. I don't know.
Did it have like elements of Minecraft with like Chicken Jockey where they were like, "Oh, he's sitting on the toilet," like everybody's like, "That's the new thing." You know what I mean?
No.
Like,
no,
like, what's it going to be in this one?
There's like everyone in the theaters
No,
are going
just,
fucking crazy because he's taking a shit.
You know what I mean? Like, what's his happy place going to be in this? Oh, it's this.
It just had references to the first movie that were obviously.
Did you watch it on Netflix?
It's only on Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's obvious that they're banking on you being excited that this movie remembers Happy Gilmore like I remember Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Now there's a movie about remembering Happy Gilmore.
I want to say if Adam Sandler's watching this, that he's a friend of the show. And I'm in New Hampshire, so I missed him. He was just here. The sightings were here. I hadn't been playing poker for a while, but I guess he was probably here for the 4th. People saw him around the first week of July.
No, he said he'll call you. He said he'll get back.
No, but I haven't seen him yet. You know how they say like when you live in New York City, you have to like run into. I've seen Adam Sandler once, but he was playing basketball, so it wasn't like a close up. But they say like when you live in New York City, you got to see Woody Allen. Like Adam Sandler comes to New Hampshire and like hangs out for weeks on end and walks around and like goes to eat, play basketball and all that stuff. And I haven't gotten a full Adam Sandler experience yet. So
seeing Adam Sandler live would be cool for sure.
Yeah. I don't want to harass him or everything, but
his latest stand-up special. I thought
I heard that's very good.
It was directed by Josh Safdie. So it's like, what if Uncut Gems was a stand-up special? Because it has the same like anxious, frenetic energy as Uncut Gems.
Interesting.
Like shit keeps going wrong that I couldn't tell if like, is this actually happening or is this like part of the like direction of the special that there's so many things that keep fucking up.
Yeah.
But it felt like what they were going for was like creating this like chaotic feeling of like Uncut Gems almost.
Kind of like
it was conceptually like really cool, actually.
Like a more subtle version of like what Tim Heidecker does in his special, where like he has to start it over like 30 times.
Yeah, it's more sincere than Tim Heidecker. But yeah, there's like so many things that keep happening that where it's like, man, I can't believe this is the take they use. But then I kind of was like, oh, I think this might actually be the artistic direction of this special is they want it to feel chaotic.
Yeah.
Like Uncut Gems.
Yeah, did you guys watch Joe Rose's special?
No. Well, we got.
I really liked it. It was probably my favorite special. Definitely my favorite special of the year.
Oh, nice.
Corn-fed radio.
It's shot terribly. He looks terrible. They fuck up the sound. At one point, they have to blur the screen and do a voiceover.
Wow.
But the jokes and the build and everything of it, and the creativity was really good. And so the special was good. They fucked up like everything else, though.
Well, dude, it's funny because like I just like literally just saw a split second of like a clip from the special, and it's just like Joe DeRosa's face like right here in the frame. I was like, that is not. That's not
looks like he's got marinara sauce on his chin too.
I gotta check this out because I actually really appreciate what I don't like about stand-up specials a lot of the time is they're just way too polished and overproduced.
Yeah.
And that sounds cool that he just was like, all that really matters is like that I put on a good show.
Can I tell you, he did coffee flavored coffee, but he did it well. So like when I watched it, like maybe other people won't feel like this, but I didn't like Bill Hicks and I didn't like George Carlin. I understood that they were clever when what they were doing, but it didn't make me laugh. It wasn't funny. They didn't twist it. He takes you on a political journey throughout the whole thing. He kind of does both sides are kind of the same type thing, but not. But anyways, he takes you through this political journey, and I was like, oh, he's actually doing like. I think this is what Bill Hicks wanted to do.
Can I even get a sandwich flavored sandwich anymore?
Yeah,
Where do I get a sandwich?
And I'm saying this as somebody that does not like Joe DeRosa.
Sandwich flavored sandwich.
So where can I even get a sandwich flavored sandwich these days? I go to
Joe DeRosa.
Sandwich has
sweet onion chicken teriyaki. Hey pal, how about a sandwich flavored sandwich?
Sandwich has a very
Joe
specific
DeRosa's,
sandwich flavor.
Flavored sandwiches.
No. You guys have to rewatch it. There's literally they don't know what they're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. When you'll watch it, Dalton, halfway through, it's literally him like this, and it's a frozen scene of him not moving, no action, no nothing. Halfway through, where it's just they got the audio, but they just didn't have any good video of it, so they just left that like halfway through. And his face is not very well lit. He looks like he's got marinara sauce on his chin the whole time.
Well,
I talked to multiple couples, men, who said they had to shut it off and watch it later because their wife couldn't watch it anymore because he looked so disgusting.
Well, but that could just be like, you could have shot that anyway. Yeah,
so I gotta say, I did have to watch it on my phone because the close-ups on his face were kind of grossing me out. He is the hideous, horrendous, or whatever it is.
I will say, I was just literally passing through Instagram when I saw that one like clip from the special, and I was like, ugh. And while I was passing, it's
but
like the jump scare.
The material though is really like I said, the only thing I can think it came close to for the special that I've seen, it was very political or like societal reflective, but done very well in artsy where it builds on it.
We live in a society.
The only special, and maybe it's just me going in with zero expectations. I went into this thinking, okay, I hate Joe DeRosa. He irks me. I don't find him funny. I don't hate Joe DeRosa. I don't know him, but like,
friend of the show, Joe DeRosa.
He's just not somebody I seek out. But he kind of also annoys me because we like a lot of the same music. So it also annoys me that like he's like same thing with Ian Finance.
Oh, the Beatles suck.
Like
that's crazy.
I like the music that they're into, whatever. But anyway, so then I went into it. Same thing with Mike Racine. I'd never really thought he was that great on podcasts. And then I watched his special and I was like, it just got me the whole time.
Mike Racine's a really good comic for sure.
Yeah. So both
David,
of them.
You considered this Joe DeSucca?
You know what? I didn't until just now.
No, when you see him on podcasts, it's kind of like everybody does pick on him. So you kind of pick up that attitude. He's not that entertainment. Same thing with Bobby Kelly. When I went to see Bobby Kelly at Hampton Beach open for the Skanks at their thing, I was like, fucking Kelly, dude, is the special guest.
Dave,
I was hoping it was somebody else.
Dave,
he crushed.
I know he did. You once told me that you didn't think Bobby Kelly was good on podcasts. I was like, he's great on podcasts. He's so good.
He's he's good on podcasts.
Oh man,
He invented podcasting
for sure. Yeah. He's at least up there. Yeah.
He knows how to put the podcast crew together. Right?
He's an Opie, you're saying.
Yeah, but like when he's
More
with
like
big,
the
like you're telling me that the Bonfire is better now that he replaced Dan Soder.
The obese.
To be fair, I don't think I've ever listened to a single episode of the Bonfire either way.
You watch the regs and you're like, man, I'm so happy that Bobby Kelly is here with Lewis and Joe List and he's part of the dynamic, but he's definitely the bottom of the list.
I just want to tell everybody, I just drank earlier. I don't know. Somebody drinking this.
But his stand-up,
the jasmine.
Oh, he's
10
great.
out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jasmine green tea, the Ito-In jasmine green tea. If you're looking for an aromatic, floral, cold green tea,
wow,
this is a good one. Now, keep in mind, it is jasmine, so it definitely tastes like flowers.
Yeah,
it's very floral, but it's a nice. I think I still prefer just the regular green tea, but this was very refreshing.
Damn,
I've been drinking a lot of hibiscus tea.
Dude, hibiscus is pretty good. And that's good for blood pressure too.
Yeah, that's why I started. I just been throwing it into. I didn't actually do it here, but I don't even make hot tea. I'll just take this water bottle and I'll just throw hibiscus in it in the morning and shake it. And within 20 minutes or whatever, you just got a nice, cool, extra little kick to your water. So it goes down smooth.
Here, let's do a song. I want to make sure
when you said that, for some reason, I thought we were gonna sing it.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
Go tell it on the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born.
Jesus Christ is my nigga.
Dude, it's one of the greatest videos of all time.
Here we got $2 from Jerk Haggis, Zillikami, not worth it.
That's $2.35.
Yeah, I just took the Forex on Kraken. Yeah, the British sterling pound is beating the US dollar.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Dude, so like
I'm
paying tariffs now.
It's like
who the fuck needs you? Nobody, that's who. I can be the center of attention because I'm not that cool. You realize that soon.
What year is this?
I feel like I'm the wolf in the room, and that's why I stay home. Only time I can be myself, not play long. Only time I can visualize my halo. Life's on and on and on. Oh, oh. Everybody loves me, but I don't deserve it. Because I don't even know my purpose. You still realize in your heart that it wasn't worth it. Just like everybody does. Who the fuck needs me? Wanna kill yourself and feeling down, but don't look at me for help. Cause I can't even help myself, fighting up the demons in my head. And so I gotta get up now, feel incomplete. So I just lay down and I go to sleep. Dream about what life just could have been. If I would've had trust in myself, that's all is all. Everybody loves me, but I don't deserve it. Because I don't do shit on purpose. You still realize in your heart that I was just worthless. Just like everybody does.
Wow, the black people have discovered punk rock.
I was gonna say this just makes me want to listen to Lil Wayne.
The dude did look like Lil Wayne a little bit.
Well, Lil Wayne's a skater, so whenever I think of like when you think of like the different eras and you think of like Backpack and whatever, I think of Lil Wayne. It's like, oh yeah, he's a skate rat.
Dude, I can't get
a lot of people
Lil
don't
Wayne.
think of Lil Wayne as a skate rat, but
I've tried so hard to listen to Lil Wayne and I just can't get into it.
Here, let's go ahead and just do the other.
Lil Wayne.
These punk songs are great. You can tear right through these. We'll do the other one too.
Yeah.
I think we used to always say the best punk songs are under 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Sorry.
So I have that song. I listen to that song at the gym almost every day, along with "Guilty of Being White," also by Minor Threat. And then they have a cover of the. Oh, I've shared this with you before, Troy. They have a cover of the Monkees' "Stepping Stones."
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah,
done
good.
monotone, really good. Yeah.
Dude, Operation Ivy's "These Boots Are Made for Walking" remake is really good too.
Is it the Gimmies or whatever? The Gimmies? You ever listen to them?
Oh, Me First and the Gimme Gimmies?
Yeah. They
Yeah,
just do
they're-
covers.
they're good
just
too, yeah.
Punk group that only does covers, I think. I don't know
Yeah.
if maybe they do have original stuff now.
By the
I don't
way, I might have had like a moment of just weakness or a moment where I faltered due to horniness the other night.
Oh, yeah.
Where I might have like put a strain on a friendship.
Oh no.
Did you send somebody unsolicited dick pic like you're?
No,
Conor-
I texted
Conor
Diet
McGregor?
Cocor and I said, what was it? She never responded. I said, "What you up to right now? Can I see your feet?" So, sorry.
He just wants to
Yeah.
make sure you're healthy. Love of God.
Yeah.
I won't get into it on air, but
All right.
I was just gonna say, like, it's good to have somebody in your area that that you have a agreement with, so that you never get to a point where you like become too animalistic.
Oh yeah, like a fuck buddy or something.
Yeah, like I have an emergency in case I have emergency contact that can break the glass in case of emergency.
Yeah. I mean, we use, I don't need to give all the DE. I mean, I don't know. I guess it was just like lobbing a Hail Mary.
Who was it?
Diet Cocor. I said, what you doing right now? Can I see your feet?
Oh, that relationship's not strained.
Yeah.
Hey, Cocor.
She didn't respond, which I feel like, at least, you could have at least said no. You could at least give me something.
Right.
Don't make me feel like I've
Maybe she knows
Maybe
you
she's busy.
so well that she was like, when he calms down in the morning after he busts a nut, he'll want to unsend this. So I'll just let him off the hook now.
Yeah, I can't
Because
imagine.
you guys are so close.
I can't imagine asking for feet pics from Diet Cocor would be that crazy from you.
No, I mean she sent them in the past. Well, I never mind. I don't want to give.
So all right. So actually, I got a question. I got not a question. I was driving on the highway.
Damn,
the
this
other
breaks my heart. She probably was doing real sex.
I was driving on the highway the other day, and this guy's girlfriend was like sleeping, but she had or resting her eyes, and she had her feet up on the glove compartment, her bare feet. And I saw her bare feet through the glass and him driving. And then I was like, oh, some lady's feet. And I was like, whoa, what's happening to your brain? That was the first time ever in my life that I had sexualized a woman's feet. And I was like, oh, I don't have it, but I see where guys are.
Oh, that scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where Margaret Qualley presses her feet against that windshield is shot so hornily that even if you're not I don't know how anybody could watch that and not like get it.
Margot Robbie also has her feet up in that, right?
He does it to everybody.
All-time feet in that movie.
He does it people's feet and all them. So I think I figured out what it is, because it's not a sexual body part to me, but it is a body part that women keep covered.
Yeah.
So like when you see it uncovered, you're like,
Oh.
I don't get to see those all the time. It's women's feet.
Oh yeah, I guarantee that's part of it.
I'm gonna be honest. Here's the thing: when it comes to like if you're attracted, like whatever the things people are attracted, feet, armpits, whatever.
Yeah.
I just go by the rules of the movie Tenet, where I just say, hey, Don't try to understand it.
Yeah.
Sweeze, that wasn't my whole thing. My whole thing is, dude, get your lady in check, dude. Why she got her feet out in public, dude?
What about new Cocor? Well, they don't make that no more. How about Mexican Cocor would be nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to get Mexican Cocor. I'm trying to get Mexican Cocor on the show.
Dios mío.
So here's something that I didn't realize, because I do remember everybody going wild over New Coke that it happened. I didn't realize they got rid of
years old.
But I didn't realize they got rid of Classic Coke.
Well, no,
at the same time.
Well, no,
what the hell is New Coke?
It was. You didn't watch I Love the '80s with my.
There was for a brief amount of time they got rid of Coke Classic and they had New Coke, which tasted like Pepsi, and everybody was like, "Burn them, kill them." It was the only time like America was ever together.
I think
and then they immediately brought back Classic Coke.
Yeah, I think it was determined that it was all marketing anyway. That the play was introduce New Coke, and then it pisses off everybody so much that when you bring back Coke Classic, they'll buy it way more than they ever did.
Well, not even that. Everybody hated New Coke, and they said it sucks. It tastes like Pepsi. So it was like even another layer of like divide and conquer.
Yeah. So then they brought Coke Classic, and
they should have done Crystal Coke. That would have been sick.
They did Crystal Pepsi.
Yeah.
They did have a clear Coke for a second.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
You were here. You were on the episode where we did the fiber Coke.
Clear flavored drinks, and it's like I need this to be the color of the flavor.
Yeah.
So that's what's crazy. So like you've seen the British Fanta and stuff.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So like if you get like an orange soda like in Japan and like Britain and stuff,
it's juice.
It's like light colored, like whatever. When you come to America, they add food coloring because Americans like, wait, my orange soda is supposed to be fluorescent orange. Why is it just a
well, because the Fanta over there is made
yeah.
with juice. Our Fanta is made with science. So it's like whatever that fluorescent, bright, clear orange is. Whereas like the Fanta in the UK comes in a wacky bottle and it looks like orange juice.
Yeah.
It's like an opaque yellow.
That's kind of cool.
It actually probably would be better than what
I was going to say Sunny D was the craziest, but you know what the craziest drink I think of all time that we drank was Ecto Cooler. Did you drink Ecto Cooler, dude?
Yeah, that's pretty rad.
It looked like fucking antifreeze.
Yeah.
And like back then, I'm guessing they didn't have high standards of what they could put in a child's drink.
You know what I bought the other day? Have you ever go to a Sonic drive-in?
Yeah.
They have a delicious Sonic's food sucks, but they have a delicious beverage at Sonic Drive-In it's just Sprite and blue coconut. It's called Ocean Water.
Yeah, dude, Ocean Water is great.
It's incredible, dude.
Yeah, it's one of the best drinks.
The best drink.
Dude,
so I bought these it was like similar to like a Crystal Light packets, but it was Sonic Ocean Water packets you could pour in a bowl of water.
Wow.
But it's the drink at Sonic is like a made to look like the ocean, right? Yeah. I guess it just because it's like clear Sprite and a little bit of blue coconut syrup, it just has like a light blue color that's reminiscent of like a lagoon.
Yeah,
perhaps. The Sonic packets were delicious. Look like Windex. Like I poured it in the ball and shook it up, and it's just this like glowing blue.
Yeah, it's like that
radiated dark, deep blue color.
Did you ever have like that Milo? Like
the Mio, yeah, dude.
Yeah, Mio, yeah. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, but it's like human. I think like our biology, just because of nature, like we're made like if we see certain colors in the wild, instinctually we're like made to not to perceive that as danger.
Yeah.
Like if you see like a toad that same color, you would go, that toad doesn't want me touching it. And if I do touch it, I'll die.
Yeah.
Like, so it's like when you see a woman with dyed colored hair like that.
Yes.
Like,
Or when you
not want men around her.
She has BPD. She'll ruin my life.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is like shaking up the bottle, and it's like now I just have this like it's like, oh, this is it. No, this is what goes in the toilet.
Yeah, dude, like that is the same thing like with Miho or whatever. Like I would get like the fruit punch one and it would look like this unnatural red. And then when you drink it, you get like this weird chemical aftertaste thing. So it's like everything about it just seems like I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, I don't. I'm actually, I don't care too much for things like that. Like
Yeah.
Monster energy drinks and Ghost, all the energy drinks. I'll once in a
Come on,
once,
Celsius is probably the greatest tasting.
It's
once
pretty
in
awesome.
a blue, I'll have an energy drink. Like a couple of weeks ago, I got a white Monster, and it just felt, it felt very like I don't know, like counter to what being a human is. Like it felt like a perversion of humanity.
That's
Like
why
I
I
was
started
just,
throwing
I
the herbal
finally,
teas in the water.
I finally started
the
watching.
flavor.
I finally started watching Dune 2, and something that you realize watching
Dune 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Dune 2,
Yes.
Dune
Yeah.
2, Dune.
Dune.
Yeah, something you realize watching Dune, and you see the way the Harkonnens, or just like all of human civilization, has had to like force its way into space travel in these other planets, is that it's like this antagonistic way of life, like it's the eco, space and these other planets and all that are averse to human life. Like we have to force our way into these places and try and like what's the word I'm looking for?
Being
Manipulate
invasive
them,
species.
manipulate them into being places that we can exist.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Like terraform.
Or whatever the word, just like
Terraform, get your ass in here.
Terraform's
we
such a
see,
good
like,
name.
the Harkonnens, the way they exist is almost like this bastardization, this like just perverse evolution of like what humans are. But even the Fremen on Arrakis, they're not really even supposed to be there. They've been there forever and have like adapted to it.
Yeah.
But it's all this, we're just like injecting ourselves into these environments that are hostile to us and having to like alter our very being in order to exist in this way. And it kind of speaks to what happens now on Earth in the ways that we like extract resources and try to alter this very planet for our own production of capital and advancements and all that, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, that's the feeling I get drinking like a white Monster. This is a perverse evolution of humanity. This is like,
yeah, like you're supposed to get caffeine from a cocoa bean or from a coffee bean, but they've extracted caffeine to put it in here.
Yeah,
and then you're supposed to put lime in here to taste like lime, but they've extracted the chemicals that make the taste of lime.
There is something.
This is an aberration of human evolution where it's like, obviously we were capable of doing this.
Yeah.
But it's that Jeff Goldblum line where he's like, you spent so much time thinking about if you could, you didn't stop to consider if you should.
Yeah.
That's honestly, dude, that line from Jurassic Park is like not just brilliant as like a movie line. It's like one of the most philosophically sound things anyone's ever said in media.
Yeah.
I will say, before we get off the topics of drinks, these Sprite teas.
Yeah, that look like your background.
I'm done with them now.
Oh,
like I like the Sprite lemon lime zeros and the Sprite teas, but now that I have both of them, like I think they're like a summer drink, and I've had enough of them that they're just not that good anymore.
Somebody's ears were ringing.
Yo,
the novelty of them has worn off. Of the Sprite teas, I still recommend if you can find them to try them, but the regular plain Sprite zeros are better. Than the Sprite teas.
Dalton, before we like veer too off from like Dune, I've wanted to ask you this since Dune came out. Like when you went to go, or I guess just recently, like, did you ever have like a hesitation to watch Dune at all because of like everything that kind of happened with all that shit? Like, is there any like sort of thing in
because of
you?
the obsession I had with it when I lost my mind.
Yeah, like, is there like
Yeah,
an anxiety?
I didn't want to have. I didn't want to like dig up any of the shit that I went through when I was like in a state of psychosis. But then
Yeah,
I ran out of shit to watch. So, like, yeah, last night I started watching Dune 2. To be honest with you, it was kind of boring. I just was like, I've read the book and I've seen the David Lynch movie. I saw Dune 1 of these new iterations, and watching this, I just was like, this is kind of uninspired. For all the flaws of the David Lynch movie, at least that movie possesses like some like I guess a majesty to it.
yeah.
It's very like
Dreamlike.
visually interesting, like visually what's the word?
More appealing.
Interesting, I suppose.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Like it's really cool to look at. It's a yeah. Anyway, I guess yeah, it has like a David Lynch had some kind of vision for it that I guess got meddled with by the studio, which is why it kind of comes up short. Whereas the new Dunes, you know, they yeah, there's $1 billion they put into them, but they're not. This one just it doesn't feel as like vibrant as the David Lynch movie. Like I'm watching it and I'm like, yeah, I mean, this is like a impressive technically, as like a technical feat. This is very impressive.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bored watching it.
I kind of get like a little miffed a little bit, I guess, like about like because I always fuck up his last name, but the dude who directed Dune and Dune 2, yes, yeah, like I really love his movie Prisoners, and like
Prisoners tight.
Dude, it's so good. I think it's the only movie I've ever seen of his, but it's like whenever I've noticed though, there's a trend where it's like whenever directors are just like knocking it out of the park with like these like indie dramas or like these really good movies, then like out of nowhere studios are like, well, let's just give them like the reins of a franchise, and then like their directing career is like done for like 5 to 10 years or something because they keep working on like these like franchise movies.
Yeah, if you want to watch a better Dune movie or a better Dune series, folks, check out the Avatar movies. That's a better version of the Dune story.
I didn't see the underwater one, but I did really like the first one.
I like the first one. I did not like the second one at all.
I love them. I think Avatar's awesome.
There was a couple
I
of
hope
like
that he makes like a 12 of them.
There's some things that you have to just like bypass on Avatar 1, and I'm assuming on Avatar 2, where they're like when it's called like unatanium, and then like the guy that's the general or whatever in the ship with like the G.I. Joe haircut or whatever. Some stuff is just so on the nose that you're just like, I have to overlook it. But all in all, like between like the pods and the like getting in the Avatar, were like just them being in the trees with the lights and interlocking the tails with the animals and being part with. They did such a great job.
Oh, the world building is so good.
That world without treating you like an idiot.
Yeah.
I hate when movies just like there's that. What's that John Travolta sci-fi movie?
Battlefield Earth.
Dude, they just treat the audience, like the biggest idiots in the whole world. Like,
dude,
everything is just explained the whole time to the audience within these monologues.
Yeah.
And Avatar just did such a great job of like show and don't tell.
Yeah.
And brought you into the world of understanding with so few words. It was really, really well done.
Yeah, and that actually might be the shortcoming of Dune is just like a story, because like the book by Frank Herbert, he like goes into so much detail and tries to explain everything that you kind of get bogged down by the explanation. I guess it is cool how much he thought it out, like down to just eliminating any sort of like, why is this happening? Like he has an explanation for everything.
Well, to the point they even mention like Adolf Hitler. Like they're just like, why?
Dune Messiah, because I guess like the question throughout Dune is like, do these people have any knowledge of like Earth from our times, right?
Yeah.
So in Dune Messiah, when the Muad'Dib is carrying out his jihad across the galaxy, and they've been slaughtering billions and billions of people. And Paul is feeling distraught over doing this.
Yeah.
He says to one of his advisors, like, "You ever heard of a guy named Adolf Hitler?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, he's some guy from millennia ago or whatever." And he says something about like it is like a very just overt sort of a kind of eye rolling scene where he says like, "Oh, well, Hitler killed 6 million people. Now we know now that maybe."
Yeah, maybe.
That's the best.
Yeah, but and his advisor goes, "Oh, but his army must have been weak or something like that." And he goes, "No, it was actually the greatest army on earth. No one had ever done that before.
He was actually really rad."
He was actually the mightiest army, but the most evil guy of all time."
It just reminds me of the Norm Macdonald joke.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, it's so good. That's so
So
funny.
the whole
It's not
scene
true,
is-
but the joke itself is good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The whole scene is to like draw this comparison between Paul's jihad and the Holocaust, and Paul is, having this is understanding that he's carrying this out because now it's so far beyond him that he just has to fill this role.
Yeah.
But he has this understanding of like, I am worse than Hitler. But these people don't even know about Hitler. They don't even understand like how bad this is what we're doing.
Yeah, he's killing like billions of people, right? In the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that is the cool thing about Dune is the subversion of the sort of I guess like the hero's journey, because like George Lucas takes all the ideas from Dune to do a pretty by the numbers, like Luke Skywalker is the chosen one and he saves everybody, whereas like Dune tells this story of like this kid is the chosen one, but only because of like religious fanaticism and propaganda by these religious zealots that's been in place for centuries. It's not due to any sort of like supernatural spiritual
there's no divinity or something.
It's not due to any sort of divinity. It's just because of the machinations of the Bene Gesserit and the stories that they've been telling to subjugate the human race for centuries.
Yeah.
And so like when he goes through all the hero's journey stuff and then fills the role of the hero, it turns out that that's actually only going to continue this cycle of violence that has plagued mankind for all time. And so that's how he gets to the scene in Dune Messiah where he's like, "Damn, I'm worse than Hitler."
Dude, like, so
not as bad as Mao or Stalin, but Hitler.
Like when you so that's the thing in Dune that I thought was cool that like really jumped out at me was like the subversion of the traditional sort of idea of like a hero in the hero's story or the hero's journey or whatever, where it turns out actually being the one guy who's going to save everybody is actually kind of is a bad thing. Like you don't want to be that guy. It's not something that's ever good for any group of people is for there to be like a savior or a messiah.
Right. Especially if it's not like kind of like bestowed by a, like actually God. Like it's like just
but
like
even like the like our Messiah stories, like when you read the story of Jesus Christ, it's like, well, this is all well and good, but like what this has created is like centuries of a Messiah death cults, like fucking Crusaders and Spanish Inquisition and the Catholic Church, like just slaughtering fucking anyone who doesn't agree with what they have to say, like their beliefs.
Yeah,
where it's like, I don't think this is like what he wanted.
Probably not.
But the fact that there was a Messiah figure was always going to cause this. So it's like
Jesus might have wanted the like the baby sacrificing cults and all those tribes and stuff like that to be slaughtered. I don't know.
It is something interesting as I watched like television progress and movies progress from when I was young to older, everything was very black and white and simple. Like literally Westerns were like, this guy's dressed in all black.
Yep.
This guy's dressed in all white. To get to a point where people watch Tony Soprano and like you're watching the villain as the main character,
Yeah.
and rooting for him and his villainous team, or Breaking Bad, where you're like, wow, this guy is the bad guy, but I see why he's here. What would I do in this situation? And he's about to get caught by the good guy, and I'm kind of upset.
Mhm.
And like you start to play with all these gray areas. That's when I think TV. I mean, there's tons and tons and tons of examples. Those are some popular
Yeah,
ones.
those are
whatever.
recent. But I mean, if you go back to like,
Well, you have the Bible and you have like Greek tragedies and stuff. But I'm talking about like Western television back in the 50s was like, so here's what you get. This is the villain.
Literally
he's
black
got a
and
black
white.
mustache and he's wearing a black hat. This is whatever. They weren't giving you Shakespeare. They were giving you like linear slop.
yeah.
Kind of like you get the Democrats and the Republicans now.
Sometimes I think that style of storytelling is actually good for society versus like say for instance like having Thanos being like this figure where it's like you can kind of see from his point of view like where he's coming from, though you may disagree with like what he's doing to do it. Like I think sometimes when you incorporate that sort of character in storytelling, you're starting to then mess with people's minds in regard to like what they deem to be good or bad. And I think when you separate that, where it's like the villain is not clearly a villain, the good guy is not clearly a good guy. If you're doing that all the time, as opposed to just like sporadically,
Well, the
I think
reason
it becomes a problem.
the reason I think that it's important is because you're supposed to have a society where people are intelligent enough to understand that.
Yeah.
But we don't, unfortunately. And so like today you can't even go on, and I'm going to say it here and people are going to get thrown, but you can't go on Twitter and talk about anything good that Hitler did.
Right.
Everybody's like, oh, what do you mean he killed 6 million? He's like, I'm not saying killing 6 million people was good, but you're turning people into caricatures,
Right.
where they're all bad.
I was there's
or
probably
all
like
good.
just better figures to draw from to like discuss like good things that were done. You know, it's like
Yeah.
if you start talking about Hitler and you're like, well, not all everything he did was bad. It like your point is kind of belied by the Holocaust.
Yeah. Well, that's the
But that's what I'm
tragedy.
saying is you have to have somebody intelligent to realize that
Yeah.
like that in his everyday life, it's like Theo Von joking around saying like how far was Hitler from the Holocaust, like to Shane Gillis, because Shane Gillis like Hitler commuted to the Holocaust every day. Like Hitler got up and kissed Ava on the forehead,
Right.
packed his lunch, he got into his Mercedes Benz and drove to the Holocaust.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that like no one talks about, and I get why they don't talk about it, but it's like Hitler, like when he got into power the first year or whatever, he like brought Germany out of like the greatest depression they've ever seen due to World War One. Like, and they were in that for like a long
They were
time.
getting off the gold. They were getting back on the gold standard and off the banks.
Yeah,
and there was
I mean,
a lot of stuff going on.
So it's like it was crazy. He was Time Man of the Year for a reason, and like for a good reason. And then he shit the bed. He just completely shit the bed in like
He's
the
like,
worst way
now,
possible.
guys, see how good I am? Now I'm really gonna fix everything. And then everybody's like, whoa.
Phase one.
He really did the Forrest Gump where he started running the other way right at the goal.
Yeah.
Right at the goal line.
Yeah, some would disagree, but okay.
Dude, it is shocking. Like not just my friends, but like people I would work with being like, I think actually Hitler had the right idea on this stuff. I'm like, Jesus, I don't know about everything though. Like,
No,
I mean,
but I'm just saying, like, yeah, he's obviously a very polarizing individual, to say the least.
Troy, stop talking about the wooden doors.
But like just people in general, it's important, I think, that we teach children growing up that like bad guys don't just have mustaches, like evil, like curly mustaches and black hats, because then when this charismatic actual evil guy approaches a child in a supermarket or whatever, they're like, oh, he looks like a good guy, he's got a button-up shirt on, tucked in. It's like, well, that's not how you discover evil. You know what I mean? Like you have to have some more
Ambiguity.
more of a vetting process, and
Yeah.
it
I'm
can
gonna
be
teach my kids to
very
stay
dangerous.
paranoid and trust nobody.
Yes. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, until you get a chance to vet somebody, you have to be able to, figure out the nuance of what evil is. So if you just say, like, all right, for example, my mother really fucked me up with women for a long time, because when I was like in high school and stuff and just starting to date and getting like all straight A's, women, like I was taught, my best friend was a Mormon female who was super sweet and like nice family, would have me over to, she would call up to get the homework and my mother would call her a whore and hang the phone up.
Whoa.
And so like I had no
Damn.
like litmus test. So when I was like, well, my mother's wrong. So then when I ran into an actual whore, I didn't know what they looked like because my mother had moved the goalposts
They look like your
so
mom.
far. So far to the other end. So you have to give people tools to decide what good and evil is on their own.
Yeah.
Just the point.
So,
Well, dude,
by the way, speaking of tools, there were a couple people on Twitter who wanted to know some meme coin trading strategies and also just how to actually access meme coins.
Not financial advice.
Mm-hmm.
This is not financial advice. In
This
fact,
is 100 financial advice.
In fact, I would advise anyone to not do this. Stay away from it. If you're wanting to turn your money into more money, the safest thing you could do is the boomer. Put it in an S&P index fund, and then just die one day. And then,
Well, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just put it into Bitcoin.
Or yeah. But the safest thing you could do as far as crypto goes is just buy Bitcoin.
Can I tell you guys one thing? I don't know where Bitcoin will be a year from now, where Ethereum will be from now, where any of these coins will be a year from now. But I can tell you with 100% certainty that 1 year from now, from right now, listen to my voice, the US dollar will be worth less than it is right now.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow.
So if you can buy anything that you can hedge against that, that's a better place to put your money and store that value than the US dollar.
By the way, Ethereum is like I'm getting FOMO on Ethereum right now, but
I'm in a huge positive upflow leverage on Ethereum right now. I have
you've been going degen. That's like the hot new thing is perps, that leverage trading.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm up. I got in early and I flipped a lot of money, and ETH just keeps going.
What's your multiplier? What do you leverage?
I'm only doing 4.5. I'm doing like 4.8. I'm doing actual true banking. So like when you have these 150 X's with banking, that can't happen in the real world. With traditional banking, actual traditional banking like I'm doing.
No, but I meant like when you're longing and shorting, like when you're doing leverage.
Yeah, I'm going to explain that right now. So so with a true leverage position, how they used to work, not today when it's numbers in the system, I staked $25,000 that I had and I bought ETH with it, right? I loaned that out. So that ETH that I loaned out is making 2% APR. Similar to APY, but it's calculated up to the second instead of like once a year, right? Now, because I have that staked, I can then borrow up to 75% value of that in another currency against that collateral. I chose USDC, which is a stable coin.
On which chain?
This is on Base.
Okay.
I'm doing this because it's cheap. Then I immediately take that USDC that I borrowed and turn it into ETH because I think ETH is going to go up. And so then I take that ETH and I give it to them to lend it again. So now I have more collateral. The collateral that I have only allows me to borrow 75% loan to value on it. But now I can borrow a little bit more. And if you kind of max out your loan to value and you still want a somewhat healthy thing, you could do about a 2-to-1 where you're doubling your money. So if you had 25K, you could turn it into 50. And if you were to do that and ETH is going up, you're making twice as much money. But if it crashes, you're losing twice as much.
Yeah.
Now, you could also do it in reverse. If you thought ETH was going to go down, you could sell it now for the price it was at and get USDC, lock that price in, and then you owe a loan of the ETH that you borrowed that's going down, but you're paying it back at the lesser amount.
Right.
So when you
I don't
do
understand
like,
this at all.
okay, so basically, say you had $1,000 that
What is the thing people are doing now? The perps. That's not the same thing.
No, that is EFTs. That's bank leveraging, where they're pretending like this money exists and they're letting them magnify it. And then if they owe, they owe, and if they don't, they don't. It's not true traditional finance where you have to have collateral and then you can borrow based on your collateral.
Because I saw that guy James Wynn, who's like the big degen on Twitter, doing like a 40x long on Bitcoin. And he was up like $80 million at one point. And he just round tripped that right back down to liquidation. But they're doing like these degen multipliers, because you said you're doing like what, like 4.5.
I'm doing the biggest that I'll do is like a 4.8. At that point, you're in a range where you could get liquidated if you're not on top of it. And I like to sleep. So right now, my health risk is in the orange, but it's leaning towards the green. You could get a real healthy one, but like I put in 25K, I turned it into about 60. Wow. And so instead of getting $25, so basically I'm making, every time ETH goes up $1 or down, I make $16. So if it goes down, I lose a $16 for every dollar. If it goes up, but it's been going.
When I have a substantial amount of money, I will need you to show me how to actually. I don't know.
It's so funny how many times I've said that exact same thing to Dave about various things.
Because it's like I did this. The money you're talking about being able to just like park in one of these things is like, I can't do that right now.
Well, it's just put it this way: you could do it with $100, you could do it with $10, you could do it with $1,000. Basically, you're putting money into a lending site called, I'm using Aave, but there's multiple ones. So you lend them money, right? And because you're lending them money, they give you interest on it. The reason they give you that interest, it's based on the demand of people that are trying to borrow that money, right? So you have a smart contract that says, if I let you hold this $1,000, you'll pay me a moving average of like 2 to 5% or whatever, based on the whatever. And you can just park it there and make that money because somebody else needs that money and they're borrowing it for a project or a business or whatever, right? And they want to do traditional finance because you don't need credit checks, you don't need bank accounts or anything. There's no
KYC.
No KYC. So now, since they have your $1,000, right, and it's in there and you can't touch it, you could say, well, since you have that, I need some USDC. Can I borrow some USDC? And they're like, sure. Since you gave us 1,000, you can borrow up to $750. That's a 75% loan to value. USDC, that's the loan that you own. And then that loan interest rate, currently USDC is at 6.62%. So if you let them hold it, you would get 6.26% interest on it. Well, probably less than that. If you borrow it, it's 6.62 because that's who the person's getting paid from. They're getting paid with that interest, that money that you borrowed. So it's just basically smart contracts that allow you to borrow money, but you're borrowing money based on collateral that they own, that they have. Whereas nowadays, when you take out a loan, the collateral is your credit score.
Right.
This is just, if I got liquidated tomorrow, I could put more money on it. And there's no questions asked. All right. So say you
By the way, remember the movie The Burbs?
With Tom Hanks?
Yeah. Dan Mullen, $2 once the
Thank you, Dan. So just put it this way, Dalton. Say you give me 1,000 in Ethereum, right? And we lock it into a smart contract. And then you say, hey, you have that 1,000 in Ethereum that's making whatever because people need Ethereum, but I need to pay bills. So I need to take a loan out. Can I take a loan out? You can either take that 1,000 back out, or you can keep the moving asset in there and take a loan with a stable asset like USDC. So now your ETH can still grow, and then you take a tax-free loan out against it and borrow based on whatever your collateral is.
Okay.
And sometimes it's a 50%. So if you put 1,000, they'd only let you borrow 500. Sometimes it's 75%. But here's the thing. If ETH goes down overnight, that 75% closes in. So if it got all the way to that 75% loan to value, you get liquidated and they get your whole 1,000.
Damn.
Now, the way that it's actually set up is it would get locked in the smart contract, and then you would have to pay 10% to get it back. So you'd pay $100 to a third party that paid your debt off for you to get your money back, but you'd still owe the loan. So yeah. Anyways,
well, somebody asked me
what I was going to say is when you have that 1,000 collateral there and then you borrow, say, 500 of it in stable, you can then sell that 500 for an ETH again and then put the ETH back in the collateral. Now you have 1,500 ETH and you owe 500 USDC. So now you have 1.5 the ETH that you had. So when it goes up, you're making half more.
right.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's how you can leverage with actual finance, not with like numbers in a computer. It's like when they're doing those huge like 100Xs, they don't actually have enough collateral to do that. What they're getting the money on is they're hoping that you guys get liquidated,
Right.
so they can take those billions and then pay other people that.
And in most cases, that's going to happen.
So-
it can, yeah.
If you're doing 100x, it's crazy.
So somebody, well, there were a couple people asking me online, asking me about memes, which is my purview. And so, Dave, you know, I'll tell you this first off, Dave, you hit a lick, I guess, like a couple weeks ago, and you just out of the kindness of your heart on MetaMask, you sent me 200 USDC base chain, USDC on the base chain.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, you know, you have Ethereum, which there's the main ERC20 network, but then there's all different chains that Ethereum exists on, and base chain is Coinbase's chain, right?
Yes. So Coinbase created.
Yeah, it's their own chain.
Base chain, yeah.
So base chain is kind of like as far as memes go, a bit of like uncharted territory. So I was, you know, Solana is the big chain for memes,
Yeah.
you know, for the most part, but then there are memes on base chain. So I went rooting around looking for base chain memes. So initially I took $100 out of that you sent me, and I put it in the one that was just called Base Coin, which was supposed to be they were trying to make presenting it as like the main meme for base chain.
The main meme for the main meme for base chain is Brett Coin.
Right.
I made a bunch of money when it first popped off, but I haven't been in it for a long time.
Yeah, well that was a scam, so I lost like $75 immediately on that, and I just sold it at a loss, took back my 25. And then so I took that 25 and then like another $50. So $75, and I put it into a meme called Based Bonk. So I don't know. We'll get into Bonk here in a minute, but this was a derivative of Bonk called Based Bonk. And that one has been performing really well on base chain, based bonk. Right now, that $75 investment is now worth $307.26.
Nice.
So,
Dylan, have you been trading memes for like a year already?
not quite. No, I've been dabbling in financial instruments for about a year, and so which means I've just hemorrhaged money, and fucked up and just made all the mistakes that you can make. Not all of them, because I'm smart enough to know that, like, on my end, being like just a guy trying to figure out trading, like a retail trader, I have not. I can't believe how accessible it is. Like if you have just the Robinhood app, that they let you just trade options.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's such a complex, risky financial instrument that I'm like, you can't just give this to people on a phone on their phone.
Did you ever think about, well, I guess it's like one of those things where it's like something big kind of has to happen. But like, I know Kumia, like, for years would talk about how whenever something terrible would happen with a company that was like really big, he would just like, as soon as it dropped, like plummeted, he would just like put shit tons of money into it because he knew that some point.
Not a bad strategy.
Yeah, it would just bounce right back.
So Bill Gates, when Dylan Mulvaney Budweiser thing came out, Bill Gates just put millions of dollars into Budweiser when it crashed.
Yeah.
And made millions back.
Sure.
Because it just, beer companies always go up over time.
Like Kumia was talking about it because it was when the Papa John's guy said the N-word. Yeah. And he was like,
N-word.
"Oh yeah," he was like, "I made probably the most money off of that one because like, yeah, it just plummeted, and then he put like a shit ton of money into it."
It's honestly, I mean, that's what Warren Buffett said: is sell when others are greedy, buy when others are fearful.
They do that with the war too, which is sad. Like there's guys on my Instagram feed right now, and they're like, "Look, I know that Gaza and Israel is really bad right now, but BlackRock just bought this stock for $2." And I'm like, dude, you are
Lee Rector wants to know
scraping the barrel.
So Robinhood is good. No, Robinhood is one of the most evil things that's ever happened in this country.
Yeah, Robinhood is not free. They are selling all your data and information in real time to hedge funds, so that they can exploit your money.
If you watch Dumb Money, which actually is not that bad of a movie. The movie about what was that guy's actually? Keith Gill, Roaring Kitty, the guy who started the GameStop short squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
There's a scene in the movie where the two founders of Robinhood are talking to this journalist who's like they think she's there to write a puff piece on them, but then she starts grilling them like, okay, so how's this making money? Like, if there's no trading fees, then how's this like a financially viable company? How do you make money? And she's trying to like get to the bottom of what's actually happening, which is that they're in the pocket of the hedge funds.
Yeah.
And that's what you end up. We saw that play out in 2020, 2021 when the GameStop stock started squeezing and shooting up.
Yeah,
they started halting trading to where you couldn't buy anymore.
That shit was so crazy.
Yeah, and they do that constantly now because that was a big one that was in the news, but those squeezes happen pretty regularly. Like the short sellers, there's all this short interest on a stock, and then people catch it and they try to initiate a squeeze on it. So once it gets volatile and it starts going up, they'll halt trading on stocks all the time.
So they used to do. That's why I got off centralized exchanges, because even the government used to jump in and have centralized exchanges for crypto do that. That's why I do only the decentralized trading with smart contracts.
Yeah,
because there's no way to halt them. I've been watching Ethereum, and I can, because everything's audited, I can watch the inflow of fiat transferred into to stable coins or back out to fiat currency or into Bitcoin, Ethereum, or into altcoins, so you can watch the flow of money on the blockchain on a day-to-day basis and the volume. And they manipulate Ethereum. So as I started like really watching these longs and shorts, I can watch them literally pump in money so that it goes way up real quick, and then watch the smaller wallets think it's a pump and they all go in for FOMO. And then you just watch them slowly go red as those same wallets just drain the new money that got pumped in.
Oh, yeah.
And then because they have so much money, they can pump it. And then if they don't get enough new capital to come in to drain, they have enough to pump it again. And you'll literally watch it go from 35, like Ethereum would be at 3,200, right? Yeah. And then it'll just go straight to 33. So they have millions of dollars, like tens of millions, where they can pump it in and just make a straight green line. That is not multiple wallets.
Yeah.
And I'll have multiple chains open and multiple exchanges. So when you look at the price of the dollar, that's centralized.
Mhm.
But when you look at the price of Ethereum, it's the price of, like, you can look at it on Binance, you can look at it on decentralized, you can look at it on KuCoin, whatever. It stays about the same, because if it ever gets too far apart, people will just sell from that one exchange and for the profit in the other one. So the market
Right.
controls itself, and it stays
Oh,
pretty
what did they
quick.
call that? Arbitrage?
Arbitrage, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
When I
yeah.
Albatross.
maybe
Yeah.
maybe in like 2020 was the last time. Well, before that, you used to be able to just sign up to multiple exchanges, and you could just make a living trading, depositing from one exchange to the other. Because
I
the
remember,
prices-
dude. I remember seeing that when I was first trading, like way back in the day, and being like, "Oh my god! Like if I just bought here and then just quickly transferred it over here, I could sell it for a profit." Yeah.
Well, eventually, when they have so much money now, the exchanges themselves do that.
Hmm.
So like they'll just have a wallet on another exchange to like balance it off, so that so it's not like fucking up the pricing, so it's not so far off because it's decentralized.
Yeah.
So anyway, so you can watch the pumps in real time. So like when I'm watching charts, I'm watching the price of Ethereum in 3 different places. And when you start doing that, you can actually kind of see the future. So like on Binance, it'll go down like $10, and then on like Aerodrome, it'll go down like $20, and then on KuCoin, it goes down like 20. But the site that you have yours on, it's still at like the original price.
Oh.
But you can see that the
If you're
market's
trying to
going
sell,
down.
you get that slippage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to watch out for the slippage. So I don't try to make money in those areas. But if I'm looking at my thing and I think that it's going to go down, you can see on multiple sites that it went down. Most likely, and you think it on your sites is going to go down, most likely you're correct.
Two monitors, 3 monitors.
I just have one monitor
Two
with
monitors.
multiple. Oh, I have 2 monitors with multiple tabs open. But yeah,
I have a phone, dude. I'm on my phone. I'm switching between Dex to Phantom Wallet to Kraken to Twitter to check the
Yeah,
So
it'd be a game changer if, like, on meme coins, you could put in like put options, because like you just put that on like any of them.
Oh,
and
you
just be
can
like, fuck it.
you can long and short memes.
Can you? You can
Yeah.
short memes? Oh shit, dude.
That is like, even more, just like so far beyond degenerate. I don't understand why anyone would do that, but yeah, you can short Fartcoin and all.
Well, because like the ones that you look, because there's certain times where it's like you can almost like tell immediately out the gate that thing's gonna fucking plummet at a certain point. And it's usually the ones that have like those gigantic green spikes at the very front. And that is an interesting idea, kind of, where you're just like, oh, that one's gonna fucking tumble as soon as it goes
I
over
don't
here.
know which all ones you can do that kind of like longing and shorting on, but I know like more the blue chip memes like Fartcoin, SPX 6900, Doge, all that. Because a lot of those are already on exchanges that you can.
Yeah.
You have access to all the same like financial instruments where you could do longs and shorts on those. Because they are about as stable as like any other stock or crypto at that point.
Did you ever make a lot of money on Joe Biden's cancer?
No.
so
That's the thing is like when you start trying to chase like with memes, it's weird because like stocks, there are fundamentals. Stocks are definitely driven by a lot of sentiment, similar to memes, but there's also like an actual company that's doing something.
Right. Yeah.
So
There's
the
utility.
fundamentals of a stock. I'm actually gambling on a possible short squeeze right now. I got some money in a company called Open Door, which, from what I can tell, is like the Carvana version of real estate.
Okay, that's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, and so there's a promising short squeeze possibly going to happen. It ran up. I missed like the initial run up where it ran from like 70 cents to 310.
Yeah.
So it topped out around 310, and then on the retrace, I tried to grab it at the bottom of that initial retrace. So I got it at 236. And so I'm seeing some price targets as high as $82. I'd be happy with $10.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm, I got a stop loss. I'm not gonna go full degen and ride it to the bottom, but I am trying to figure out stocks still. I'm a long term lithium, but I'm playing with this short squeeze.
Lithium's probably a good bet.
So Dan Mullen had said the taxes for crypto are actually really easy because everything's on the blockchain. So I go to a site called Coinly, put my wallet addresses in there, and it just scrapes everything for you. Every transaction, awesome. Everything in the end tells you which was a fee, what was a taxable whatever, and then you just print out a summary and give it to your account, and then you pay capital gains pay long-term and short-term capital gains.
Yeah.
Well, what initiates capital gains event? Because it's not until you actually sell for money, isn't it?
It depends, but for the most part, if you don't bring it back to cash, then it doesn't hit the same stuff. But some of the events they get tricky on. Like I think I only transferred a couple hundred last year, which is one of the beauties of it. A couple thousand last year, which is the beauty of it, because that's all I paid my capital gains on. And technically, which they don't have it completely worked out, so I just don't care, is in the long run, if you had Ethereum, for instance, say I had $1 million, right? And I put $1 million into Ethereum right now or Bitcoin, and I borrowed against that loan money is all tax-free. So as long as I didn't spend more than my loan to value as the Bitcoin kept going up in price on the thing, and then I could keep borrowing against it. This is like what Elon does with Tesla stock and Jeff Bezos does with Amazon. They take out tax-free loans against their stocks, and then one day they just die and they never pay the loans back. Mm-hmm. So you're just hoping that the appreciation... Yeah, you're just hoping for the appreciation of the asset to move up faster than the money that you're borrowing against it. The difference is the banks that they're buddies with in the fiat world give them what they think it's worth. Whereas when you're using smart contracts, the business actually has to survive. So like the interest rates and what they'll allow me to borrow and lend on these sites and the currencies are also based on like, if somebody's doesn't want to borrow it, they're not trying to allow you to lend it, and vice versa.
See, I can answer this question because if you're plugging your wallet addresses into something like Coinly, that shit's already public on the blockchain. Like all those transactions are already, anyone can find those anyway because there's no KYC for any of this. So that's all. The only information that anyone would have access to is just a string of letters and numbers that's your wallet.
Yeah. So Dan, that's Web 1. Like APIs and stuff is not Web 3. With the Web 3 wallet, all I'm putting into the ledger is saying like, here's my wallet that's interacted with the open ledger. Just download all the transactions. You're not clicking into anything or agreeing.
Now take it from me, what you do need to be careful with, very careful, is what you connect your wallet to.
Jesus, yeah. Dude.
And what in the transactions you agree to, because if you see anyone talk about how they're like, shit, man, I got hacked, my wallet got drained. I'm pretty certain every time anyone says that, because it's happened to me, is they were being fucking stupid and connected their wallet to some shit and agreed to a transaction.
What a shitty morning, dude. What a shitty morning to wake up and be like, fuck, someone stole $300.
Buddy, I wish it was just $300.
Well, they do this to old people all the time.
It is part of the learning curve with crypto. If you're not careful, like the thing with crypto is like very secure. And the only way anyone could like fuck you over with crypto is like if you connect your wallet to some shady shit, or if you give someone your seed phrase.
Yeah.
And so any website, like if you go to the FAQ page for Phantom Wallet, they tell you like be very careful what you connect your wallet to and never give this seed phrase.
You got to be the biggest fucking retard to just give your seed phrase away. Cuz like
that's a common scam, dude. I've had people on Telegram try to get me on that where they'll be like, "Hey, you need to to connect your wallet to this, you need to type in your seed phrase. And I'm like, all right, see you, buddy. I don't know.
I was in a big fight with Chase Bank for the longest time because you would call them up on the phone, right? And you would get some Indian person that wasn't even in the United States, and they say, "Hello, good morning, everything," and they're like, "Oh yes, we just need your login numbers. What's the four numbers, whatever?" And then you're like, "You have my stuff. You can log in." So like, okay, well, just you give us your phone number. We're gonna text you a code. Then tell me the code, and you're like, "No, like this is exactly what a scammer would do," and Chase eventually changed it, but for a while. They were training people to like call in, give their phone number. The person would send them a text, and then you'd read the text back so they could log into your account.
Dog, that's
by the way, refused to do it.
I imagine they're still doing it because I just got fired. But that's what we did at Comcast. Was I would have to text people a number, a verification code, and have them read it to me.
Yeah,
to get into their account.
It's one thing for a Comcast. It's another thing for my business bank account. It
is funny though that like anytime now, because like Dave would do like his like Middle Eastern voice for like Osama bin Laden. Now I'm noticing it's just like that's Dave's voice for foreign men.
Yeah. No. I was.
That's one of the funniest things in Dune 2 is that. Obviously, like the Iraqi people, the freemen are all based on like Arab mysticism or whatever.
Yeah.
But they all just when they speak English, they all just talk in regular. Yeah. Except for Javier Bardem's character Stilgar, he's talking in what I can only describe as Inshallah voice. He's doing this like the Muad'Dib. It is written that he would come to us.
Oh man,
and it's like, why is he the only one talking like this?
I realized this though, how nervous I am on air. It might not seem like I'm nervous, but like when I'm hanging out with my friends or a girl that I'm talking to or by myself in the car, I can commit 100%. But when I'm here on air, I panic. I don't know if it's the headsets or whatever. Yeah. So when people are like picking on Robbie, the fact that he can let go to commit on those things it's tough. It's tough.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I think it's one of those things where it's like it comes with practice, like talking on the mic and stuff. Like
it's kind of like though when you're in your car, right? You can fuck the accent up and then like kind of find it in real time. And then like once you find it, you're like, yes, whatever.
Yeah.
But when you're here, if you're like now
you're like second guessing yourself.
You already blew it already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways, I was gonna say to protect my crypto, a lot of people like Treasure. I like Ledger devices.
Cool. I got the Ledger
because you have to technically. Every time you plug in all your stuff, you have to plug it in, and then you can get this for your passwords as well.
I like Trezor. I
use Password Pocket. It's by Atlanta Cube. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh yeah.
But basically, anytime I want to log into a site with the password Twitter or whatever,
just kind of.
I also have to have this. So if anybody tried to get into any of my accounts,
oh shit, that's cool.
They have to have this handheld thing too, so they can't hack any of your things. So most people are like, I got hacked. They're picturing like Angelina Jolie in that movie on a laptop with a cigarette, like typing away. No, they send you an email and you click on it and you give them your password and then they go to the site and they type it in. So it's mostly phishing emails that you're falling for.
Social engineering.
Yeah. And they try to get you with like try to get you in your fight or flight mechanism where they'll say like, we just charged $1,000 to your Apple account. Your thing will be here today. If this isn't you, click here. And people are like, what? I didn't. And they click you there because it went to the email.
Yeah, if the fun, you can catch that pretty quick if you actually read the email because it's obvious that whoever sent that does not have a grip on the English language.
Right.
Yeah, but if
grammatically weird and shit's misspelled, and you go, yeah, if this is real. Somebody will call me.
Yeah, but if you're in like fight or flight, like you're broke and your bills are coming in one after another, or your like credit's bad, and that comes up, you're already in panic mode. So you're not in your clear they're hoping that you're not in that clear mindset.
I don't even think. I think
they're in your scary
if you're like
mindset.
under the age of 50 and you're just broke, you're like, well, I'm already broke. Who gives a shit? I think the real targets of that shit are like the elderly, like people who just don't know any better.
Yeah.
And like it's meant to scare like an
and
old
Puerto
lady.
Ricans, because Lewis has fallen for many of them.
Yeah, the elderly.
Lewis gave away his Twitter. Lewis gave away his Twitter. He gave away his credit card information. He signed up for IQ
Well, Lewis
test.
can't read, Dave.
Lewis signed. The best one is he signed up for IQ test.
He can't read. He wrote a book.
Well,
Lewis signed up.
You write a book if you can't read.
He told stories to someone who typed.
No, he wrote a book.
He signed up for an IQ test, took the test. They had him put his credit card information in the end, and then he started getting charged $29.99 a week after he put his credit card information in, so he could get it. And for like weeks, he's just paying all this money.
No, that's
so he failed the IQ test.
I fell prey to a common crypto scam because I just was not being careful, and I connected my wallet. Like the thing is, when you connect your wallet to something, they can't get you until you actually agree to a transaction.
Yeah.
And so like, I connected my wallet and then it popped up. Do you want to put this transaction through? And I was like, sure. And then it said, oh shit, something went wrong. We'll fix this here in a minute. And I was like, oh, I guess whatever the slippage or whatever. Yeah. And then I looked at my account and just all my shit was gone. And I was like, oh,
dude,
I'm so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And so that's where I had to engage.
Oh, it's the worst feeling.
The most I ever got stolen from me was like, I want to say $200.
Yeah.
It sucked.
Dude, I'm not even going to tell you. The thing is like, I've already learned so much about degen meme trench trading that I engaged the Mark Wahlberg, the gambler protocol. And, what they say, a chip in a chair, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I just went in with like a little bit of money that I had, and pretty quickly I've almost got like won it all back.
That's
so
awesome.
It's like,
I fell for a Ponzi and I lost over $5,000 on an NFT. This guy built a website. It was called Wolf Financial. It was DAP, which was like
like the way black people do handshakes.
Yeah. But it was like the beginning of DeFi, and I got into the system, and and this is when I was like fighting with my racism, because I went to the developers team and all these people were not like foreigners. They were other religions and stuff like this. They weren't Americans. And I was like, no, you have to get over this, even though these are the rug pullers or everything. But the guy, Travis, that was trading, he'd been in the crypto community for like since 2010, right? So he had his face all over this thing, and we're in these meetings or whatever. And I was making like $1,000 a month on one of these other a project on Wolf Financial that they were doing. So then he said, I'm going to be able to copy trade. You can be part of the business. The tiers were a 10,000, a 5,000, and a 2,500 NFT. And basically it gave you membership to this thing. And with the 5,000 one, you got money sharing. And then you also got copy trading, so you could copy the trades that he was making.
Damn,
and this guy's
Sui today.
And this guy was
Sui pumped big time today.
This guy was in the business since 2010. But anyways, so I bought the $5,000 NFT, and I was like, "This is gonna be great." Like a week goes by, I go to log back onto the site, dude. Fucking toast, dude. So he just took his whole career. This is like in 2020, but he just decided to cash out. He basically rug pulled. So like he was in crypto since 2010, and it was like a popular face, got all this money, all these NFTs or whatever, and then overnight pulled all the money, disappeared, and never talked to anybody again.
Have you seen? That's the speculation that's what that Elon guy who started Pump Fund is doing, because when Pump Fund started, which was only like a year and a half ago, I think, it like changed people's lives because it was legitimately like here's the thing about meme coins is like they're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But it's just unheard of returns. Like if you try to, if you try to play the stock market, if you try to do like trading on the stock market, the best you can hope for on any trade would be like 20-30% at the most. So that's doing stocks requires like so much capital to even generate any sort of like decent money from it, because when you're unless you're holding long term, if you're trying to do like quick flips, the best you're going to get is 20-30%. So the people that are succeeding on the stock market have enough capital that they can deploy on a single trade like thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Whereas meme coins offer these returns of like, I mean, doubling your money is like on the low end. Like
I know. That's
just
almost
just hitting a 2x is like,
that's almost the dangerous thing about meme coins, where like you start getting this mentality where you're like, oh, I only made 2 times on this trade. It's like,
yeah,
dude,
well, you know what?
it's huge.
I have fucked myself. That's the thing about I know about options trading, but that's the thing that I was saying earlier. Though, is like options do offer bigger returns, but they're so complex and so risky that I don't think it's something that if you just download an app on your phone, I can't believe they let you just do it.
Yeah,
like you could just download Robinhood and start doing like puts and calls and shit. Because like I don't even really understand it. Like I want to. I'm trying to learn it, but it's like I'm scared to even try this because this seems like extremely risky.
You have to be able to stay grounded, which is difficult. So, like, when you go to casino, they're like, give us all the money and then we'll give you these chips. And then it doesn't seem real anymore. So, like, you can throw $500 away. But then when you go to leave, you're like, oh, wait, that was like real money. And as it like the reality starts hitting you, you get sick. So when I was first fucking around, like I'm doing a lot of like a DeFi lending and liquidity pools and stuff, which is what you call like the Superman thing where people have to put money in and take it out. And I'm getting a small percentage. When I started getting into this borrowing and lending, I was making moves and I was like, within a couple hours, I could make like $200. And then I would just sell the lend. And somebody wanted to borrow that money at a rate where it was worth it to them for that $200, whatever they did. Like, you know what I mean? The way that I set it up, I did a leverage play and Ethereum went up. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get out of this play. And now I'm up $200 for the day in a couple of hours. And I showed my buddy. And then I was like, oh, dude, I had a really good day. I went in trying to get 200. I end up making 8. So, like, because if it's just going to keep going up and it's never going to dip, then you don't necessarily need to get out of position because it doesn't like rug like a meme coin. It's Ethereum. So it could go up, and then it'll slowly go down. You can get out. Anyways, my buddy was like, oh, I'm going to do this. And he like lost like 5,000 in like 4 days. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He was trying to like leverage 3 times, win it, and then when it turned around, short it, and then whatever, and like do it perfectly.
Ping pong.
Yeah, he was basically trying to like long it when it went up and short it when it would go down, and long it when it go up, and he just kept being on the wrong side. I'm like, dude, being able to make $200 in less than 2 hours in the morning, $100 an hour, dude. Just be happy with being able to figure that out. I mean, so I was making like $50 in like 2 hours of learning it, and then 200, and then some days I would make like 175, 98, like kind of sticking to the strategy and living in reality. And then I just got lucky because I was on the right side of Ethereum when it friggin' started going through the roof.
Dude, the way
and that's when Dalton had lost his job, and he mentioned earlier. So that happened. Dalton lost his job, and being a good libertarian anarchist is when I gave him the $200 from the Ethereum.
The way I think about it, because I've gotten greedy and I've lost my shirt enough now that I know like this is financial advice. The name of the game is risk management.
And if you lose a triple XL shirt, dude, it's expensive to get it.
Yeah, I had to pay $2 extra from other sizes. But it's like, I mean, the thing is the whole the way you can succeed, and I mean, these are all very like volatile, very risky. It's not as high risk as like sports betting, like playing
Right.
cards or slots, but it's risky. You know, you could stand to lose money doing this.
It was so funny because like Dave like thought he had it figured out, and then he invited me. It was like right after work.
Yeah.
It was like a 12-hour shift
Oh,
at
yeah.
work.
So this is right. This is right after the inauguration. This was Trump's inauguration week. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so like I just got off a shift, and like Dave was messaging me while I was at work, and he was just like, Troy, I know like you're probably gonna be tired after work, but I want to just like make a few grand online and like show you like live me doing it. I just watched Dave lose like I don't know like 13 soul.
Yeah, I mean the way, but that's it's easy to, because you're so abstracted from like you're so abstracted from like money, the way you normally have a relationship with money, that when you win big, it's almost like euphoric to where you go,
yeah,
I'm the best that's at, I can never lose, and then you just lose like $2,000-$3,000 in a clip, and you go, fuck.
I know.
How did this happen?
So what happened was, I got into Trump coin in the middle the night before, and made like 2,000, and then I sold that and got into Melania coin and made like another 2,500. And I was just like, oh, this is how meme coins are. I woke up in the morning and I made a couple thousand from like Baron coin or whatever, left over from the inauguration.
Yeah.
So then when Troy came on, I'm like, let me show him how easy it is. A couple of filters here, bam, bam, bam. And just friggin' lost it all in real time.
It was so funny. It was so funny because Dave, while it was happening, Dave was just like, Troy, I'm not blaming you for just because you're watching me do it.
Like all that shit, like the news of the day, the narrative coins, those are only, if you're gonna play with those are only good for like quick flips.
Yeah,
because those are all like bundled in like insider coins, so you're just like trying to get in and out of a scam before you get scammed. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so those are, you can do those. I try to avoid those, like Trump coin and Elon, anything that's like a news narrative coin. My strategy is I'm looking for the ones where it's like, what they call now pure belief assets. So the coins that have like, it's I guess
like community.
It's kind of what we've implicitly understood about money forever, but it's like you're starting to see it manifest in this way now, where like with meme coins, but the same as stocks or even the fucking dollars that we use, all have value just due to the belief of the people that, like we believe they do, right?
Yeah.
So like with meme coins, it sounds profoundly stupid, but it's as stupid as any other financial system that's ever existed. And so like when you go look at, I always go back to the rules of the movie Tenet. Don't try to understand it, feel it. So like when I go like looking through Deck Screener, because I don't even fuck around with anything that hasn't bonded yet. Like you could go into Pump Fun or Bonk Fun and go like even deeper into the next circle of hell of DGen.
Yeah.
But that's like such hard gambling that those are all people who are throwing in like $20-$30 hoping to turn that into like thousands.
Yeah.
And just losing $30, right? Whereas like if you go on Deck Screener, those are all the coins that have already bonded, that have like gotten to a certain dollar amount, like a certain market cap, where they now go on to like Radium or
different exchanges,
like decentralized exchanges. And usually, those, all the market caps you'll see on Deck Screener are usually anywhere between 100,000 and then as high as like fart coins at what, like 1.5 billion.
Wow.
So those are all the ones that are like more proven, which to make money on require like more deployment of capital, but they're a little more stable than the unproven like $5,000-$10,000 market caps. But yeah, but the interesting thing about like the coins that are not like the narrative scam coins like Trump coins, like you have something like Fart Coin or
Yeah.
SPX 6900. Like I just saw SPX 6900 just hit $2, which is a $2 billion market cap.
Wow.
So SPX 6900, like if you bought it when it launched early on, that means you turned like if you put $100 into it like 3 years ago, now you're a millionaire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah.
like, all of this works because it's people are finally have a way to basically manipulate a financial market the way the hedge funds do. Like, people can band together and say that, like, we give this our energy like a spirit bomb. Like, we're all gonna like put our hands up and support this and rally around this one coin and pump it till we're all rich, right?
Yeah, Dalton, you ever go into like any of like the telegrams of these meme coins and you'll see like
I'm on Telegram.
well, you ever go
It's just mostly Indian scammers. It's the most broken. I feel schizophrenic looking at broken English where it's like, what coin happened? Will you fuck you bloody fucking farmer? It's just all that. It's
Did you ever go into one where they're doing like 6 hour like audio?
Yeah, they have those.
Dude,
those
it's so funny because like I've sat in on them and they're almost like satire or something because it's just like these Indians and stuff like just trying to fill up air like dead like just like broadcast air.
They have
basically.
nothing to say, dude. These people
are saying nothing. Yeah,
these people are so fucking stupid. The thing that frustrates me about being kind of getting into crypto later on, like I didn't get into it years ago, is like you see all the people who got rich from it are the dumbest fucking people I've ever seen.
Yeah,
they're so goddamn stupid, and it's I have a college degree, goddamn it.
Yeah,
you have
smarter
to
than any of these fucking Indian fucks.
Well, here's the thing that really sucks. Like, you not only do you have to be dumb, you have to be like delusional. Because I did get into crypto pretty early, and we've had this talk before. But like when I rebought into to Bitcoin at like $1,200, and I had a couple Bitcoin, and it went up to 36, right? And then it started going down. I sold, and I was like, dude, I'm a fucking genius. I just more than doubled my money. Then I got back in at 36, and I bought a couple of them. And it shot up to 20K. Yeah. And I was like, scoop. I'm like, I'm a genius. And I got out. The fact that there's people that bought coins in 2010 and never sold to this day, there's a weird understanding / like courage / stupidity delusion that you have to hold an asset that long that's so volatile that has never been proven before.
Dude, I've told this story on podcasts before, and it always breaks my heart thinking about it. But like literally like in like 2011 or something like that, I wanted to buy weed on the internet. So I went on to fucking the Silk Road while it was still up. And they were like, to buy like an eighth of weed, it costs like 2.75 Bitcoin, which at the time was like, nothing. It was like $30 or something, whatever it was at the time. And I was like, yeah, but if like I buy like 3 Bitcoin, I'm just gonna have like this bullshit currency that no one uses and it's gonna be worth nothing, just sitting around doing nothing. I'm not gonna buy weed to get on the internet. And so I just didn't do it. And I'm like, fuck, dude, if I had done that, I would have had like half a Bitcoin or something left over, like just sitting there.
You'd have like what, like $75,000?
Bro, I had when in like right around that same time, Jeff Berwick, which I brought up in the show before, back when he was like not as big and I was bigger in the libertarian community, him and Julia were going to New York City. Actually, I'm not going to bring her up, but this people that know the community will know who she was. And like coming to New York City, we're getting Bitcoin. You got to get it on paper. but it's on the blockchain, but they haven't got it up and running yet.
Mm.
It's going to be a libertarian currency or whatever.
Huh.
And I'm like, you guys are idiots, and I don't have money, time, or energy to go do this. And both of them are retired now.
Yeah.
Like for years now.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
in
living in the middle of
2009,
nowhere.
in 2009, if you just bought like $1 of Bitcoin and just forgot about it, you would be retired now.
Yeah.
I told you I had 100 Bitcoin in like 2012.
That's disgusting.
And we used to give it to each other for breakfast. Like you guys use Venmo. We used to use it for Cash App or whatever.
Yeah,
But
dude,
like,
I guess like the only way
we
It's
didn't
not a
know that it
scream.
was going to go up. Like you would send them out or whatever.
That's a way more heartbreaking story.
It's not heartbreaking though.
dude, I know stories of people that would just
maybe
give it
I'm over
away. I've heard stories of guys who they would give it out for free. You know, you get some Bitcoin and then you would just have it and be like, I've heard stories of guys just giving away hundreds of Bitcoins.
Yeah.
And then like nowadays, I guess just having to, I try not to think about the life that could have been.
Yeah,
but,
dude.
But here's the thing though. Like I know what it sounds like, but it's like for me, and maybe this is just a cope. Like, do I wish I would have kept that? Yeah, of course. But I mean, because it was $100 worth. Like, even if you have it, it's like you would have to be crazy not to cash it out as life money.
Right. Yeah.
But also, like, I didn't understand money until like a decade ago.
Right.
So like I would have lost it anyways.
Most people, by the way, yeah, most people just never most people are living not even paycheck to paycheck. They're living like moment to moment financially.
I was the fact that I was doing all or nothing is just crazy too. Like, so like when Bitcoin was going up, for example, instead of like trying to time it and getting out of the market, I should have just said, oh, I need 1,000 for like my car right now. Leave the rest in there. And then when it went to 20, I said, I could have been like, oh, it's going to keep going up. Just take out what you need to pay your debt off and keep the rest in there. But I kept ripping it like all out.
Yeah.
And waiting for it to dip and getting back in. Like I was just like some genius. And now I got a buddy that I was teaching DeFi to, and he was making like $100 a day on it. He got out of it, and like I'm in this long on Ethereum that keeps like, it seems like it's going up. It dipped a little bit from the like back on the 21st, but that's a low time frame. It's back up almost to where it was. And
I don't know what the context of this is, but
he's basically
it was moment to moment.
I'm living. Oh, instead of paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
He's
But-
like,
my buddy keeps saying that he's going to buy the dip. And I'm like, but when the dip was here and Ethereum was 1,500, you didn't buy it. Like you already
picking
you
myself
already,
for not doing that.
but I'm just like, so just get in the market, start learning it now and putting in a little bit of time and effort. Don't dollar cost average in, figure out some things here or there. Don't
Well, you know,
ape in
I
and
do
ape
have
out.
exposure to Ethereum through based bonk. I've actually
Yeah.
almost doubled the.
Well, I sent you 25
USDC.
Ethereum on.
You sent me 25 Ethereum and then 200 USDC, and I've almost doubled that 200.
Then
$25
Ethereum must have
Ethereum.
went up too.
Yeah, and the Ethereum went up.
Yeah.
And then
Dave
I
almost
took
gave
your
me a
advice
heart
and I
attack.
bought that fucking White Rock shit, and that just immediately went down.
Yeah,
So-
I still have it. That's a long term hold, anyways. I still think White Rock's going to be good. They're going to they're tokenizing the stock market in BlackRock, Trump's Liberty Group, and the Valley, whatever.
Yeah,
the
I mean,
guy's
I'm
name
not-
is, the Ethereum guy.
I'm not like I have enough things like spread out that like I'm doing, I'm fine. But it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm up and down on different things, but overall, I mean, I will say I've hit a nice like what stride or gate where it's like now I'm chugging along. Now it's like I got my XRP. That's my big long term one. Doing really good on that.
Yeah.
And then I have other things here and there, and so it's like there were a couple people on Twitter. I guess we got into this because there were like a few people on Twitter needling me to explain trade, how to do things on chain like meme coins and all that.
Yeah.
So this is not financial advice. Do your own
I
research.
got financial advice for everybody when you're ready.
Go ahead. What's your actual financial advice?
So I can tell you how I made the most money in crypto. And it was by DeFi. I can set up a system where you can put some money into these liquidity pools. And then, so say you have $1,000 and it makes you $100 a month. You take that 100 and then you dollar cost average into a bull run bag, which is, Bitcoin, Ethereum, a list of coins that you have, right? So for me,
I like Sui.
I have the liquidity pool. So instead of taking like $5,000 and buying 5,000 cryptos and then just waiting, and if they all go down, I'm down, and if they all go up, I'm up. You can put that 5,000 into some liquidity pools that make you $500, $600 a month. You know what I mean? Whatever you know what I mean? $1,000 you could make 0.3% to 0.5% a month on it. So that's not as great.
Yeah.
So it's like $3 to $5 a day times a month or whatever. But if you build those liquidity pools and then you dollar cost average, I have this bull run bag and it's all these coins. There's like 30 different coins that I've been buying into that I haven't put any more capital into. That capital is generating an asset. I'm using that asset to dollar cost average into other assets. And now I've been doing that now for 2 years, and now the market is up. And if I pull up my bull run bag right now on my phone, let me just pull this here.
I have a similar strategy with memes, actually.
So I'm generating the income though to buy this stuff. So here's just over the year, like all this stuff is in it's actually green. It's not in the red. So XRP's up 431%, HBAR's up 337%, SUI's up 439%, Bitcoin's up 74%, Litecoin's up 61%, PNB's up 37%, Cake's up 44%, Algo's up 101%. So all I had to do was have an asset that's generating income, and then I took that income and put it into those and then forgot about them. And then you look back and it's all up. Whereas if I had put those assets into there and it went down right away or up right away, I'm beholden to the market. Whereas if they're generating an asset, it's like you're buying those for free, and then you can always pull the money out of the liquidity pool, or you could use the income that's being generated from the liquidity pools, like I do, to pay your bills, to pay car payments, to make gas payments or whatever. But it's about creating a system that's manageable and then just building. And this was like a 5-year plan for me. And within like 6 months, I had already met like every goal that I had written down. And so now it speeds up very quickly.
Dude, I don't do the DeFi stuff you're talking about, but I actually once I started to better understand risk management, like how that's so you just to have peace of mind and ensure that you don't go full degen and lose all your money. I actually started developing something that's been working for me actually within the last couple weeks, where I'll go in on a meme coin, and as soon as I'm able to sell half of it to take back my initial cost basis, and then that way I can just forget it. Like whatever happens from then on out, I'm pure profit. I've already taken back my initial investment.
Yeah.
And then I just have that sitting there generating profit for me, whatever's sitting there. And then as it goes up, just start shaving pieces of it off to take back some money here and there. And then, because with memes, there are different, I guess, degrees of risk with them.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to the stock market, you have blue chips and then penny. With stocks, you have blue chip stocks and penny stocks and all that, right?
Yep.
So like with memes, you do have blue chip memes, and then you have like newer, much more volatile, high risk, high reward memes. And so like blue chip memes would be stuff like, you know, the one everybody knows is Doge, and then you have Pepe. The one I really like right now is Bonk. And so like as I'm pulling back my cost basis and then profiting on these, I'm like DCAing into Bonk. And that's like a slow burning, but you know, getting ready for the bull run. Like all the projections for it.
So alt season
Because
is on
it's-
the way.
Oh shit, dude.
I'd be interested to see how it's going to be split between utility coins and meme coins this cycle, because
Yeah.
meme
What
coins
is?
have become so big.
Like alt season, like the altcoins.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
usually what happens is Bitcoin hits like a top, and then everybody rotates out of Bitcoin and goes into altcoins like Ethereum and Solana,
Yeah.
you know, whatever. And then all that money gets from the alts goes down into the memes. So like the thing with meme coins are getting big now because like people are getting fucking rich on them. And then also use cases are starting to be established for them, like the tokenization of just all these different things where they are now they're certain what you think of as meme coins and now exist as like doing something.
Yeah.
You know, like they've tokenized certain stocks. Like now, instead of having to go onto a stock exchange and buy stocks, you can actually just buy a tokenized version of like Apple stock on the Solana blockchain.
That's what White Rock is going to try to do in the future, is have a whole ecosystem for that. So for those who don't know, like we kind of just think of the US dollar. So you have like a dollar and you think of Bitcoin as like Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is on the blockchain. Then there's other coins that used to be like back in the day, like when you bought Bitcoin Cash, you'd have to buy Bitcoin to get Bitcoin Cash. So it would actually be pegged to Bitcoin, which would pretty much like prop up and secure Bitcoin more, because in order to sell that Bitcoin Cash, you'd have to get Bitcoin for it first, and then you'd sell the Bitcoin for cash. So it was like on the other side of it. Okay. So when Dalton is buying meme coins on the Solana chain, in order to sell those coins, he most likely can't get straight cash for them.
You have to swap them for Solana.
You have to sell them for Solana, then sell. So every meme coin that builds up a community or anything on the other side of that Solana like highway props up the security of that token. So when the fiat money comes in and they buy Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever, and then people want to do something with it, if the market is comfortable and it's going up, then they can get on the other side of it, meaning you can buy meme coins on Ethereum, and in order to get money for them, you have to sell them for Ethereum and Ethereum for cash.
Right.
So it keeps the security of Ethereum up, knowing that there's all these assets that have to be sold for Ethereum to get at them.
Yeah.
Vice versa, what can happen is fiat can come into Ethereum and people lose confidence in the market and they sell it right back for fiat currency. And it goes off the blockchain, or they sell it for stable coins, which means they're in a holding pattern.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
so
if I
the
had
alt season comes after the confidence of the market is built up, and then it builds up the main ones, basically.
Yeah, if like honestly, if I had bought like $100 of Bitcoin in like 2009, and held on to it up till now, I would sell all of that for money and never think about anything ever again.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I don't care.
That's why you and me don't have that.
Yeah, I would be like, because it's like, the sort of like ideal of crypto is like a hedge against inflation, right? Well, it's like, well, I fucking beat inflation because now I have $1 billion.
No, what you do, what you probably should do is you just keep it in there and lend some of it out, and then borrow the USDC you get off of it as it just goes up.
Could do that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could. I mean, yeah, you could do that,
because then you wouldn't have to pay any taxes on it.
Look, if I was holding like $20 million of Bitcoin,
yeah,
I could sell that for US dollars and then never have to worry about anything ever again for the rest of my life.
And you could even fight against the inflation of everything by just like putting that money into assets.
Just take like $2 million, put it in a fucking money market account.
Yeah.
You get 4% APY. You make like what, $300,000 a year.
This is the difference between you and me. I'm working to destroy that very system.
Yeah.
so deeply.
Dude, my own comfort is more important than any changing the world. So it's like,
Not me. I'm
dog,
trying
if I had fucking $20 million in Bitcoin, I would turn that into $20 million.
You know better than a boomer, then, dude. I'm trying to grow trees that the future kids can sit in the shade of.
Yeah,
the
I mean,
boomers fucked us all over, dude. Don't do the same
that,
thing to the next generation.
I mean, dog, it would be if I could have $20 million, I would like to have $20 million instead of $20 million worth of something else. But I guess, like, given my position, yeah, I guess I'm with you. Yeah, we're gonna fucking take down the Federal Reserve or whatever.
Yeah, well, like, I was I was like, oh, I'm so sad about the whole like Silk Road thing or whatever. But thinking about it, it's like how irresponsible I am with money and shit like that, and how I was, especially back in those days. If I saw Bitcoin had gone to like $100, I would be like, holy shit, I have $50 I can just cash out and use for weed or whatever I want. Like, that's great.
See, now you're understanding why I don't feel bad about what I did.
Yeah.
Because at the time, like when it surged to 20K, this corporation that I did was doing inspections for fucked me over. I emptied my entire bank account to pay all my 1099 employees. And then I was suing them to get my money back. And I was waiting for the court thing. And they were only going to pay me 60% of what they owed me or whatever. And it was this long, drawn out court case. Then Bitcoin shot up. And I was like, hallelujah, I'll sell it all, catch all up, and then wait for this court case to finish or whatever. So at the time, I would have been a lunatic to be like, well, I'm just going to let my credit get destroyed and live in poverty because Bitcoin's going to be worth 100K.
In hindsight, that would have been the right choice.
Yes. Yeah.
There was no way to know.
Yeah.
That would have been the right thing to do.
Well, here's the other thing. I didn't really understand blockchain and the technology in Bitcoin's power until about 2020.
That's actually to our benefit, all of our benefit right now. All of us here and anyone that's paying attention to this that goes, I don't understand. That's how you actually still have a chance to get in while you can still like generate pretty good return. Because so few people actually understand it, and that's why like there's so many people that hate it.
Yeah,
because they just go, I don't understand, and that's why I say, go back and watch Tenet. Yeah. Don't try to understand it. Because it's like blockchain technology and all that is like you can understand it in the abstract, like the broad strokes of it. If you try to like actually, you're gonna have to like learn like calculus to try and like really wrap your head around this shit. Yeah. So all you have to know is that in 2009, Bitcoin was fucking worthless. Now it's worth $117,000 for one Bitcoin. So it's like, what are you not getting? Like, how could you still tell yourself that this is a scam or that it's stupid or it's bad?
Exactly.
Like, I'm just gonna buy gold or whatever. It's like, well, okay, clearly, even if it's a scam, it's a pretty fucking lucrative one for anyone involved. So
yeah, dude, and like it's the craziest thing to think about because like it hitting like $1 million or like $3 million Bitcoin someday seems like crazy to some people. But like I remember when Bitcoin hit like $5,000 and being like, well, it's not going to go to like.
They did a whole episode of Big Bang Theory about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They hit $5,000. Yeah.
So yeah, it's there's 8 billion people on the planet, and there's is it 27 million Bitcoin in the
21
end?
million.
21, yeah. So there's 21 million Bitcoin in the end, and 8 billion on the planet. Of those 8 billion, 1 billion of them probably won't end up don't use currency. They're too low on the thing. So you got 7 people splitting all that money right now, today, as you're listening to my voice. If you could come up with $10,000 I know a lot of you can't, but just for the thing, if you could come up with $10,000 and buy point 0.1 Bitcoin,
Yeah.
you would be top 0.05% on the planet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you owned one full Bitcoin, you would be 0.01% on the planet. So if you could come up with 10 grand and buy 0.1 Bitcoin, which I know a lot of you can't, but just visualize how early it is.
Yeah.
You would be top 0.05% on the planet.
Dude, thank God for my brother, because like back in the day, he bought like 1.75 Bitcoin or something like that, and just was like, I'm gonna give everyone in the family like 0.1 to 0.2 Bitcoin at when I decide it's right to sell, which is gonna be like forever from now.
Yeah.
But I'm very happy he did that. At the time when he said that, I was like, well, that's cool. That'd be nice to have like, you know, $5,000 someday or
Yeah,
something.
now you're calling him like, hey man, you ready to give me that?
Yeah, can I have that
All right, so
11
you want to
grand?
get sick to your stomach. So I was in the academically talented classes in all through school, but I was like the black sheep where everybody's like, how did he even get in here? Because I was like the punk rock kid in these like whatever. Two of my friends that were twins, Brett and Brant, are got one of them got perfect on their SATs. The other one missed one question, which was a trig question. And he was like, no, the SATs are wrong. And it's been like a point of contention for the two. And they were like, just give them the answer they wanted to hear. Don't try to like whatever. You could have got perfect 1600. Anyways, him and me were at a bar and he was trying to convince me to get into programming like in 2012, 2014. He's like, just get a book, learn coding, get into programming or whatever. It's the future. You can be a consultant. I'll hire you. You can make like $250 a year or whatever.
Wow.
And
I just
now
saw something that came across my desk earlier. Hold on.
now he's a multimillionaire because in that same conversation I was telling him about Bitcoin in cryptocurrency, and he went out and bought a bunch of Bitcoin or whatever on my recommendation and is like a multimillionaire because of me telling him, and I didn't do the same thing.
He's not breaking you off a piece.
I haven't talked to him in a while. He lives in California, so if I ran into him, maybe he would because he's got a lot of money.
Y'all see this?
That's so funny, dude.
So, is it a video or is it just a screenshot?
Somebody just took a screenshot and sent it to me, but I just saw this. But yeah, so
we're in the Dabbleverse. Dude.
Has Dalton even been on television?
Snared in the Yeah, how much money does he have? Does he even have any, what's in his bank account?
At least he knows who you are. For me, he's probably, who is this guy? What's the deal with the guy with the beard? No one's even seen this loser.
Wow. Wow. Look at this fat fuck. Who's this fucking guy, Baldy with the beard? It looks like the toy you buy at Cracker Barrel.
It would have been awesome if he just did a red bar of the entire episode.
At least he knows who's Dalton. I mean, I'm not like huge in the Dabbleverse or whatever, and all these guys or whatever.
Yeah.
And I just come and hang out with you guys, and it's pretty fun, and it's fun to watch the show growing
What
and
the
everything.
fuck?
So I don't really think about it, but I will just say, I did feel pretty cool when that screenshot was just.
That is cool.
That Kevin Brennan just pulled me up on that show.
So, can you guys explain to me what is the Dabbleverse exactly?
It's just the
I have no idea.
people who've like glommed on to Kevin Brennan and his whole thing. And I don't even know if Kevin calls it that or if he even likes it. But it's just the Kevin Brennan extended universe. So it's like Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, Patrick Melton.
Neil
Ray DeVito tries
else.
to fight it, but he's and it's it's just a really dark, depressing, miserable hellscape. And I would love to be a part of it. I could use some money. I mean, Kevin is right, and I'm sure that he mentioned this that he makes more money than me, and so I would like to make some more money. So. I could use the toehold to lift myself up.
I think we're going to end up getting. It's not going to be until September, maybe October. So I don't know, but because of the scheduling or whatever. But I think we're going to have Zenhauser on the show, Anthony Zenhauser.
Oh,
who's
I'm being
part
told
of-
that it's actually just making fun of Stuttering John.
Oh,
he's
okay.
part
Well,
of
that makes
He's
sense.
in the outskirts of the Dabbleverse.
So
Stuttering John.
yeah, so we gotta put a point. We gotta have a point for a bunch of the. Oh, so the Ambrose Burnside and Broso Smith. A couple people were asking me first, how do you even access meme coins? So the degens, like the all the degens that you see on Twitter, myself, probably the most common method is the sort of schizophrenic, frantic, um, different like just going through different apps you can get on your phone. So the big apps that you'll need to find and trade meme coins, you already got Twitter, Dex Screener, Telegram, and then the actual wallet for it, which the big one that most people use is Phantom Wallet.
Yeah.
Now all this technology is still like kind of new, and Phantom Wallet is extremely buggy and slow. It doesn't really work that well, but that's the one that you can go into the wallet and directly just swap and trade coins. But it's not, it's not a DEX. It's not like an actual exchange. So it's like it requires you to be very like quick and diligent yourself. You don't have access to like bots or like trading bots or quick trades or anything. You're like kind of at a disadvantage just using the Phantom Wallet, but that's how like most folks do. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I check decks. I wait for something to hit. Like
You can get that on your browser as well. It doesn't have to be in your phone.
it doesn't have to be on your phone, but like if you're like me and you just want to lay in bed and stare at your phone, you could do it on your phone.
And you can do so. BullX Neo allows you to also connect a Phantom Wallet to that, and then create wallets within BullX that you can send coins to, and then trade with those exposable wallets.
Yeah, you
And
could do
send
all
the
that. I
money-
mean, the
send
main
the money back to whatever. I find it a little bit more. I mean, you're doing it on your phone, so you're obviously safe. But I find the PC, maybe because I'm an old fart, I just find it safer. I can see what I'm doing with the extensions or whatever.
well,
And you can have multiple tabs open, so I feel like I'm not like. And can you copy? Are you copying and pasting the wallet addresses?
yeah, I go on
your
Dex.
phone?
Well, no, I go
Yeah.
on Dex and I find the contract address, and then I copy and paste that. I copy that and then go into Phantom and paste it in the search bar.
Yeah.
And that pulls it up, and then when you click on it, you can swap Solana for however much Solana you want to put into it. Phantom finally has it now where you can either do the swap feature where you could put in the however much Solana, the decimal amount, or you could do a buy where you could put in the dollar amount.
You know, what might be a good idea is taking like your Soul Wallet address and then like pinning it to like the chat like every episode.
Yeah,
I told him he should do
I
that.
should start doing that.
Yeah.
I think you should create a link tree and then just put your wallet addresses
You can give me, but
somewhere.
this is not financial advice. Do your own research, but those are the main apps that you'll want: or Phantom Wallet, Dex Screener, Telegram, and Twitter. And Telegram is actually kind of starting to go kind of not be utilized as much because now Twitter has the that communities feature where like if you go on Dex, because so much of this is driven, like so much of the meme coin market is driven by sentiment.
Yeah.
It's the communities that drive these things. If you like the research I do is like it's all vibes based, right?
Yeah.
I check the chart. I look at where the chart is. Anything 100K market cap and above is kind of my zone. I don't like fucking with anything below that because it's like way too volatile.
Yeah.
You get below 100K, and in fact, I would say like really anything below $1 million market cap is still pretty volatile. But if you're looking for big returns, the sweet spot is like $200,000 market cap. Still pretty volatile though. But I check the chart and then I check the socials, so Twitter, and see if they have a Twitter community and see what the people in the community are saying. What does the admin say? Is the developer still involved? Has there been a community takeover? Is it a CTO? I check all that. And, just based on the research I do, if it looks good, I'll go, I'll throw in on it. whatever I'm willing to risk, and then I'll just like stare at the chart, and then as soon as I can, if when I'm able to sell half, so I'll have to take back my initials and then just let that remaining amount just run up, and then just shave pieces off of it as it goes. And then, similar to what Dave was saying, rotate some of that into like blue chip memes.
Yeah.
The one I really like is Bonk, because like what I was saying it was about a year and a half ago, Pump Fund launched. So Pump Fund was like the new launch pad for meme coins that kind of changed everything, where now anybody and everybody can go on and create a coin, run it up, everybody gets rich. And it kind of worked for a little while, and then it kind of deteriorated and became nothing but rug pulls and scams and Indians.
Yeah.
And so people started to lose faith, started to kind of not like Pump Fund. Like it started to lose its market share, and people lost faith in it. And sorry, what were you saying, Troy?
I was just gonna say, it is weird that like fucking Indians are like just a part of like every single degenerate thing possible.
Yeah, they really it's a culture it's a scam culture. It's like,
People are starting to wake up though. Like even Trump and Elon we're talking about starting to revoke some of these visas and get some actual coders in there. They're starting to notice some problems with the coding, that it's not what they claimed it to be. And so I think the wake up call is happening.
Is that why Mecha Hitler happened?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Show me the 1099s.
Hell yeah.
So, and this is not financial advice, but you could, once you have a Phantom wallet, the trick then is onboarding. So how do you actually get Solana onto a Phantom wallet?
Does Robbie know that we were on Kevin Brennan's show tonight in the Dabbleverse?
He might, or maybe he just wanted to say that.
It is a catchphrase.
Yeah, it's just something we like to say.
Robbie, we got on the Dabbleverse tonight. Kevin Brennan brought us up. Dalton had screenshots and everything. So
yeah, so
pretty big deal now.
The tricky thing that some people have reached out and tried to figure out is, how do you actually get your utility onto Phantom? How do you get Solana, Sui, whatever on there? Because it's actually like kind of difficult to actually buy crypto. Like if you're just trying to like punch in your debit card, your bank will flag that shit.
I know. I've had to call my bank numerous times.
So what I do is, as evil as Robinhood is, that's been the easiest path, the path of least resistance, where I have a Robinhood account and I could just like deposit money into my Robinhood buying power and then go on a Phantom, and so when I pull up a quote, select that I want to use Robinhood to buy it, and it'll immediately create an order for that Solana, my Solana address, and then open up Robinhood, and then I can just punch that order in, verify it, confirm it, and then it'll immediately send it to that my Solana address. So that's been like, for me, the easiest way to do it without having to call my fucking bank.
Yeah.
And then you also, I guess you also could.
So Gemini, people like Gemini, the Winkle brothers, if you're not familiar with them, they're the guys from the Facebook movie that Mark Zuckerberg fucked over.
Oh, yeah.
They're twin brothers. They've been in crypto for a long time. They own Gemini website, and they keep up on the laws, and they used to keep the site very small. They've added a bunch of meme coins, whatever. But you can link just about any bank account up to there and do an ACH.
Yeah.
I do that. You're gonna wait You're gonna have to wait 7 days for it to clear, and then you could take the crypto off there. There's a site called Spritz Finance that I use for off ramping only, but you can pay a credit card and bills directly, or put it right into your bank account from Spritz, and that takes between 2 and 3 days. 7 days to pay a bill.
The centralized exchange I like to use, because like when I first got into crypto, I was using crypto.com. And that one fucking sucks.
Yeah.
The one I really like lately is Kraken. That's been like
Kraken's
good. Kraken's been a really good one.
Yeah. I was on
especially because they give you the daily spin, so you get to do a little slot machine every day, and they give you like 50 cents a Bitcoin or whatever you win.
I used a lot of the Russian stuff. I used KuCoin
Niet coin.
and Kaspersky and stuff. And then once Biden took off, like Biden banned and blocked a bunch of that stuff once the Ukrainian stuff started.
Yeah, but so like I was saying, like this is financial advice. The name of the game is risk management. So the biggest rule: never invest more than you're willing to lose, and then always just be aware of risk and never get too greedy. So the way I like to think about it, like you were saying, Dave, earlier, like why would you not, if you make $200 in an hour, just not sell that and take your money?
It's the hardest part is the bankroll management. It's the same thing with playing poker and everything.
Because the way I think about it is like the highest minimum wage in the country is what? Los Angeles is like $20. So this is the highest minimum wage in Los Angeles. If you're like a fucking working in and out in LA and in an 8-hour shift, you're gonna make before taxes, you know, your gross income after 8 hours is $160.
Yeah.
So if you throw in like however much into a meme coin, and within an hour you've profited $200, you just like profited an 8-hour shift at In-N-Out Burger. So that's the best way to hold on to your profits and keep stack profits.
It's very important though. You have to keep reminding yourself and take notes and all this. That's the hardest thing to learn. So like I said, I've taught this to a couple of people, and they end up like just, it's kind of like natural because it seems like the money's just free and coming, that it loses the value. Like I said, like a casino, and then they try to shoot for 1,000 and they round trip it and they lose.
I learned this the hard way. Yeah.
Instead of just saying like, okay, like I woke up like some mornings I wake up and I look at everything.
How about you stack these nuts in your mouth?
And I only make like $60 or $70, but I make that in less than 2 hours. And then I go like to the gym and stuff, and I come back and I work on some other stuff. But it's like I still made, you know, what other people have to go through a bunch of bullshit to do to make that money from the comfort of your own home without dealing with that much people. Now I have the Amazon account too, which is, you know, running in the background.
$300 a day is $109,000 a year.
Yeah.
Like if you can get to where you're like doing quick flips and you get good at it and you can make $300 a day, you can live on that.
Now, yeah. So I'm living mainly off of DeFi, but the issue becomes what we're not talking about is most likely if you show up in In-N-Out in LA, you're not gonna end up spending $300 that day. So the difficulty becomes not only can you make $300 doing this, you can lose $300 that day as well. And now you're 2 days behind because you're even. So now, now people will be like, oh, I have to make 600. It's like, no, you don't have to make 600. Your goal for the day is still like 100, 200, whatever you can. And then at the end of the month, you look back, because what'll happen for me at least is I won't even say, but you can take a look at Ethereum. I was in a long in Ethereum leveraged back on July 7th, and it just shot the moon all month basically. So I never had to get out of the position. My goal was to make $200 and it just never went down. It just shot the moon. Yeah. So that made up for like so many mistakes over the years, like this past year or whatever, made up a ton of money. And that's also going to help me mitigate a bunch of future mistakes that I'm going to make.
That's one of the beautiful things about gambling is one good trade can fix all of your previous mistakes.
Yeah.
Just one, you hit one good lick and it solves all of your problems. And now we have a plan in place moving forward, you know? It's like the end of the Marky Mark version of the Gambler, you know?
Did Marky Mark do a version of the Gambler?
Oh, you haven't seen it? It's really bad.
Oh, is it Rounders?
Do what?
It's not Rounders, is it?
No, it's called the Gambler.
Oh.
And it's a remake of the Gambler where Marky Mark is actually a hero and he lives to go on into the sunset and have a good life. It has some great John Goodman soliloquies in it. John Goodman's great in it, but
how did he do around the Asians when he was gambling?
Marky Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
He was a degenerate gambler, so he's losing all of his money and he's in all this debt. And then he goes to Omar from The Wire to borrow money to pay off the Koreans, and now he's in more debt. And then he goes to John Goodman to borrow more money to pay off the Omar and the Koreans.
This is the only thing I know. I've seen a clip of this movie.
Yeah,
where John Goodman's telling him
how to invest.
So this is any idiot with the whatever will tell you get a
Any idiot will tell you if you're up $2.5 million,
you buy a $400,000 house, you put a 30-year roof on it, you put the rest of it into whatever to make interest. That's your fuck you money.
Yeah.
Your boss is mad at you today. Fuck you.
That is, you know what? That
but
actually
it's such a monologue. It's good advice, but it's such a monologue.
That is financial advice.
Yeah.
That actually is probably the best financial advice.
It goes on a little too long and it's a little too landman-y for me, but like it's a good line.
It is a what's that guy's name? Taylor Sheridan.
Oh yeah,
Taylor Sheridan as dude.
Chips Man or like Gamble Man.
Well, it's just because like when he goes into it, everybody they're having a back and forth, and then as soon as he goes into it, it turns in like everybody's just listening to him like a monologue.
Dude, I wish that Philip Seymour Hoffman was still alive, just so there was maybe a possibility we could have gotten a movie based on his character in Hard 8. That was only in the movie for like 3 minutes or whatever, like that fucking coked out insane gambler. Do you remember that shit, Dalton?
No.
Oh shit. Well,
to be honest with you, I've only seen clips of Hard 8 on TikTok.
Okay, Hard 8's a really good movie.
All right, I'm about to. We're over 5 hours, guys.
Like some little fucking or some Somali who can't process that there's no food where they live. Or are you just fucked up temporarily because you're temporarily fucking stupid?
Are you long business or short business?
What's the difference?
I need to know if you got the fucking brains to walk when it's time to walk. People don't, Ball players that can't play anymore. Assholes trying to maintain a standard of living not possible anymore. A lot of those around. I've seen you be $500,000 up.
I've been up $2.5 million.
What do you got on you?
Nothing.
Put away.
Nothing.
You get up $2.5 million. Any asshole in the world knows what to do. You get a house with a 25-year roof, an indestructible Jap economy shitbox. You put the rest into the system at 3 to 5% to pay your taxes, and that's your base. Get me? That's your fortress of fucking solitude. That puts you for the rest of your life at a level of fuck you. Somebody wants you to do something? Fuck you. Boss pisses you off? Fuck you. Own your house. Have a couple bucks in the bank. Don't drink. That's all I have to say to anybody at any social level. Did your grandfather take risks?
Yes.
I guarantee he did it from a position of fuck you.
It's just 70-year-old Dalton.
Wise man's life?
Dude, yeah.
The United States of America is based on fuck you. You're a king. You have an army. Greatest navy in the history of the world? Fuck you, blow me. We'll fuck it up ourselves, which we have done. Beautiful fuck you position, lost forever. King George III looks like a fucking birthday present.
All right.
Well,
that is financial advice. If you ever have $2.5 million,
that's good advice.
Do what he just said.
Yeah.
A Jap economy shit box. Which is really good advice. A fucking Toyota will last forever.
Oh, Dalton, you should. I mean, this is just a suggestion, but I see that.
Shitting me, dude.
Oh hell yeah, dude! What up, Robbie? Robbie out in the town.
Robbie on the streets.
Hey, go
Robbie,
up to that guy. Let's do an Impractical Jokers with Robbie. Go up to that guy
and say, "What you getting into tonight?"
Yeah.
Hey, what you getting into tonight? All right.
He just gets his ass kicked.
Let's see if we get Robbie like beat up.
Yeah. Yeah. Please was walking towards me. I can't wait.
How was that party?
It was cool, man. I thought I was going to have sex tonight, but I guess I didn't.
Damn.
Damn, dude. Story of my life.
That sucks. Well,
a lady.
With a lady.
I'll take it later.
Okay.
All right. See
Good
ya.
night, Robbie.
Good checking in.
We're
Yeah,
gonna,
that
Troy,
was
we're gonna
Robbie
say-
Goodwin with the weather in New York
Wait,
City.
hold on. Before Troy gives me his advice,
Oh, yeah.
patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. I just uploaded a new Patreon. Patreon.com/the Crowder Boys. Please subscribe.
Oh hell yeah! You guys didn't have a Patreon before?
Do what?
The Crowder Boys. Like you guys didn't have a Patreon before?
No, we've had one the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Robbie's back.
Oh, okay. What's up, Robbie?
Hello, Robbie.
Did you mistakenly come back on?
Robbie's fucking hammered.
Yeah, dude.
Hello, Robbie. Okay, we gotta wrap this up.
I'm
We're going
exhausted.
for fucking 5 hours.
So I
What
noticed.
were you gonna say?
Yeah, so I noticed that the title of the episode is "Hi Felicia," and based on the way things went, you should have the second part be "Bye Felicia."
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
Yeah.
that's a yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But
that's all I wanted to
it
say.
was cool for her to stop by. The fact that she even no one's going to watch the show this long. The fact that she even thinks that
surprised.
we're in such a place of power that we wouldn't have her back on the show.
I
when
would
she's-
anytime she wants to
Yeah.
not show up. I mean, like whatever.
yeah, when she was like, "If you guys should have me," we're like,
What's up,
She
Robbie?
has no
What's up,
idea
Robbie?
of. Yeah,
Wait, go ahead with Sal. Sal's just telling me this is my stand up, and I'm like, Sal, this isn't gonna work on my stand up. You wanna hear it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, who told you it could work with sand?
Maybe you're kill. I don't know.
Sal has been obsessed with that and has still not seen Glengarry Glen Ross.
And I
Nor has he ever watched Dragon Ball Z.
told Sal, I was like, maybe this is. And he's like, no, you don't do your stand up. I'm like, well, that's like asking who Mark Wahlberg is, my fucking stand up. There's nowhere anyone's gonna know. I'm gonna get dumb, shithead. I'm gonna get dumb.
It is funny because you have to be like a DBZ fan.
I'm going down to Goku and Vegeta.
It works for us. We all like both
Yeah.
of these things.
Everyone loves it. Everyone
we
loves
got
it.
40 people in chat that stayed over 5 hours. It's crushing for them.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
dude.
good. I'm gonna go, shithead. I'm gonna be over 9,000. I'm going to Rich and Early. Who told you we could work with sand?
It's just hilarious that he's on the in a public street right now. So
Yeah, it's
like,
pretty
like this homeless guy or something. over here.
Who
Yeah.
cares?
Yeah, somebody comes up to you
Yeah.
like, "Hey man, you do like what if Goku was Al Pacino?"
your request. It might work, honestly.
Honestly, this is for New York City. This is like, you know, the way it is. Like, it's not out of the ordinary.
Don't you know? This is fucking nothing.
Yeah, this is actually much more coherent than most of what you would see.
Dude, this is actually as long as no one is like actively talking in New York City, it's like, all right, yeah, I guess this is just happening. I'm going down to Vegeta and Goku.
I'm gonna talk to Popo.
I'm going down to Listen.
All right.
I'm gonna get down, Mr. Popo.
Man, Mr. Popo is so racist. So
You
crazy.
are going to look at the dick that is used for something. Because
All right, we gotta wrap this up. We do have to end
I'm
this.
about to fall
It's
asleep.
so fucking late.
We did over 5 hours. I think we beat our record.
Oh, wait, Robbie, did you hear though? Did you hear that Kevin Brennan sniped this stream? We had. So yeah, we're enemy fucking number one in the Dabbleverse.
I don't think he cares that we're in the Dabbleverse now.
Yeah, we got a target on our back. All right, good night, everybody. We're ending the stream now.
I'm gonna get dog. I'm going
ending the stream.
I'm going to